Right? It says we're go. It says we're doing that. It says no data. Let's go live chat. Let's start. Close that. Let's bring that here. That'd be really great if I could move that over here. That's awesome. Alright. Looks like we're go. See if the controller works just right. It does. Let's delete some baggage here. Alright. Can't watch the intro because it seems like every single Fallout run is a challenge run with the radio blaring everywhere.
You're awake. How about that?
So, for those of you who haven't previously watched
easy
my
there,
Fallout
easy.
Let's Plays,
You've been out cold a couple of days now.
in the
Why don't you just
Fallout
relax
3
a
Let's
second?
Play, I said
Get your
that I
bearings.
wanted to do New
Let's see what
Vegas
the damage is.
as
How about your
the
name?
Cowboy Paulson from
Can you tell me
Mothership
your
Zeta.
name?
Because I think, as far as enjoying the New Vegas experience, playing as a cowboy and leaning into the theme of the game is the best way to get the most out of your playthrough. And as I've previously stated, speech, like charisma, and luck are both very worthy investments to get the most out of your playthrough. I'm going to use his special stats,
I can't say
Paulson's,
it's
from
what I'd have
Mothership
picked
Zeta,
for you, but if
primarily
that's
as
your
my
name, that's your
guiding
name. I'm Doc
hand
Mitchell.
in picking his stats.
Welcome to Goodsprings. Now, I hope
But
you
I
don't
might
mind,
take some
but I had
liberties
to
with
go
his luck
rooting
skill.
around there in your noggin to pull all
I
the
haven't
bits
done
of
the
lead
math.
out. I take pride in my needlework, but you'd better tell me if I left anything out of place. How'd I do?
Let's make him a bit darker because he's been in the desert a lot. He's a cowboy. Alright, so let's give him, according to what I saw in Mothership Zeta, he had, where are we? Where is it? This one? No. This one? No, this one. Is the facial hair gonna work, or is it? Yeah. There we go. Let's make sure his hair is the right color. Yes. Yes.
Well, I got most of it right anyway.
All right.
Stuff that mattered. Okay. No sense keeping you in bed anymore. Let's see if we can get you on your feet. Good. Why don't you walk down to the end of the room? Over by that vigor tester machine there. Take it slow now. It ain't a race.
I really love the upgrade of the Fallout character overhaul. It can be a real task to get it working because it needs like a couple of extra mods and ESP
Ooh, looking
slots,
good so far.
but
Go ahead and give
That's
the
a
vigor
huge
tester a
upgrade.
try.
in my opinion.
We'll learn right quick if you got back all your faculties.
Alright, so let's get to the end because I don't want to read all the flavor text. Yo, Merlin Swan, what's up? Just getting started with some Fallout New Vegas. I'm basing my character around Paulson from the Mothership Zeta DLC. One of the primary reasons I wanted to do Fallout 3 first. I'm also going to use his special stats as described by the Fallout Wiki as my guide in hand here. Low intelligence makes sense. Agility seems kind of low. I've got 3 extra points. Alright, comparing his 2 stats. Put an extra 1 in perception. That makes sense. He's not that lucky, but I think he should have another one in... Investing more in luck seems like a good idea. So does... Okay, I don't want to go any lower with charisma. In fact, let's put that there. And if we get the opportunity to maybe invest in more luck, we want high perception. High perception makes sense. We're a cowboy.
Nothing gets by you, huh? Could have used you when I lost my keys last month. Well,
Yeah,
we
in
know
my
your
opinion,
vitals are good.
I try to
But that
think
don't
of
mean them
designers'
bullets didn't leave you
intent
nuttered
and
in
what
a
could have
bighorn
been
and
like
drop it.
the best
What do you
canon
say
character,
you take a
quote
seat on my
unquote,
couch and we go
for
through a
each
couple
game.
of questions? See if your dogs are still barking.
Kind of like in Fallout 3, I feel like it makes a lot of sense to follow in your father's footsteps, be a scientist.
All right. I'm
In
going to
this
say
game,
a word.
it makes more sense
I want you to say
just with
the
the
first
aesthetic
thing
of
that comes to
everything to
mind.
lean into ballistics and the cowboy aesthetic.
Dog.
Alright. Cat.
House.
Shelter.
Night.
Campfire.
Enemy.
Crush.
Light.
Dark.
Mother.
Caretaker. Disagree.
I.
Strongly agree. Disagree. Agree.
I charge in to deal with my problems head on.
Disagree.
Almost done here.
It looks like an angry two-headed ant.
Okay. How about this one?
Ship at sea. Mushroom cloud. Alright, let's just pick my skills. Alright, so according to the Wicca, it's small guns, but that's not an option. So let's go explosive guns, and I think sneak. I'm tempted to put it into survival, but that's like survival knowledge based off of current times, not like survival in the 1800s where he was picked up from and then cryo-frozen and that whole thing. If you're not familiar with the story, he is literally from like the 1800s. The late 1800s. A cowboy. He was picked up by the aliens, cryo-frozen, and then you rescue him like hundreds of years later. It's one of the oldest characters in Fallout. Alright, let's go with that.
Before I turn you loose, I need one more thing from you. I got a form for you to fill
Especially
out so
New
I can get a
Vegas.
sense of your
New
medical
Vegas
history.
is
Just a formality.
S tier.
Ain't
amongst
like I
the Fallout
expect to
games.
find you got a family
It's got a lot
history of getting shot in
role-playing
the head.
potential. It's really hard to come up with, like as I mentioned earlier, in quotations, a canon character for New Vegas, because like you could almost be anybody. One of the mods I added. Yeah. What's up, Sand Under Table? I added a mod that adds the inverse of certain traits, like Yeah, I've got the inverse of several traits here. Built to destroy has built to last. I can make the game harder with freshmen, which is the opposite of skilled. I lose 5 points from every skill, but gain an additional 10 experience to all experience earned. Okay, so let's get locked in. What would he be? Maybe hot-blooded? Let's go for built to destroy. And what did hot-blooded do? I think I like that. Because he's not good-natured. He's not a camper. Built to destroy really fits in with the gunslinger thing. Hot-blooded because he hates aliens. Yeah, let's go with it.
All right.
I have a mod that automatically
I'll see you
integrates
out.
the Wild Wasteland. So that's going to be a non-factor. Hey Charlotte, how's it going? Yeah, New Vegas
Here,
is a lot
these are
better for
yours.
role-playing than
Was all you
Fallout
had
4
on you
is.
when you was brought in. I hope you don't mind, but I gave the note a look. I thought it might help me find a next of kin. But it was just something about a platinum chip. Well, if you're heading back out there, you ought to have this. They call it a Pip-Boy. I grew up in one of them vaults they made before the war. We all got one. Ain't much use to me now, but you might want such a thing after what you've been through. I know what it's like having something taken from you. And put this on too, so the locals don't pick on you for lacking modesty. Never was much my style anyway.
Thanks for patching me up, Doc.
Don't mention it. It's what I'm here for. You should talk to Sunny Smiles before you leave town. She can help you learn to fend for yourself in the desert. She'll likely be at the saloon.
Thanks. Happy Easter, Charlotte.
I reckon some of the other folks at the saloon might be able to help you out too. And the metal fella, Victor, who pulled you out of your grave. Anyway, you ever get hurt out there, you come right back. I'll fix you up. But try not to get killed anymore.
Alright, let's get locked in. I even freshened up the loading screen a little bit. Oh, did it crash on me? Darn. Bro, that didn't take long at all. So much for, why'd that happen? That's terrible. Already? Alright, well I'll just skip that dialogue then. Is it gonna let me? I wonder if this is it. Did it work? Yeah. Alright, so I have this wonderful, just before we continue, I have this wonderful mod that saves before I exit doors instead of after. So that's why I have this autosave that exists. Even though it didn't show me going out the door and it crashed, it like saved anyway. Like it's this wonderful, wonderful mod that I have. And here comes another one that I'm looking forward to sort of showcasing.
You're alive? I mean, gee, that was quick. Doc said you'd be out for at least a week. Didn't expect you to be upright so soon, though. I'm glad to have you back. Really. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Yeah, right? I didn't quite expect the mod to help me out like that, but, you know, just a blessing from God, I guess. He's watching over me as I play Fallout New Vegas. Where were you?
You sent me into town for supplies. You don't remember that? You said you were going to set up camp, but when I got back, you weren't there. I thought you'd split.
Do you know anything about the man who shot me?
One of the great cons, or at least he runs with them. Some high rollers, what I heard. Maybe ask around town?
Are you alright?
Well, sheesh, Chief, I am now. Almost got to thinking you wouldn't wake up. I'd be leaving Goodsprings without you.
This is a wonderful little companion mod. It fits the lore of it. You meet up with him before the story of the game, naturally. Like, he meets you just right out here. And I think it really fits the Paulson character because you help Sally in Mothership Zeta. He lost his wife and his kids, so it would make sense that he occasionally picks up like an occasional stray, helps him out.
Nothing can keep us down, right? Not even bullets. Just like the Unstoppables. You bet.
And this is all done by a voice actor, too. It's not like any sort of synth AI. And it's criminally under-endorsed. So I hope anybody who's even remotely impressed by this, like, goes and endorses it, because it's phenomenal. Time to hit
Need
the road.
another gun hand, huh? I'm all yours. Snazzy new gear. Had a buddy that was from a vault. Wonder what he's up to.
Alright, let's save, because we can't do too much of that. Alright, so let's talk to Victor, who you'll notice has
Howdy,
a wonderful
partner.
new cowboy hat.
Might I say
which is
you're
just out of
looking
frame.
fit as a fiddle?
Do you know who those men were who attacked me?
Can't say that I'm familiar with the rascals. Some of the fine folks in town might be able to help you out with that.
How did you happen to find me?
I was out for a stroll that night when I heard the commotion up the old bone orchard. Saw what looked like a bunch of bad eggs, so I laid low. Once they'd run off, I dug you up to see if you were still kicking. Turns out you were. So I hauled you off to the dock right quick.
Well, thanks for digging me out of that grave.
Don't mention it. I'm always ready to lend a helping hand to a stranger in need.
Goodbye.
Happy trails!
Now, the only downside to this like visual overhaul is it greatly limits the number of like mods you can add to the game, depending on how nitpicky you are about the NPCs looking different, which they look vastly different. So, all right, so where would I investigate first? Probably the general store.
You must be the one Doc Mitchell was patching up. The way I heard it, I didn't think you'd be walking out of that office. I've got plenty of supplies for sale. Even got some weapon mods and special ammo. Well worth the caps if you ask me. If you're hurting for caps, I've also got boxes of surplus ammo in the miscellaneous section. They're not great, but you get what you pay for.
Alright. Do you know anything about those people who attacked?
The leader was a New Vegas type. Typical city boy. He had a bunch of great cons with him, probably hired guns. The great cons normally stay in their own territory way up northwest, on account of them being enemies with the NCR.
Anything you can tell me about the Great Cons?
They're tough sons of bitches. Mean, but not crazy. They'll leave you alone unless you got something they want. The Great Cons deal in illegal chems. There's a good chance that most chems you come across were made by Great Cons.
Show me what
Can
you got
do.
for sale. I zonked out for a minute because I was like, oh no, there's supposed to be a radio in here. But I forgot that I added a mod that like disables all radios from playing automatically when you enter an area. And I also have radios and music turned all the way down. So we'll only be listening to that like when I specifically want to. And there's 2 mods that I've added that add stations. I've added an AI parody of Joe Rogan and his podcast. Definitely not real Joe Rogan. And then there's the Caesar's Legion, the Imperium Radio, which gives the Imperial Legion their own radio station. Wow, he has nothing. Like, he doesn't even have a 357 Magnum, which is something like, I expected that at the very least. Alright, but he should have... Yeah, he's got the silencer. Alright, so let's... Don't need the throwing spears, because that's not what I'm about. We'll go with the... Hold on to the lightweight armor for now. We'll go with the... Yeah, and this is only just a few mods too. Like, it's not everything that I would normally add.
Thanks. Take it easy now.
So let's put that there, put that there, binoculars there. Alright, so when I said I was role-playing as Paulson the Cowboy, I meant it. So I am going to go get his outfit, which I've modded into the game. Which took some work because it's not actually in the files of Fallout New Vegas. And I did not... This isn't Tale of Two Wastelands, so it's not like I can just hoof it in from there. Texture and graphic updates on the coyotes.
Plastic like a cazador.
Yeah. Oh, animation mods. That's what I'm looking for. That little shack right there. Oh, I added sprinting.
Can you take your sneaking off someplace else?
Alright. There it is. There we go. This is my pride and joy right here. I finally found a way to get his outfit into the game. So now it's got like I've got the cowboy boots with the spurs on it. Alright, so I also have enhanced movement. So now I I can add prone. So now I have the ability to get down prone for additional sneak value. I will send you anything you want. Within reason. Okay, there was another mod that I wanted to focus on real quick. Was it just the sprint? Sprint, yes. I want to switch this to right stick. So that way, every time I do it, Mole Rat won't comment about sneaking. There we go. So let's save that. And let's loot this place because take mental note of that for EDE. Scrap electronics right here. Lad's life. I've also added 360 movement. Sprinting, as I've already mentioned. Alright, so let's go talk to Sunny Smiles. It's no longer Elder Lions.
Cheyenne, stay. Don't worry, she won't bite unless I tell her to.
I changed the text boxes and the interface to more resemble the classic version of Fallout. Doc Mitchell said you could teach me to survive in the desert.
I guess there's a thing or two I could show you. Sounds like you need all the help you can get after what they done to you. Meet me outside, behind the saloon. Now, see the sarsaparilla bottles on the fence there? Take this and try to hit a couple of them. That's the right idea. Look down the sight.
There we go.
Try crouching down and staying still. It'll help your aim. Nice shot. Well, that's a start. But I don't reckon you came to me to learn to fight sarsaparilla bottles. Tell you what, I gotta go chase geckos away from our water supply anyway. Darn critters are attracted to it. Why don't you come along? Follow me. It's just down to the southeast a short ways.
Alright, if you do the tutorial to its completion, you get more experience and you can potentially, you get reputation points with Goodsprings, which is why I do it. I've used the performance version of the NMC texture pack, and I've got classic roads on top of it. Yo, what's up, Lodi Oats? Absolutely not. With all due respect, I've played this so many times. My Steam account says over 400 hours, but that's
Hear that up on the ridge behind me there?
underscoring it.
We got some geckos to
I
clear
used
out.
to play it on the Xbox 360 before it got the red ring of getting blessed up, and I played the original version on console. I've played so many different versions of this. I've played it unmodded. And once you play modded versions of it and you get into the modding scene, you never ever want to go back.
Bunch of little monsters is what they are. Seems like Doc Mitchell treats more gecko bites than anything else. Let's see if we can get a little closer. If we move quietly, we can get the jump on them. More likely to hit something vital that way.
A rifle would be best for long range, so let's...
Okay, you're on. Go give him hell.
Yeah.
Can't catch us, we're too quick. Float like a blowfly, sting like a cazador.
See? You're getting the hang of it. There's 2 more wells that still need clearing. You want, you can come along. It'd be worth a few caps to me.
Might as well, since it's worth a few
Shouldn't take
caps.
more than a couple minutes, especially with 2 of us. Come with me.
Oh, bro. This isn't working out very well. Just... Come on, you piece of trash. Alright, let's do this again. Won't be so bad if I rush through the dialogue. Maybe if I, Alright, well,
Now, see the sarsaparilla bottles
if
on
it
the
does
fence
that
there?
again, the changes will take
Take
place.
this and try to hit a couple of them.
Maybe it won't happen
That's
as
the right
often.
idea. Look down the sight. Try crouching down and staying still. It'll help your aim. Nice shot. Well, that's a start.
Yeah, that's the glitches in this game. Like, I said you can't save enough, and you can't. I turned down some of the settings, but they won't take place until I restart the game, so I'm just going to be extra vigilant. If it crashes again, when it crashes again, don't say if, it will, then those changes will take place, and I don't know, it's probably just strain on the system because I don't have too many mods in place.
Hear that up on the ridge behind me there?
Go in with my shotty. Shotty.
We can take them.
Okay.
We make a good team, huh?
All right.
See? You're getting the hang of it. There's 2 more wells that still need clearing. You want, you can...
Yeah, let's do it.
Somebody's cruising for a bruising.
Yeah.
Had enough?
Oh no.
Just another unnamed
okay.
hitch.
Well, that's the end of that.
Alright, let's save.
Holy moly. If you hadn't come here like you done, I'd be a goner for sure. I came up here to draw water, but here, you should have what I got. You look thirsty.
There we go. Alright, so let's go back to talk to Sonny.
Now that was some good work. Even got a little exciting there at the end. Here's a little spending money for the trouble. One more thing I wanted to show you. Thought I might teach you about living off the land and making useful things for yourself. Interested?
Yeah.
All right, then. We'll need a couple ingredients to get started. Gonna want some xander root and a Brock flower. Let me think now. I know I've seen Brock flowers growing up at the graveyard, and I seem to remember there being xander root over by the schoolhouse. Bring those on back to me, and we'll get cooking.
Alright, let's do it. Save, because you can't do it enough. Skibbity dog. So there should be a Brock flower, or one of the two items is by the schoolhouse.
Better run! Sometimes you get got. Like I'm dodging a minefield between the radios, the constant crashes this game's gonna have, regardless of what mods you add to it. Somebody's cruising for a bruising. It's another unnamed henchman. Sting like a cat's door.
So let's grab the cigarettes.
You know, I've been thinking, you and me, we're like superheroes. Yeah, I'd be the rat, and you could be Deadhand, my sidekick.
I'm not sure Deadhead suits me. How about we go... Yeah, I'm not sure Deadhand suits me. I'm more like a Lone Star.
Lone Star, huh? Not too shabby.
Where did you get the name Mole? A name like Mole Rat?
I could have sworn I told you all that before. I don't know. You've seen the mole rats out here in the waste, right? Big chompers, bad attitude. One time, this wild dog wandered into our camp with me and the other boys, and he tried to bite me. So I tried to bite him right back. And then after that, they started calling me Mole Rat. Big chompers, bad attitude.
Why did you leave your old camp?
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
Alright, let's keep moving then. Did I get the painting or something? I don't remember if I got it or not. I did the thing. Let's, go down here. Cities. I added a mod that lets you smoke them. Alright, so let's go back and see Sunny. Probably turn up the music now because we're not. It's not like we're in Freeside.
Let me see what you got. Yeah, these'll do just fine. Just fine.
Just fine.
All right now. We're gonna be making something folks on the trail call healing powder.
Alright.
Go on over to that campfire now. Give it a try.
You also get experience points for doing this tutorial, so it's worth doing.
Hey, that's not bad, see? All it takes to make a recipe is the right ingredients and the right know-how. Sometimes it won't be a campfire you need. Might need to do some work on your guns and ammo, maybe. Important thing to get is it's all the same idea. You just need to find the right place to set up shop. Workbench or reloading bench, whatever.
Alright.
Well, I hope that's enough to get you started. I'm heading back now. Hope I didn't miss anything good on the jukebox. Cheyenne would never forgive me. Hey, do me a favor. Trudy, she's the bartender up at the Prospector. Kind of the town mom. She likes to meet newcomers. She'd be cross with me if I didn't ask you to poke your head in and say hi.
ghost town gunfight. Get out of here.
I'm done being nice. If you don't hand Ringo over soon, I'm going to get my friends and we're burning this town to the ground. Got it?
We'll keep that in mind. Now, if you're not gonna buy something, get out.
What the hell is your problem?
Yeehaw.
Well, you've been causing quite a stir. Glad I finally got to meet you. Welcome to the Prospector Saloon.
I'm trying to track down the people who attacked me. Know anything about them?
Not much, other than they're a bunch of freeloaders who expected a few rounds on the house. I was able to get them to pay up, though. Of course, one of the great cons did knock my radio to the floor by accident, and it hasn't been working since.
Did my attackers say where they were going?
They were having some kind of argument about it, but the guy in the checkered coat kept shushing them. Sounded like they came in from the north through Quarry Junction. If that's the case, I can't say I blame them for not wanting to go back.
Why is that?
That whole area is overrun with the kind of critters that just get mad if you shoot them. Merchants avoid that whole stretch of I-15 like it's radioactive, which it could be for all I know.
You still haven't said where those guys were going.
I didn't hear exactly, but the leader was talking about the strip. Fella wants to get there and avoid the 15, he'd have to go east. Take Highway 93 up.
Who's that big robot thing that saved me?
I know that thing as much as anyone else around here. It mostly keeps to itself, which is just fine by me.
What does he actually do around here?
Other than rolling around once in a while, it doesn't do anything useful as far as I can tell. I don't know why it took an interest in you, but I'd be careful. It's never helped anyone before.
You don't like him?
It acts friendly enough, but I don't trust that whole cheerful cowboy act. I find it all very creepy.
Never mind, let's talk about something else.
Fine by me.
That guy looked mad. Something going on?
Looks like our little town got itself dragged into the middle of something we don't want anything to do with. About a week ago, this trader, Ringo, comes into town. Survivor of an attack, he says. Bad men after him. Needs a place to hide. We figured he was just in shock, so we gave him a place to lie low. We didn't actually expect anyone to come after him.
It's odd that Cobb wasn't able to find Ringo. The town's not that big.
Cobb hasn't exactly been looking for Ringo too hard. I think he's afraid that Ringo will ambush him, which is probably true.
What are you gonna do?
Some of the others, like Sonny, will probably stand up for Ringo if he asks for help, which he hasn't. Personally, I hope he sneaks out of town one night and takes the powder gangers with him.
Powder gangers?
Chain gangs, really. The NCR brought them in from California to work on the rail lines. Problem is, it turns out that giving convicts a bunch of dynamite and blasting powder isn't the best idea.
Yeah, probably not.
It was a big escape not too long ago. Some of them stuck together so they could make trouble. That's what we're dealing with now.
NCR and their galaxy brain. Where is Ringo now?
He's holed up at the abandoned gas station up the hill.
Never mind, I want to talk about something else.
All right.
Show me what you got for sale.
Got a special discount for you, after what you done for us.
Alright. some moonshine would be a good idea. Let's get a whole bunch of sunset sarsaparilla. Almond steak. And some water. Oh. Can't forget some of that. Yeehaw.
Another satisfied customer.
Goodsprings get many visitors.
Mostly traders looking to buy bighorn or meat and hides. The traders are the main reason the general store manages to stay in business. Most travelers heading south on the I-15 just push on towards Primm, unless they're in desperate need of supplies.
Alright, goodbye.
Be careful out there.
Let's save, because I'm paranoid. As everybody should be playing Fallout New Vegas. Sunset sarsaparilla.
That's close enough. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
If you're gonna shoot, you better not miss.
Sorry about the gun. You just caught me off guard, that's all. We got off to a bad start. Let's say we start over with a friendly game of Caravan. You know how to play?
I'm not playing a silly card game with you. Did you know there's a man named Joe Cobb looking for you?
Yeah. He doesn't look very tough, though. I hear he's afraid I'll shoot him down from one of the windows when I see him. And he's right. I'll have a much bigger problem once his friends show up. There's no way I could handle all of them in a gunfight.
While the Powder Gang is out to get you.
My caravan was on the return trip from California and heading back to the company branch in New Vegas when we got jumped. Not even a drop your weapons and hands up before the bullets started flying. We put up a good fight, but there was too many of them. I took a few of the bandits down before I ran, so I figure their friends are out for revenge.
What are you gonna do about the Powder Gangers?
I'm gonna lay low for as long as I can, assuming the town doesn't throw me to the wolves. I've got no chance against the gang on my own.
Maybe I can help.
We just end up sharing the same grave if it's just the two of us. Now, if some of the other people in town were also on board...
You don't think I can handle myself in a fight?
I was thinking of myself, actually. Who's gonna watch my back while I'm watching yours?
If you insist.
Start with Sunny Smiles. She's been friendlier than most around here.
Sunny Smiles.
Hey there. Hi there. Sticking around Goodsprings for a while longer?
I'm gonna need to help Ringo take on the Powder Gangers, and I might need your help.
Say no more. I'm in.
Just like that?
Just like that. I have a feeling that I'm going to end up fighting those guys one way or another, so I might as well get it over with. Joe Cobb talks about leaving us alone if we hand over Ringo, but I know his type. He and his friends will come after the town eventually. However, between you, me, and Ringo, we aren't exactly a force to be reckoned with. A lot of people around here look up to Trudy. If you could convince Trudy to join us, some of the folks in town might decide to help out as well. I know Easy Pete's got a stock of dynamite somewhere, and Chet just got a shipment of leather armor we could borrow. Talk to them as well. Finally, there's a good chance we'll all end up with extra holes in us. So if Doc Mitchell could cough up some extra stim packs, that'd be great. I'll be waiting.
Alright, what's my speed skill? It's probably not my one if it's Trudy doing anything. Oh, well, actually, do I have beating people? God, that's like... Alright, well, let's drink some shot.
Hello. So you're planning on taking on Joe Cobb's gang. It's a big risk, but I suppose you have to do what you think is right.
You should help me take down the powder gang. Bullets, explosions, lots of fun.
I was planning on sitting this one out, but for some reason, I can't help but like you. I'm with you. Let me have a word with a few other folks, and I'll see if I can't round up some more members for this militia you're creating. While everyone does own a gun, we could stand to be a little better equipped. The general store probably has what we need in stock. Be careful out there.
Alright, so... yeah, explosives I got. I'm gonna make him decent with energy GANs just because he did Mothership Zeta. He was there for so long. Alright, I think that's good. Actually. And we'll go with... yeah, that makes sense, right? Yeah. I know it's not the best perk in the world, but it makes sense for a ganslinger. So, let's do it. Alright. Let's use your dynamite, Easy
What
Pete.
can Easy Pete do for you?
I hear you got dynamite. I heard it would help us beat the powder gangs.
Too dangerous. Gonna kill all yourselves if I let you touch it. Better to leave it buried. Safer that way.
I'm familiar with the care and handling of explosives and dynamite.
Uh-huh. Guess you know what you're doing. I'll go dig it up and get it ready. You'll have it by the time the fighting starts.
All right.
Keep your gun handy if you go poking around some of the abandoned places around here, like the schoolhouse. Critters move in there sometimes.
All right. Where are you? There you are.
You looking to buy some supplies?
I need supplies to fight the powder gangs.
Now just hold on. I never voted to take on the powder gangers. That's 1,000 cap investment you're talking about.
What? Never mind.
Right. Just keep me out of it. Is there anything else?
Yeah, let's see what you got for sale.
Can do.
Got a silencer for the varmint rifle. And let's see. Something tells me we should get a shovel. Some coyote hide, some gecko hide.
Thanks. Take it easy now.
Alright, so let's go Oh, no, we can get Doc Mitchell. He can give us some supplies, too. Let's get that 10mm pistol. I'm sick of using this. We'll get ourselves a revolver soon enough.
Welcome back. I had hoped you wouldn't need to come see me again so soon. What can I do for you?
The town's gonna be attacked by bandits. Anything you can do to help, Doc?
Seems like wherever I go, it's always the same. Folks just never leave each other alone. Oh, I'm not much good in a fight with my bum leg. And my supplies are scarce, but I'll give you what I can spare.
Yeehaw.
You take care now.
Alright, let's go do Ghost Town Gunfight. Gunfight. Let's drink some sarsaparilla. Where are you? You ready to rumble?
So what's going on? Did Sonny agree to help us?
Son is with us.
Well, I guess that means we're ready to go. Unless you think there's something else you can do.
Let's do this.
All right, I'm ready.
All right. Quest number
Time to
one.
look alive.
Let's go.
The powder gangers are here to play.
How many are there?
At least 6. Joe Cobb included. They look pretty mean.
I'm ready. You better be too.
Oh, Easy Pete came through with the dynamite. Here's your supply. I really hope I don't blow myself up. I'll be set up near the store. Let's hope that the gang doesn't manage to make it that far.
Let's go. Alright, there's the 4 of us. We've got the town. Secret to avoid getting vilified by them is to not actually take any of them out yourself. Oh.
This is your last rodeo.
There we go. So now I'm not vilified, I'm just shunned, so they won't attack me on sight.
I owe you a huge favor for this. Here, these are technically Crimson Caravan funds, but I know they'll understand once I explain things.
You're welcome.
I'll stick around for a bit longer, but I'll be gone in a few days. If you ever visit New Vegas, look me up at the Crimson Caravan camp.
Alright.
Hello?
Oof, I'm sweating like a ghoul in a bandit camp.
Alright. We got that ratio. Let's go, let's go to, you know the thing. There's what I've been looking for. Now, I'm a real cowboy. Alright. Got that ratioed.
Hello?
Did she make it? I hope so. Yeah, looks like they did. Looks like I'm just...
That was a hell of a fight. Let's hope it doesn't bite us in the ass later on.
Alright, well, let's give you this.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
Alright, the shine is worn off. Let's repair. Let's hit the mod button. Now we have a silenced varmint rifle. Alright, so we probably shouldn't go to Primm till the morning.
Howdy, partner.
Alright, so let's rest here, I reckon, till morning. Alright, dehydration levels have increased, but I think there's a sink nearby. Oh, there isn't. Oh, yes, there is. Where's that sink? Alright, so I have a mod that lets you cook with ovens, but if the oven doesn't have any flamer fuel in it, then you can't do that. There's a whole bunch of other survival hardcore mods that I have that, like, in my download history that I haven't added. Just because I didn't want to make this insanely hard on a first, like, this is my first time streaming it, so I didn't want to spend the whole time reloading. I'm gonna have to reload this game enough as is with how many times it... Well, I guess it hasn't crashed for half an hour. Over half an hour, so it can't be too bad, right?
Stealth mode.
Alright, let's go to Primm. Alright. Let's see if I can... Let's add a little bit of flavor here.
Experience where you, as a listener, get to hear interesting views
All
from
right,
all
so
areas
here's
of life.
an AI
Thanks for being on
voice
this show,
Joe
Father
Rogan
Elijah.
Experience.
Thanks for having me on.
Completely
Now, Father Elijah is calling in from the
AI,
Sierra Madre and can't
AI
be directly on site.
repeating
Before the
AI.
show, you told me your plan for using the Sierra Madre to wipe the slate clean. Your plan sounds like it has enormous potential, but I'm curious. There are definitely large moral and ethical dilemmas with your plan. I want to hear you out for once, however. How do you plan on grappling with these dilemmas in your pursuit of a new civilization?
The moral question. To me, it is clear. We are living in a world destroyed by humanity's folly. I believe the end justifies the means in this situation.
AI Joe
The
Rogan,
Sierra Madre
not
has the
real
potential
Joe
to
Rogan.
restore order,
Must
provide
emphasize.
stability, to begin again. It could be the bedrock of a new world, free of the chaos and suffering that is the wasteland.
But it sounds like you're saying that you are willing to force this solution onto people with the use of these collars. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, and it is a difficult truth. But consider the current state of our world, Joe. We are fragmented, constantly at odds, resources are scarce, and violence is rampant. My goal is to create unity and stability, a chance for a better life. The collars, they are a tool of control, but also a guarantee of safety and survival.
I see. You want to bring people together temporarily, but isn't there something deeply troubling about the idea of stripping people's freedom to ensure cooperation?
All right.
Freedom is a luxury, one we can no longer afford in our world. The road to recovery is
Since
steep,
you can't
Joe,
really
and for
listen to
some,
music,
a
I
firm
guess a
hand to guide
parody
them is
AI Joe
necessary.
Rogan will have to
I guess
suffice,
it's all
right?
about perspective, huh?
Can't
From
catch
my chair,
us,
it
we're
seems
too
like
quick.
The technology you're dealing with is extremely powerful. What about the danger of falling into...
It is a risk. But the Sierra Madre's defenses are formidable.
All right,
Holographic
so-
security, toxic cloud. It's not easy to conquer. I'm one of the few who understand it well enough to truly harness its capabilities. I will use it responsibly to bring about a new era for humanity. We will rise from the ashes, stronger, unified.
Now, before the show, Elijah, you made it pretty clear you have a large disdain for the NCR. What are your views on them? What are your specific...
Yes, the new California Republic.
See,
so-called
Fallout
bearers of
is
civilization.
one thing I've learned about Fallout
You see,
is
Joe,
it's
my
a game of
disdain for them is
memes,
based on their hubris, their
wacky
short-sightedness.
instances.
They aspire to rebuild an old world that led to its own destruction.
even
They
the
try to
original
impose
games
order
were filled
and
with
bureaucracy
memes.
where
So
flexibility and
I
innovation
think
are needed.
adding memes to
But
the
some
game
might argue that
is
they're just
appropriate.
trying to bring some
I
semblance
think
of
Joe
normality
Rogan has
back to the
transcended
world,
into a
right?
meme himself.
Normality. They're bringing back the same institutions
And
and
I think
ideals
him
that
being
got
in
us
the
into this
game,
mess in the first place.
personally, I find it
Democracy,
somewhat appropriate.
capitalism,
I don't think
exploitation of
it's
resources without a
like
thought for the consequences.
geographically, it's
They're
not far
stretching
from where
themselves
he's
too
located
thin,
or has
expanding
located
without
himself.
fortifying, consuming without replenishing. It's the same old story of humanity's hubris.
So if I understand correctly, your main...
Hey, where the hell do you think you're going?
And one
Primm
thing
is
to
off
highlight
limits.
is Mr. New Vegas is an AI radio himself. Like, he's an AI, he's not a real person in-game, according to lore. So, like, who's to say that they didn't create an AI version of Joe Rogan hundreds of years into the future to, like, interview people? Just like Mr.
And
New
you
Vegas.
believe that people
Like,
should be forced into this new society for their own good?
what's going on in Primm?
Some convicts from the prison up the road have taken over the town. Everyone inside is either dead or in hiding. What's more, there are 2 tribes of raiders causing trouble in this area as well. You'd be safer heading back up to Goodsprings.
Shouldn't you be protecting the town or something?
We'd love to, but they don't fall under NCR jurisdiction. Even if they did, we're in no shape to protect them.
And I appreciate your perspective, even if it's
Why
controversial.
can't you protect
There's no
them?
easy answer.
We don't have the equipment to take out the convicts. And even if we did, we need some extra hands for backup. You should talk to Lieutenant Hayes. He's in a tent down the road. Just stay on the west side of the overpass if you don't want to get shot.
Pretty recently. One tale I've heard is that you've been through the Big Empty, a place many folks avoid like the plague. What was your experience like there?
The Big Empty, or as some call it, the Old World Blues. A desolate place, but teeming with the echoes of the past. Scientific marvels, technological relics, but also a stark reminder of the destruction that our obsession with progress led to.
Yeah, it seems like a haunting place, a graveyard of the old world, but you're one of the few who ventured into that dangerous
so we gotta
world.
rescue the
What did
town
you
of
discover?
Primm, so I can
In the
learn
Big
more
Empty,
about my contract.
I found remnants of advanced technologies, remnants of a world that once was. The Think Tank, a group of pre-war scientists transformed into sentient brains, trapped in a perpetual cycle of experimentation. It's fascinating and terrifying at the same time.
Terrifying indeed. So, how did those discoveries shape your outlook on the world?
The Big Empty is a testament to mankind's folly, a monument to our mistakes, but it also houses keys to our redemption. From the wreckage, I managed to salvage technologies that could be harnessed for the betterment of humanity. But it also reaffirmed my belief that we must tread carefully, lest we repeat the errors of our past.
Right, that there's a fine line between advancement and self-destruction. It's amazing and a little unnerving how history continues to echo in the present.
Indeed, Joe. The echoes are loudest in the emptiness. We just need to listen, learn, and not repeat the same song of destruction.
Now, something our listeners might want to know about is your experience with being an elder for the Brotherhood of Steel. How did you first occupy Helios 1?
Right.
How did you lose it to the NCR? What's with
Chew
the
on
Brotherhood?
this, pal!
No, Morat, what are you doing? Don't jump in the way.
Come on. I saw its potential, the energy it could provide, the power it could give the Brotherhood. We occupied it with the intent to harness its power, to fuel our efforts and strengthen our presence in the wasteland. As for loot, the NCR was expanding, reaching out for every resource they could grasp. Damn! We were outnumbered, outgunned. Despite our technological superiority,
Alright, he wasn't very intelligent there.
in the end, I ordered a retreat to save my brethren from a total wipeout.
That must have been a heavy decision to make. I'd have thought that your objective in Helios 1 was to protect the technology, rather than to secure it for power. It's interesting to find out that there were ulterior motives.
It was, Joe. But as a leader, you're faced with tough choices. You have to weigh the survival of your people against your goals, your ideals. It's never easy.
So,
I can only imagine.
that
How about the
from him.
Brotherhood now? What's happening with them?
The Brotherhood, they're survivors. Resilient. After the loss of Helios 1, they retreated, regrouped. They're still out there, somewhere in the wasteland, clinging to their mission of preserving old world technology. I can feel it. but I fear they may be losing sight of the broader picture without me. Technology is a tool, not a god to be worshipped. It needs to be used, adapted, evolved,
right.
not hoarded and hidden away. That's why I'm on this path now.
I don't know what it was brought you to Primm, youngster, but you might want to rethink your plan.
All right, let's... Oh. Gotta turn that down. Ooh, that had me panic just for a second.
This town's gone to hell.
All right. Who are you?
Johnson Nash is my name. Husband to Ruby Nash. Lived in Primm going on 8 years now, thick and thin. I'm a trader primarily, for what it's worth with things like they are. I also run the local Mojave Express outpost.
Do you now? I'm a courier with the Mojave Express.
Well, I don't got any work right now, sorry to say.
I lost a package that I was supposed to deliver.
I'll tell you whatever I can. You have a delivery order you can show me?
What can you tell me about this job?
Oh, so you're talking about one of them packages. That job had strange written all over it, but we couldn't turn down the caps.
What was so strange about it?
That cowboy robot had us hire 6 couriers. Each was carrying something a little different. Pair of dice, chess piece, that kind of stuff. Last word I have from the office, it looked like payment had been received for the other 5 jobs. Guess it was just your chip that didn't make it. First deadbeat we hired to do the job canceled.
Foreshadowing.
Hope a storm from the divide skins him alive. Well, that's where you came in.
He canceled? Oh, cowboy robot? You mean the one over there?
Nope. Different fella. Bigger. Had himself a face on a screen. And he talked more like you or me.
All right. Who's that sound like? Who's that sound like? Some men stole my package. A man in a checkered suit and some thugs. Did they pass this way?
Well, now that you mention it, a few nights back, one of the townies was out scavenging for supplies. He said he saw a fellow with a daisy suit come through with some of them Repconn misfits. They was talking about a chip.
One of those men shot me. I need to know the best way to get to them.
Well, for that, your best bet is going to be talking to Deputy Beagle. Since they came to town, he was keeping a good bit of notes on them, and he was slinking around Bison Steve when your pretty boy friend came through. He may have heard where they were going.
I'd like to ask you about something
I
else.
guess I don't have anywhere better to be.
Do you have... What do you have it? Yeah, got anything for sale?
Sure, have a look.
Let's take a look at your all right, not gonna use that. But I do want the prawn steak. Silver steak looks good too. Scrumptious. Alright, so let's...
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
I need to get going. Or what can I do to help Primm?
Right now, Beagle is the closest Primm's got to any organized law, but he's still stuck up in Bison Steve. First thing I'd say is get his sorry butt out of there.
All right.
Bye.
I need to get going. We're gonna go in here and I'm gonna go rescue Deputy Beagle. But I'm gonna save real quick and I'm gonna take a quick reprieve to use the restroom and just take a breather. So I'll be right back. All right, let's get back locked. Let's get locked back in. Let's do the thing. All right, this door is going to be protected, so it's going to be guarded, so I got to be on point. Let's get him. Yeah, critical shot. Mole rat.
Float like a blowfly, sting like a castador.
All right. star bottle cap, excuse me. Somewhere. Where was it? Alright, that floor safe has it. That's what we need. Ooh, there's something You know, see me. Here's the star bottle cap that I'm looking for. That's a mod too. Collectibles being seen on the quest marker map thingy. Sorry, it's hard to be pretentious when I'm trying to get locked in. Set aflame. That's a mod I added. Now I'm stuck in one spot because he's trying that. Damn!
Come on! I'm hit! They killed him!
I'm not this bad of a scene like that.
They killed him.
Alright. That didn't go as smoothly as I would have liked, but don't try to use bats when you are set aflame.
I don't suppose you came here to rescue me. I'd cross my fingers, but my hands are numb.
You must be Deputy Beagle.
Why, yes I am. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm in a bit of a predicament here. I'd be most appreciative if you'd set me free.
I hear you may have some information on cons that came through here with a guy in a checkered suit.
Indeed I do, good sir. And I would be thrilled to share that information with you as soon as I am released from captivity.
I'll set you free now.
Oh, that's just marvelous. I think I'll be making my way outside now. The air's a little close in here.
I didn't cut you loose so you could run away. Stick with me.
Oh, that's so gracious of you to offer to bodyguard me like that. But I'd only slow you down. See you outside.
Alright, catch me outside. How about that? Take all the refreshments. Let's drink another sarsaparilla. Let's go see this sarsaparilla machine. Oh, that's a Nuka-Cola. Nuka-Cola. Need a Nuka-Cola.
Hey there.
Well, that was quite an adventure. We taught those convicts a thing or two, didn't we?
Breaking myself out of a hostage situation. Not to diminish your role in it, of course, but it was quite thrilling.
Well.
Problem is, there's still no law in Primm. What are we to do the next time ruffians menace us and hold us hostage?
What are you talking about? You're the sheriff now.
Oh, no. I'm just a deputy, and I can't be a deputy without a sheriff. It's called chain of command.
What are the qualifications for a sheriff?
It should be someone brave like you, but more of a homebody. Someone who'll settle down and watch over us. I heard the powder gangers talking about someone in the prison named Myers who has some experience as a sheriff. He may be a good choice. Also, with the NCR so close by, you may be able to get them to take over the town. Not sure why they haven't helped out already.
I'll help bring law and order back to Primm.
You will? That's just marvelous. I'll start thinking up questions for the interview. The sheriff that was incarcerated up at NCRCF may be a good choice.
Yeah, I did have the mic kind of far away. And the
You
music's
also
kinda
may be
loud.
able to convince
I'll
that
turn it down.
NCR guy across the road to take the town under his wing. Although martial law doesn't sound so fun.
There we go. That should assist with that. Alright, so I'm not gonna have some foolish robot run the town. And these NCR guys have been right here this whole time, and they haven't done a thing. Let's go see what this Myers character is all about. Find Primm's lawman. I can move closer to the computer. There we go. We can get locked in. I'm trying to get as in roleplay as Paulson as I possibly can. Pin that down. Damn, like it doesn't. Sometimes it just hits you with these scores, and it's like, chill, bro. Alright, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm trying to roleplay this as close to Paulson as I possibly can. And I think, like, he's not going to go for the NCR, because he's from a time before there was modern military, modern government. He's from the Wild West. He's going to value independence. I presume this is a little bit better, Charlotte. The music in this game is kind of just all over the place, and I guess I was kind of being lazy too, mumbling. Radioactive. Alright. Oh, I forgot to ask about the men who tried to kill me. Silly. Do it. There we go. I gotta ask him about the people who did the thing.
Howdy.
Any luck finding a suitable
Can you tell me more about the man in the checkered suit who came through here?
Ah, yes. My memory is much clearer now that I'm free from my bondage.
Pause.
I was performing recon, gathering information on some of the powder gangers, when some great cons arrived with your friend in the suit. They were talking about some delivery they took from a courier. I assume that was you? They said they'd be heading through Nipton to Novac to meet a contact there.
Alright, so we'll be going through Nipton to Novac, just after we get a sheriff for this town. Yeah. Just giving it up. Alright, let's go talk to the sheriff. He's gonna want a pardon from the NCR. But we'll get to that part when we get there. We could turn off the radio so we can listen to Joe Rogan. AI Joe Rogan, not real Joe Rogan. Definitely not real Joe Rogan. It's totally a parody of Joe Rogan's show.
Hey there, Wastelanders. It's your intrepid guide to the apocalypse, Joe Rogan, coming to you live from the Mojave. We're mixing it up today with a shout out to our main sponsor, the one, the only, the Kings. Located in Freeside, just a hop, skip, and a jump over a pack of feral ghouls from the New Vegas Strip, the Kings are where it's at. It's not just a cult and a bunch of lookalikes, folks. It's now a veritable oasis of entertainment and recruitment in this sun-scorched hellhole we all call home. So what can you expect at the Kings? Well, first off, there is a stage with one singer on it if you manage to get past that asshole pacer. If you're lucky enough to get to the stage, you can find the king and promptly take his dog. Optionally, you can also do some favors for him, including figuring out why the NCR likes to massacre civilians. But let's not forget the king's crowning glory, its favors. For those of you committed to the king, this is for you. Swap your diplomatic talks in exchange for favors, including caps, creating peace, or best of all, a counterfeit passport. All right, let's wrap this up. Thanks to the Kings for sponsoring the Joe Rogan Experience. Remember, folks, life in the wasteland is tough, but it's always a party at the Kings.
Not real Joe Rogan.
Now, Jamie, where's that psycho we had here earlier? We need to make sure we have enough drugs for the next.
Implemented perfectly.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest joining us all the way from the Mojave Wasteland. His name is Benny, and he is a tribal chairman representing one of the 4 families that rule over the post-apocalyptic desert.
Thank you, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here.
Now, Benny, I know you're a big shot in the Vegas Strip. You own one of the hottest casinos, the Tops. What's it like running that kind of operation in the post-apocalyptic world?
Shame, because that interview was about to get good.
Look at you. Walking in here like you're one of us. Don't you know this is powder ganger territory?
What is this place?
This This is, or was, the big house. New California Republic Correctional Facility. Not much correcting went on here, just slave labor. One day, us prisoners decided to liberate ourselves. Killed the warden, killed the guards, took over the whole damn territory.
Can I go in?
Well, I don't know. Depends on if you can make it worth my time. 100 caps sounds right to me.
Here's the caps.
All right, you can go on in. Can't guarantee your safety, though. Just saying.
I can.
Yeah, whatever. Hello. Didn't know anyone would willingly walk into this place. Not unless they were looking for trouble. What's your story?
Not trouble. You. What did you do before you ended up incarcerated?
I was a sheriff, believe it or not, for a small town far to the west of here. Short version is that sometimes justice is a little slow. I helped speed it up one too many times. I'm not sorry for anything I did, but I will do the time. Fair enough trade if you ask me.
How would you feel about becoming Primm's new sheriff?
Assuming an NCR pardon comes with the job, and it had better. I also need to be able to do things my own way. Due process has its place, but sometimes it's just a waste of time. I'll need to know that I'm not going to end up right back in prison.
You have a deal.
All right then. Guess I'll just make a quiet exit. No need for a goodbye party or anything.
Let's get on out. Save. And we'll go to Primm. Yeah. Let's travel to Primm. Now, we're gonna go get him that pardon. So let's go get him that pardon. I don't like the idea of traveling at nightfall, so let's try to get to those statues before it gets dark. Alright. You still with me? Alright. Let's give them a wide berth. They don't seem to notice us.
Stealth mode.
Real quiet like. Looks like there's some turbulence over there. It looks like they're getting ratioed. Alright, let's keep moving.
Somebody's lurking. I don't like it. Too many horror stories before bedtime.
Alright. Let's go on up ahead. There's a box scorpion.
Chew on this, pal! Sometimes you get, sometimes you get got.
Alright. We don't want to go near that gas station because there's a bunch of rat scorpions. We're not well equipped to take on a bunch of rat scorpions right here in the mid of night, or right here at dusk. It's dark. Turn on the pit bull light. Alright, let's save because I do have a mod in this area. Not a big mod, but just add some more cars here that were cut from the original rendition of the game. Because you can set off a giant chain of explosions using these cars.
I'm looking for the bullet of the town. I'm looking for the bullet, but the bullet can't be found. I'm looking for the bullet of the town. What? You never heard that song?
Nope. Let's keep moving. We're almost at these statues in the outpost. Dark as all can be. Alright, let's save again.
Ugh, the NCR. Running around laying claim what ain't theirs and making us pay the bounty. Wish somebody would take their land. Show them what it's like.
This is a wonderful place to just kind of like camp from.
Hello. Hey.
Probably one of the most secure. Well, I want to say it's secure, but I'll tell you why it's not here in a minute.
Caravan, citizen, pilgrim, or...
Yeah, courier.
Just need something for the logbook, keeping tabs on traffic throughout the outpost. Although mostly just in, not out these days. If you're looking for the commanding officer, he's in the back. Although, he's got a lot on his plate, so if you speak with him, keep it short. Also, if you need any gear checked, we can get you up and running again. Once you fill out the work orders and sign for the parts, of course.
I'd like to talk to you about Primm.
Primm? Hayes units is stationed up there. We're having problems with some of the NCRCF convicts. What can I help you with?
One of the convicts from NCRCF is looking for a pardon so he can protect Primm.
One of the powder gangers? They've been nothing but trouble for us. Why would we want one of them anywhere in an official capacity?
Do you think I could buy a pardon for 200 caps?
Well, having a sheriff who was a convict is better than no sheriff at all. And if he has the qualifications... All right, hand it over.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I bought one. You can buy pardons.
Hey.
Alright, so I guess we'll go camping. We'll go camping over here, where the caravanners are.
Shoot. Oh, sorry. Too soon?
Can you help me set up camp for the night?
Sure can. About time, too. I'm beat.
Yeah, this mod lets you set up a camp with a companion. It's pretty cool.
Hello there. It's
Whoa.
good to see a friendly face. I
Whoa.
almost took you for a raider, I did. Name's Malcolm. Malcolm Holmes.
I was in the middle of a nap. What are you doing? This guy's a creep. I guess I'm in a public enough area to where this isn't super weird, but this could happen to you anywhere. This is because you found some star bottle caps.
Don't suppose you'd care to trade. I'm missing a few essentials and... screw this. Lying just ain't in my nature. I'll tell it to you straight. I've been following you for a good bit now.
Go on.
It started off innocently enough. I was traveling, as I often do, and happened to observe you picking up one of those blue star caps.
Alright.
You didn't show any reaction to it, so I figured you didn't know what you'd gotten your hands on.
What's so special about these caps?
There's an old wasteland legend that says somewhere out there is a fabulous treasure from before the war. Those caps with the blue star on them, the tale goes, are the key to that treasure. They're called sunset sarsaparilla stars.
Alright. So you collect these caps then?
Nah, I gave it up years ago. It's too dangerous. And even if I did still collect them, I'd tell you the same. There's people out there so mad with the idea of treasure that they'll attack strangers just on the suspicion that they have some of those caps.
What kind of treasure are we talking about?
No one knows. Money, weapons, water. It is, or maybe was, something of value, and that's enough to get people motivated.
Thanks for the info. I'll be going now.
No problem. If you do end up trying to collect more stars, watch out for a man named Alan Marks. He's killed several people for their stars already.
What's up?
Alright, well, because he did that, I can't go back to sleep. I can only set up camp once every 24 hours. So, I'd like to teach you a skill.
Like what?
Let's work on your aim.
Sure.
Yeehaw. I can just fast travel there, right? He's going to the town, I suppose. Yes. I feel like every time I fast travel or hit a loading screen, it's a gamble. And it's gonna freeze. Vegas. Great game. Horrible
Hello.
engine.
Thanks for getting me that pardon. Me and the boys will take good care of Primm. Don't you worry.
Classic level up sounds.
Watch yourself out there.
Alright. Let's put 25 in survival. In the energy weapons. think you remember that your employer, the Mojave Express, has an office at the NCR outpost. It might be worth checking out if you want some courier work. Oh yeah, that's another mod I added. I thought I got rid of it, because I wasn't so sure, but then I said, you know what? It's okay. Why not keep it? It's lore friendly enough. But we're gonna find out where our attackers went, so that means we gotta keep going. Alright. I guess now that we're away from town, we could turn up the radio and listen to some of that parody Joe Rogan. Not real Joe Rogan, of course.
Welcome back, folks. It's time for a quick intermission, and I wanted to take this opportunity to tell you about one of my favorite places to stay and play when I'm in Las Vegas, the Tops Casino. Now, if you're anything like me, you love a good casino experience. And let me tell you, the Tops has got it all. From the moment you step through the doors, you're greeted with the excitement and energy that only Vegas can provide. The slot machines are ringing, the dealers are dealing, and the drinks are flowing. But what really sets the Tops apart is their commitment to customer service. The staff is always friendly and helpful, whether you're a seasoned gambler, a first-timer, just looking to try your luck, or someone who has unfinished business to deal with. And the amenities are top-notch, luxurious rooms, delicious restaurants, and even a world-class spa for when you need to unwind after a long night at the tables. So if you're planning a trip to Sin City anytime soon, do yourself a favor and check out the Tops Casino. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest. He's a warrior, a leader, and a survivor in the harsh world of the post-apocalyptic Mojave wasteland. Please give a warm welcome to Caesar, the leader of Caesar's Legion.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Caesar, there's been a lot of talk about the upcoming Second Battle of Hoover Dam. Can you tell us more about it?
Yes. The Second Battle of Hoover Dam will be a defining moment in the history of the Mojave Wasteland. It will determine the fate of our great nation and decide who will rule over it. The NCR, the New California Republic, and my Legion have been at odds for a long time, and this battle will be the culmination of that conflict.
It sounds intense. What do you think the outcome will be?
I have faith that my Legion will emerge victorious. We have been preparing for this battle for a long time, and our warriors are the NCR may have more soldiers. This is the strength of my Legion.
But what about the people of the Mojave? What will happen to the battle?
The people of the Mojave will become part of the Legion. They will be assimilated into our culture, and they will benefit from our rule. We will bring order and stability to the region, and we will create a new civilization based on strength, discipline, and honor.
It's definitely a different kind of society than what we're used to. But I can see the appeal of order and stability in a world like yours. Now, Caesar, there have been rumors about a legendary figure known as the Burned Man. Can you tell us more about him?
I don't know what you're talking about, Joe.
Come on, Caesar. I've heard stories about the Burned Man being your top general and a key player in your Legion's victories. Is there any truth to these rumors?
The Burned Man is a figure of legend, a myth that my soldiers tell each other to inspire them. But he is not a real person. There is no such thing.
You make a good team, huh?
Okay, I see, but if he did exist, what would make him such a formidable warrior?
If the Burned Man were real, he would be a man of great strength and courage.
Can't catch us too quick.
Remorse. He would have been burned alive, a punishment for his failures. But he survived and rose from the ashes, stronger and more determined than ever before.
I don't want to
That's quite a story. Do you think the Burned Man will play a role in the Second Battle of Hoover Dam?
I cannot say for certain. The Burned Man is a myth, Joe. He is not real. But if he were, I think he would be a powerful battle.
I understand. Well, whether the Burned Man is real or not, your Legion seems to be a force to be reckoned with. What do you see as the future of the Mojave Wasteland under your rule?
The future is bright, Joe. With the NCR defeated, we will bring order and stability to the region. We will create
I don't know
a new
what's up with
civilization
him.
based on the principles of strength,
He's
discipline,
supposed to not
honor.
be.
And who knows,
Okay,
perhaps
whatever.
one day the Burn Man will be a part of that
You know
future
what?
as well.
I'm not comfortable
That's an
with
ambitious
this.
vision, Caesar. And speaking of your leader, I wanted to ask you about your legate, Lanius. He's been described as a brutal and ruthless warrior, even by your own standards. What do you think of him?
Lanius is a force to be reckoned with, Joe. He is a symbol of the Legion's strength and power. He has led my armies to victory on many occasions, and he has instilled fear into our enemies. Lanius is a true warrior, one who embodies the virtues of our Legion.
I can see why he's so respected among your soldiers. But what about his reputation for being merciless and bloodthirsty? Do you think that's a fair characterization?
Lanius is a warrior, Joe. He fights for the Legion, and he will do whatever it takes to achieve victory. He is not interested in mercy or kindness, but he is not
I
mindless
could
or
do
cruel
heave-ho.
either. He understands the importance of discipline and strategy. Lanius is a valuable asset
go
to the
for it.
Legion, and I trust him to lead our forces in the Second Battle of Hoover Dam.
It's clear that Lanius is a key figure in your Legion's hierarchy. But what about your own role in the battle? Will you be leading your troops into battle, or will you be overseeing the strategy from afar?
I will be on the front lines, Joe. I'm a warrior at heart, and I will fight alongside my soldiers in the battle for the Mojave. The Second Battle of Hoover Dam will be a test of strength and will, and I will not let my Legion down.
That's quite a commitment, Caesar. You're putting yourself in harm's way to achieve victory. Now, I want to ask you something, Caesar. What do you think about Mr. House and what he's done so far? I have an itch that one courier who was shot in Goodsprings had something to do with him.
House is a clever man, Joe. He has survived in the Mojave wasteland for longer than most, and he has amassed a great deal of power and wealth.
I'm a
But
big
his
fan of
obsession
this
with
AI
technology and
content.
his isolationism are weaknesses. He cannot see the bigger picture, the need for a united and disciplined society. And as for the courier, well, I cannot say for certain. But it's clear that House had enemies, and it's possible that the courier was one of them.
I've heard some wild stories about House and his plans for New Vegas. What do you think his ultimate goal is?
House's ultimate goal is power, Joe. He wants to control the Mojave and its resources, to be the ruler of an independent city-state. But he underestimates the importance of ideology and culture. Without a strong foundation, his rule will be weak and short-lived. The Legion, on the other hand, has a clear vision and a strong technology. We will create a new civilization based on the principles of order and discipline, one that will last for generations.
Float like a
Quite a
blowfly,
pitch,
sting
Caesar.
like a cazador.
But I can see that you believe in your cause. It'll be interesting to see how it all plays out.
Alright.
You've spoken a lot about your own Legion and Mr. House, but what do you think about the new California Republic and their president, Kimball?
The NCR is a corrupt and bloated bureaucracy, Joe. They claim to stand for democracy and freedom, but in reality they are just a collection of greedy politicians and self-serving bureaucrats. Kimball is a weak leader who is unable to control his own government, let alone the Mojave. The NCR has no vision, no discipline, and no strength. They are a crumbling empire, and their defeat is inevitable.
That's a strong stance, Caesar. But do you think there's any hope for a peaceful resolution between your Legion and the NCR? Or is war the only answer?
Another steal.
War is always the last resort. But the NCR has proven time and time again that they cannot be trusted to keep their word. They have broken treaties and agreements, and they continue to expand their territory into our lands.
I can
The
hardly
Legion is
believe
not
my
a
luck.
peaceful
Literally, I'm a
organization,
gap.
But we are willing to negotiate
Just now,
and make deals.
I was
However,
approached by a
the
rather
NCR
intense
must
young
first
man
recognize
called
our
himself
strength and our
Mr.
legitimacy.
Fox.
I
Yeah,
can
right.
understand that
When we were alone in my office, he
It's
let
clear that there's
let
a
it be
lot
known
of
that he
tension
was a member of
and
Caesar's
animosity
Legion.
between your two
He
factions.
knew that
But who do you
NCR
think has the
troops and
upper
powder
hand in the
gangers
conflict
often
right
spend
now?
time in
The
Nipton.
Legion or the
Turns
NCR?
out that the Legion
Legion,
hates
of
and
course.
wishes to
We
make
are
an
a
example of
disciplined
both
and
groups.
well-trained army,
The
and we have
NCR
already
for
won
obvious
many
reasons,
battles
and the
against
powder
the
gangers for
NCR.
harassing
They are a
Legion raiding
disorganized
parties on
and
this
poorly
side of
led
the river.
force, and their soldiers
I
lack
didn't have to
courage
think
and conviction
a
to
moment
face us
about
in battle.
Mr. Fox's
The Second
proposition
Battle of Hoover
before
Dam will be a
accepting
turning
it.
point in the conflict.
All I have to do
The
is
Legion
convince
will
the powder
emerge
gangers to
victorious,
kidnap the
and
NCR
the
troops at
NCR
night.
will crumble
When
beneath
both
our
groups
feet.
are in town,
Well,
the
it
Legion
sounds like you're
boys will scoop
confident in your
everyone up.
abilities, Caesar.
Ha!
I wish you luck
For
in the
this
upcoming
simple
battle.
task, I have
Thanks
been
again for
offered
joining me today.
8,000 caps. I could almost go back to NCR right away. But who knows how much else I might make off this Legion lackey. I'm going to start stockpiling some supplies in the safe house between here and the Mojave outpost, just in case I decide to head back home in a hurry. Very exciting.
All
Signed
right,
with a
folks,
steady
it's time
hand
for
on
another
the
quick
keyboard.
break, and this time
Super
I want to talk
Mayor
to you
Joseph
about a company
B. Stein.
that's been a mainstay in the Mojave Wasteland for years. I'm talking about the Crimson Caravan, the premier trading company in the region. Now, you might be thinking, Joe, why are you talking about a caravan company? What's so special about that? Well, let me tell you, folks. The Crimson Caravan is more than just a group of traders. They're a network of skilled merchants who are dedicated to bringing goods and supplies to every corner of the Mojave. Whether you're a traveler in need of supplies, a settlement in need of provisions, or a business owner looking to expand your inventory, the Crimson Caravan has you covered.
So
They've got a
head on
huge
over
selection
to
of
Nipton.
weapons, armor, food, and other essentials, all at competitive prices. And the best part is they're always looking for new business partners. So if you're a local vendor or a business owner looking to expand your market,
I added a
the
mod
Crimson
that
Caravan
adds
is
a
the
black,
perfect partner
the
for
actual
you.
black smoke.
They'll help you
over
get your
there that
goods to
you see
new
on the horizon.
customers, and they'll even offer you special discounts on their own products. So whether you're a customer or a business owner, the Crimson Caravan is the company you want to do business with in the Mojave Wasteland. Check out your local headquarters or stop by one of their trading posts today and tell them Joe Rogan sent you. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore a wide
AI Joe
range of
Rogan,
topics
not
with
real Joe
fascinating guests from all walks of life. Today we have a very special guest joining us from the Mojave Wasteland. He is the leader of New Vegas and a powerful figure in the post-apocalyptic world. Please welcome Mr. House.
Thank you, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here.
Mr. House, you have a very unique perspective on the world, given the fact that you've been around for over 200 years. Can you tell us a little bit about your background and how you've managed to survive all these years?
Certainly, Joe. I was born in 2020, and I've always had a keen interest in science and technology. In the 21st century, I became one of the wealthiest people in the world through my innovations in computing and robotics. When the Great War broke out in 2077, I managed to survive by sealing myself in a high-tech underground bunker known as the Lucky 38. From there, I've been able to monitor the world and make strategic moves to protect and defend.
That's incredible. And now, you're the leader of New Vegas, a city that has managed to thrive in the midst of all this chaos. How have you been able to achieve that?
You like that?
Well, Joe, it's taken a lot of careful planning and hard work. I've invested heavily in technology and infrastructure, and I've established a strong system of law and order.
It's amazing how you've been able to maintain power and stability in such a chaotic world. I'm sure our listeners have a lot of questions.
Let's
So
go.
get started. One of the most fascinating things about
Can't
your
let them
story,
attack
Mr.
the
House,
kid.
is how you managed to live for over 200 years. Can you tell us more about the technology that allowed you to survive?
Of course. As I
Yeah, stop attacking children. Ah!
and I had access to some of the most advanced equipment
What
and knowledge at the
intonation?
time. When I realized that the Great War was imminent, I knew I had to take drastic measures to ensure my survival. So I poured all my resources into creating a self-sustaining underground facility known as the Lucky 38.
That sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie. Can you tell us more about the Lucky 38 and what it was capable of?
The Lucky 38 was designed to be a self-sustaining bunker that could provide me with all the resources I needed to survive indefinitely. It had its own power supply and air purification system.
That's amazing. And what about your physical body? Did you undergo any procedures or enhancements to prolong your lifespan?
Yes, Joe. I realized early on that my physical body would not last forever, so I made the decision to transfer my consciousness into a machine. I developed a sophisticated technology that allowed me to upload my mind into a network of computers.
That's incredible. It's amazing how technology has allowed you to overcome the limitations of the human body and live for centuries. I can only imagine the possibilities this kind of technology could have for humanity in the future.
Indeed, Joe. The potential for technological advancements is limitless. And as long as I'm alive, I will continue to use my knowledge and research to advance the cause
There we
of science and
go.
technology.
Let's talk more about your work in New Vegas, Mr. House. The city has become a beacon of hope in the post-apocalyptic wasteland. Can you tell us more about what you did to save the city and establish stability?
Certainly, Joe. When I regained consciousness long after the bombs fell, I saw an opportunity to rebuild and create a new society.
Did you see that? That crazy bitch just attacked me out of nowhere.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I was in the middle of my own thing, bro.
But the NCR got to it first.
And how did you manage to establish order
Did you
and
know her?
stability in the city?
Well,
Not for long. I met her on the road a few days ago, and we've been traveling together since. We'd actually been flirting a little when she suddenly pulled a gun out and began yelling at me to hand my caps over.
Yeah, I got you when you were bricked up, didn't she? Not very Sigma, bro.
Now that I think of it, though, she laughed when I threw her my money. I think what she really wanted was my Lucky Charm necklace.
That's what I would have thought she wanted in the first place, too, was my money,
The
so...
biggest challenge, Joe, has been dealing with the various
Galaxy
factions
brain, bro.
and groups that exist in the wasteland. I've had to
Lucky Charm necklace.
Yeah, every once in a while you can find a cap with a blue star on it. They're pretty rare, so I started collecting them.
But overall, I'm proud of what I've accomplished in New Vegas.
Once I had enough, I made a necklace out of them, since I thought they were lucky.
Society in a world that was once thought to be uninhabitable. I'm sure our listeners are inspired by your story and your vision for the future.
Just be more careful in the future, alright?
I will. That's the last time I pick up a straggler on the road, believe me.
Faction that's been vying for control of the Mojave Wasteland. What are your thoughts on the NCR and their goals?
Well, Joe, the NCR is certainly a formidable force in the wasteland. They've managed to establish a functioning government and maintain a level of stability in their territories. However, I disagree with their approach to governance and their reliance on outdated political systems.
Can you elaborate on that?
Of course, the NCR is a democratic republic, which means that they rely on the whims of the people to make decisions. This can lead to slow decision-making and a lack of long-term planning. I believe that a strong, visionary leader like myself is better equipped to make the tough decisions necessary for the survival and advancement of our society.
That's a bold claim, Mr. House.
Gives you in
Do you think that your
outpost.
approach is better suited to the challenges
Not
of the
that
wasteland?
I'm coming on here on her
Absolutely,
directive.
Joe. The wasteland.
Yeah! Who won the lottery? I did! Smell that air! Couldn't you just drink it like booze?
Are you feeling alright?
Are you kidding me? Never felt better. Yeah!
So I'm afraid we may have to cut it short.
That's okay. It's certainly a controversial viewpoint.
What kind of lottery did you win?
I'm sure there are those.
What lottery? The lottery! That's what lottery! Are you stupid?
Significant changes to the Mojave Wasteland.
Only lottery that matters! Oh my god, smell that air!
Are you a powder ganger?
Powder ganger? What? I mean, yeah, used to be, sure. But not no more. Powder gang is small time, man. I'm a winner! I won the motherfucking lottery!
We're gonna take a quick break from the conversation to talk about one of our
Time
sponsors.
for me to go.
And this
Later.
is really special because it's a product that's exclusive to Mojave.
So we're not surprised by the radio. Let's hit a save real quick, just cause you never know with Fallout New Vegas. I'm due for a crash sometime. The more I anticipate it, the less tragic it will be. What in tarnation is going on over here?
Oh gosh! What happened?
That's exactly what I'm thinking. What are these men doing in dresses?
Don't worry. I won't have you lashed to a cross like the rest of these degenerates. It's useful that you happen by. I want you to witness the fate of the town of Nipton, to memorize every detail. And then, when you move on, I want you to teach everyone you meet the lesson that Caesar's Legion taught here, especially any NCR troops you run across.
What lessons did you teach you?
Where to begin? That they are weak and we are strong? This much was known already. But the depth of their moral sickness, their dissolution, Nipton serves as the perfect object lesson.
What exactly happened here?
Nipton was a wicked place, debased and corrupt. It served all comers, so long as they paid. Profligate troops, powder gangers, men of the Legion, such as myself. The people here didn't care. It was a town of whores. For a pittance, the town agreed to lead those it had sheltered into a trap. Only when I sprang it did they realize they were caught inside it too.
You captured everyone?
Yes, and herded them to the center of town. I told them their sins,
Yo,
the foremost
Harold,
being
what's up?
disloyalty.
Playing some Fallout New Vegas, playing as Paulson, your sidekick companion from the Mothership Zeta DLC. It took a little bit of work for that one, because I had to like extract the files from Fallout 3 and then put them into an empty mod that somebody else created, then uploaded them to Fallout New Vegas. But yeah, here we are. We're at Nipton right now, if you weren't familiar. The guy
I told
with the
them that
fox
when
on his head.
legionaries are disloyal, some are punished, the others made to watch. And I announced the lottery. Each clutched his ticket, hoping it would set him free. Each did nothing, even when loved ones were dragged away to be killed.
Yeah, Fallout 3 has its merits, and Mothership Zeta got too much flack. I really like the drone cannon from that game, from that DLC. You slaughtered innocent civilians?
Ha! Innocent? Hardly. Cowardly, though. They outnumbered us. Yet not once did they try to resist. They stood and watched as their fellows were butchered, crucified, and burned, one by one. They stood and hoped their turn would not come. Each cared only for himself.
Your crimes are unforgivable.
As are all crimes. If you feel strongly about it, attack us, and soon you won't feel a thing.
Disgusting scum. They outnumber us, though. Let's go run the NCR. I don't like it much, but this is devastating. I don't even want to show that on YouTube. Somebody might get mad at me. Alright, so let's go tell this guy over here. Where is he? There he is.
Coming from the north? Must be crazy to brave those roads.
Legions attacked Nipton, burned and killed, blessed up everybody.
What? There's no way. We're miles from the Colorado. They aren't even waiting for the dam to fall. They're already inside the borders. We'll never stop them. Not at this rate. We're doomed. Thanks for bringing the word. Even if the news is bad, I'll let the men know.
Alright, there's some XP there. Yeah, nope. For some extra XP.
You a courier? If so, this might be your lucky day. If you don't mind walking a bit, and your eyes are good.
I get the best eyes. Depends on the work.
I think there's trouble in Nipton. No traffic from there on the roads. And while I can explain that away, the smoke from the town I can't. I'm sure it's been hit. What I need to know is if they survived it. Might be powder gangers with all that smoke in the air.
Nope.
If there's anybody left, they'd be in the Nipton Town Hall. Go there. Check it out. Let me know what you find.
Already been there. Nipton was attacked by the Legion.
Legion this far west? You're fucking kidding me. That's not outside the border. They're moving in, and fast. Nipton wasn't the most friendly town, but... Alright, thanks for checking on that. Wish it set my mind at ease. Now I'm more on edge than ever.
That's all you wanted. I'm done.
Well, thanks for hoofing it there and back, even if it was bad news. Wish we could spare the troops to go hunting, but orders are to stay put. Fucking Mojave's going to hell, and all I can do is sit here and watch.
Alright, gained a little bit of NCR fame, not that I'm really invested in that. Just didn't want them to... They're good people in the NCR, but I didn't want them to get blindsided by those traffickers.
New face in the outpost. Must have come from the north. So, what do you have? Take a look.
Ooh. I like. What if I get rid of the grenade rifle? Give you, I keep the flame fuel. All right, and then we'll give. There we go. What was I doing?
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Oh, that's right. I didn't get any bullets for my... Alright, so let's...
Background?
So let's click that. All right, now we can get going.
Hey.
Alright, so now we gotta go to Novac. get on out of here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience.
AI Joe Rogan.
Today, we have a very special guest joining us, all the way from Utah. He's known as the Malpais Legate, but his real name is Joshua Graham. Joshua, thanks for joining us.
It's my pleasure to be here, Joe. Thank you for having me.
Joshua, you have a fascinating story. You were a member of Caesar's Legion, an army that's known for its brutality. But then something happened, and you left the Legion and became a sort of a hero among the people of New Canaan. Can you tell us about that?
Yes, Joe. I was a high-ranking member of the Legion, but after my failed attack on Hoover Dam, I was burned alive and thrown down the Grand Canyon. Come
Amazing, yet sad. You were the Malpais Legate, a respected leader, and then became yet another respected man in New Canaan. What's it like to be a leader in such a dangerous world? And how's New Canaan doing?
It's a heavy burden, Joe, but it's also an honor to be able to... I try to lead by example and show people that there's always hope, even in the darkest of times. Unfortunately, the Whitelegs have recently destroyed New Canaan. I advise any traders who hear this message to steer clear of the town.
Must have got away.
That means you, Alice McLafferty.
That's unfortunate, but you deliver a great message, Joshua. And speaking of the Whitelegs, what do you think of Caesar?
I have nothing but contempt for Caesar. He's a bastard who preaches about strength and honor. But in reality, he's a cruel and manipulative dictator who cares only for his own power. He's responsible for countless atrocities, and he's brought nothing but pain and suffering to the people of the Mojave. Not only that, but he actively perpetuates slavery with his slave boys.
Slave boys?
Sorry, I meant slave girls.
Those are some strong words. Have you ever met Caesar face to face?
Yes, I have. And let me tell you, he's not the impressive figure that he makes himself out to be. He's a small-minded man with a twisted sense of morality. I'm glad that I left his Legion and found a better path.
It sounds like you've been through a lot, Joshua, but you've also found a way to make a positive impact on the world. Do you have any advice for...
I hear something else. There's another radio in the distance, so I don't know what it's playing, so I gotta turn that off. Overlook the road from here, though. That's nice. There we go. Turn that off. And drink Sunset Sarsaparilla.
Hey there, need anything?
Let's see what you got. What about
Hey
you?
there, need anything?
All right. Let's get on over to Novac. I'm no longer well rested. I think we're away from that radio, so we can turn the radio back up. At least before we get in this town. Oh. Don't even know what kind of music that was, but let's not risk it. Man, it's like doing this or anything with GTA, Vice City, or San Andreas would be like a challenge run in itself. And then there's the fact that it's a modded New Vegas. New Vegas by itself is gonna like crash every 30 minutes. I'm due for a crash at some point. I've gone like an hour now without a crash, which is surprising because I crashed like 5 minutes into the game, leaving Doc Mitchell's. And then I crashed like 25 minutes after that, and I haven't crashed since. The more I anticipate the crash, the less devastating it will be when it happens. Yeehaw. Yeah.
This is your last rodeo. Just another unnamed hint.
Yeehaw.
Better run!
So now we're really close to Novac. Ranger Station Charlie. Alright, so I was looking at a mod that lets you transform this into more of a polished fort. Well, under the logic that this doesn't really make much sense as a trailer park right next to a railroad. But I don't know, I think it makes the NCR look too polished and established, and I want to do the opposite for them. Kind of like in a TV show, it shows that they've fallen on hard times. That's one of the flaws, and I'm going to say in my opinion, but I find it, I would think it's hard to argue with that there's too much progress in the New Vegas wasteland. The NCR has progressed too much, so if they win, Fallout is over. And same with like Mr. House winning. His vision for the future is just so far from what Fallout is and needs to be to continue. if war never changes, then Mr. House and the NCR cannot win. It's got to be an independent victory, which is it's, from what I've read, it's the most agreed upon canon ending, or established ending, or a Legion victory. I think what's ultimately going to end up happening in the show to make all the endings a moot point is that New Vegas is going to be destroyed by the Death Claws, and they were somehow released in the Thorn, which is a cut content ending. Something that originally was supposed to take place in game. They cut it. But I think it's very likely that somebody let them loose, or somehow they got loose, and then they traveled through the sewer system and sprung up in Vegas. The Securitrons aren't equipped to handle Death Claws. They've got their missile launchers, but at close range, that's just going to destroy both the Securitron and the Death Claw.
As I walked out in the streets of New Reno, as I walked out in New... That monument? Is that what Death Claws were in the before times? You gonna bunk here?
There he is.
Well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit if it ain't my old friend from Goodsprings.
Well, yeehaw, if it ain't the suspicious robot. What are you doing out here in Novac?
Don't rightly know. I just got the notion to make my way to New Vegas. Reckon I'll find out when I get there.
Quite a coincidence, us meeting like this.
Seeing how this is the only road around, I'd be a sight more surprised if we didn't run into each other from time to time.
Well, it's nice seeing a friendly face out here.
Likewise, friend, likewise. Is there anything old Vic can do you for?
I could use a bed and some supplies.
Well, this ain't New Vegas, but I reckon you can find what you need here. Try the office out front.
All right.
Be seeing you.
Happy trails.
Hey there. Well, welcome to you. You look tired from the road. Why don't you relax a spell? Let this fine town take care of you.
We haven't met yet.
Oh, what am I doing? I got to thinking about making a good impression and plain forgot to tell you my name. I'm Jeannie May. I take care of folks here at the motel, long as they aren't troublemakers.
I'd like to rent a room.
Well, I think that's a fine idea. I'll give you a good flat rate, and you can stay as long as you like. At least until the busy season comes. Sound good?
Here's 100 cash.
I'm glad you can stay with us. Your room will be the one upstairs, closest to the lobby side. Here's your key. Let me know if there's anything I can do to make your stay better for you.
I'm looking for a man in a checkered coat. Have you seen anything like that?
Well, he might have been wearing a fancy outfit, but he wasn't any kind of gentleman to me. Had his nose stuck so high in the air you couldn't see it above the clouds. City folk. They always think they deserve better than what they got. Those hoodlums he was with seemed to know Manny for some reason. He's our daytime sniper, up in the dinosaur's mouth.
So what is this place? What can you tell me?
We're in a little desert oasis, name of Novac. This is the Dino Delight Motel, and it's mine.
All right. Where can I get some supplies?
Go see Cliff Briscoe at the Dino Bite gift shop, and tell him I sent you. I think he gets lonely standing around in that dino belly all day. He'll be glad for the company. Watch out for strangers.
Yeehaw. Let's go to... what time is it? There's only 30 minutes till the shop opens up. Closes down. Let's... All right.
How you doing? Welcome to the Dino Bite gift shop. My name's Cliff. If you're here for the T-Rex figurines, you're just in time. There's still a few left.
Jeannie Mae sent me.
Bless her. Seems like every traveler I get in here tells me the same thing. They see the sign and think, gift shop? That's just too good to be true. But Jeannie Mae always points them back in my direction. Well, a friend of Jeannie's is a friend of mine, and my friends get a discount at my store.
Yeehaw. What do you sell here?
Well, there's T-Rex figurines, of course. That's our bread and butter. We also have an assortment of the Repconn factory souvenirs, rockets, things of that nature.
What about supplies and guns? Do you sell those? Do you sell guns?
Guns?
Guns.
Well, yeah, I guess I might have a few.
All right, let's do it.
Darn it, no one ever buys the T-Rexes.
Let's see what you got we sell.
Sure thing. Have a look.
Alright, let's sell that. Let's sell this. Alright, we can't afford that. What if... Alright, what can we get in the miscellaneous section? We'll get a dinosaur. Just one, though. Alright, let's find out why Fancy Pants
What's
wanted
going
to
on,
see
man?
this guy. Who are you?
I'm Manny. I'm on security detail here. You see a rifle barrel sticking out of the dinosaur's mouth, you got a 50-50 shot it's me. Otherwise, it's Boone.
Who's Boone?
Boone's a sniper, same as me. Used to spot for him when we were enlisted with the NCR. After we got out, I talked him into settling down here. So, here we are. I'd introduce you, but we're not so friendly right now.
I'm looking for a man in a checkered coat.
Sure I know him. What do you want with him?
score to settle.
Doesn't surprise me. The guy seemed like he'd do whatever it takes to get what he wants. Probably makes a lot of enemies. Well, listen, I can definitely help you find him, but I've got problems of my own. Maybe we can do a trade. You need my help. There's something I need too.
What do you need?
Novac, it's home for me now. I want that to be for good. I like it here, and I've left too many homes behind. But the only resource we got here is junk. Without that, people wouldn't have anything to trade. They'd all have to leave.
Alright.
We get most of it up the road from the old rocket test site, but a bunch of ghouls showed up one day and took it over. We can't get in there now.
What needs to be done?
Well, they gotta go, or this will be a ghost town before long. Doesn't matter to me what you do. As long as the ghouls are out of there, that's good enough for me.
Okay, I'll see what can be done.
It'd mean a lot to me. Yeah, see ya.
Alright, let's go help them with their ghoul problem. Let me get to my hotel room. I got a hotel room and a place to stay now. Very quaint. I also added a mod that lets the windows illuminate the area they're in more. So I think that adds to the nighttime ambiance, which is obviously darker now that I've got cloud shadows and other frills added. Yeehaw. Alright, so another shout out to the Mole Rat Companion mod, which I thought would be perfect for Paulson, since his adventures in Mothership Zeta led to him encountering Sally and helping her out, and he's got his deceased wife and child. Feels like it makes sense that he picks up an occasional stray along the way.
Yeah?
So let's talk to him. If we ever get separated, I want you to return to this location.
Here? Alright.
Are you sure you're doing okay? You look like something's bothering you.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just...
Just what?
You got bonked pretty hard there, Chief, and you're not remembering some things from before. I'm just worried you don't remember your bodyguard, you know? Maybe you lost a step or two.
What? To tell you the truth, there's not a lot that I can't... To tell you the truth, there's a lot that I can't recall of what happened before I was shot.
Right, no, right, that makes sense. I'm just glad you're upright, and you still got a working gun hand. It's okay that you don't remember our adventures. Really, it is. Maybe they'll come back, you know? But I've been glad to have you back, man.
Hey, it's alright. I'll remember more in time. And when I can't, you can help me fill in the blanks.
Yeah, I could do that. Thanks. I feel a little better now. I guess we should get moving, huh?
Alright. He's a little bit famished. Let's have some gecko steak along with some Nuka-Cola. Wash it down with a sarsaparilla. And let's read tales of a Junktown jerky vendor. Learn a little bit about the barter trade. Alright, now we'll sleep here till morning. Oh, the water's a bit irradiated. Alright, so I'm about to go do the ghoul Repconn quest. Alright, so I'm going to save here real quick. I'm gonna go take a quick reprieve to go use the restroom, etc. Try to find something to eat. I'll be like 2 or 3 minutes. If you're mildly entertained at the very least, it'd be cool if you liked, subscribed, that sort of thing. I like doing intricate character builds with that integrate themselves well into the story. So if you're even remotely interested in that or wanting to keep up with this, do the thing. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, give me just a second. I was just ordering some food real quick so I can keep going, because otherwise I'd have to stop. But I don't want to, so give me just another minute. Hey, Charlotte. Yeah, I had to, and I don't think I have anything in the fridge. And it's getting late, so. Burger King's got a little something on a BOGO, so I'll do that. It's not their Whopper deal, though, so that's a shame. Alright, so let's head to Repconn and help the Manny with the ghoul problem, so we can figure out why he's friends with a snake. Well, that was quick. Yeah, it's on its way already. Picking up my order. They were doing this one deal, like I've got a Wendy's close to me, but then I've got another one like 40 minutes away, and the one that's 40 minutes away is doing the BOGO. And it's like, yeah, so I can pay more in tax. Great, wonderful. No thank you. Well, like, I'm about 3 hours in, and I don't know, I picked up a few more viewers, and I didn't want to just drop to go get some meat and pick up again. It just feels like kind of like a combo breaker, you know, and not like in a fun way that demonstrates your skill. And honestly, I've searched YouTube for this kind of content before, where somebody talks about or tries to play as Paulson, and nobody's done it from what I've seen. So, like, I think this is the perfect, like, I feel like this is the perfect, in quotations, canon character for Fallout New Vegas. I did do another character that I really put a lot into called Carla Esperanza, who was the sister of Frida Esperanza, whose name that's on the Hoover Dam Memorial. Like, I try to do something that really grounds the character into the world, so they're not just existing in my mind. There's something that connects them to an NPC or something. And I've thought long and hard about Paulson being the protagonist of this game, and to me it makes sense. Like, he could have been plopped down from the Mothership Zeta. He could have traveled here after, you know, after being dropped in the Midwest or something. Like, this storyline can work really good without Mole Rat here, but I really wanted to showcase this mod, because there's just something about this, the effort that went into this, that makes me a little bit emotional. The voice acting is spectacular, and it doesn't get enough credit. This should, when you type into Mole Rat into Nexus, this should be the #1 endorsement, but it's not, and that's criminal to me.
Amp's great.
I need to get him some ammo for his weapons, though, so I can stop letting him get into harm's way like this.
Just another unnamed henchman.
Alright, let's open up that inventory.
Sure thing. Give it here.
He's got Lord of the Flies on him? That's awesome. I had no idea that he had the Lord of the Flies on him. Oh, I can't give him that because that's... I don't have anything for him to use. Alright, I guess he'll just keep using the baseball bat. Ooh, stim pack. That's okay.
Better run!
Yeah. This mod creator is just impressing me more and more. And I remember watching like a review, and I'm not sure, of like companions, mod companions on YouTube, Fallout New Vegas mod companions. And I think it was old enough to where Mole-Rat's from like 2022, I think. So it's relatively recent. And honestly, I can't. I've looked at some of the other companions. I don't think they. I changed the good karma sound. I think I changed like all the sounds. The bad karma sound is the water phone, the Hell's Kitchen sound effect. This is a game of memes. Alright, so. I just want to get a nice. I love it because when I save like that, it gives me this nice little thumbnail here. I love that. I love that.
Hey, over here.
Ah.
Are you listening? Go to the big room on the east side of this building and take the metal staircase all the way up. And hurry.
He sounds like a delightful fellow. Sure.
Stop wasting time.
So friendly. I missed all three of those shots.
Can't catch us, we're too quick.
Stay close, Mole-Rat. Oh, I turned off the sneak meter. Darn it. I had to have some sort of hard element to this.
You make a good team, huh?
He said the door to my left, right? Or did he say the door to the east? No, which way?
What's the problem, Smoothskin? Lost your way?
Where did you say you were located?
Like I said, find the metal staircase in the big room on the east side of the building. It's where they used to make rockets.
Alright, so the east side is this way.
Somebody's
Ah! I was found! The sound effects from Metal Gear Solid.
Homemade sin and stink to high heaven.
I feel like that's a... I want it to make the sneak alert harder. I think it's a little lame that there's a sneak right at the top of the screen that says detected or undetected. So I felt like it would make the game harder and lean more into its meme-like tendencies to add the Metal Gear Solid sound. I don't feel like it's too over the top. It kind of spooks you too, because you're like, am I undetected? I don't know. Then boom, it hits you with the meme noise. going the right way? Should I go this way? Can't go up. You know what surprises me is this isn't dark enough for some people. You'll get some people on Nexus that complain like this isn't dark enough for them. Oh, I almost... And I would have felt so bad too. Let's get this ratioed. Found it.
Your last rodeo. Sometimes you get, sometimes you get got.
Okay. Let's put guns up. Gans up to 50, lockpick up to 25. Okay. I'm a cowboy. On a steel horse I ride. Some there. We can repair a little bit. There we go.
Nope, paranoid.
Smoothskin, I'm letting you in. You better watch yourself. I'll sure as hell be watching you.
Alright then. I'll holster my weapon while we interact with this ghoul.
God, but are you ugly?
What the sick?
Get upstairs and talk to Jason before I throw up just from looking at you.
Bro, you're doing it extra thick. Hey, you're not a ghoul.
Your pranks won't work on me, Smoothskin. They won't work on Jason either.
Smoothskin? Your skin looks pretty smooth to me.
Stop wasting my time, Smoothskin. Go waste Jason's.
Let's go find this Jason. I think Jason is Celtic for healer. There he is, in that little suit with the glow green stuff.
Hello, Wanderer. Please forgive us our humble surroundings. Our true home awaits us in the far beyond.
What?
Have you come to help us complete the great journey?
Who are you?
I am Jason Bright, the prophet of the great journey. All the ghouls you see here are members of my flock.
Your last name is Bright? That's funny.
An auspicious name, don't you think? It was mine before I became as I am now. Before the Great War, even. Truly does the Creator author a destiny for each and every one of us.
What's the great journey?
We wish to escape the barbarity of the wasteland, especially the violence and bigotry of its human inhabitants. The Creator has promised to my flock a new land, a place of safety and healing, a paradise in the far beyond. Preparations for the great journey were nearly complete when the demons appeared.
What is this far beyond?
I have glimpsed it only in visions, Wanderer, but what I have seen is truly miraculous. It is a place of light and healing, and I know in my soul that my flock will be safe there.
So, in the first games, there's this place called the Glow, which is basically this military weapon research facility that was attacked in a nuclear war with, nuclear weapons. So it's a place that you explore and you find out about the FEV, and it's an important dungeon that you clear. Nobody has set foot there in like decades, and it's highly radioactive, and it's very much speculated that that's where these guys, or Jason Bright, is trying to take his flock. How will you make this journey?
The means by which the great journey is to be accomplished are an article of faith, not to be discussed with outsiders.
Alright, so you don't want to tell me. Tell me more about these demons.
The demons appeared from nowhere. Except it might be more accurate to say they never actually appeared at all. The demons are invisible. Where one of them stands, the most one sees is the air shimmering, like sunlight on water.
What the suit?
They set upon us as we were on our way to worship one morning. We had just entered the basement. My flock fought bravely and killed a few, but at such cost. Nearly half of us died or went missing. The rest of us retreated up here. One of the demons raved at us, but they have not tried to attack us since. Still, their demonic presence brought all progress towards the great journey to a standstill. But now you have come. Once again, the Creator has sent a human to help us across a seemingly insurmountable obstacle.
You say one of the demons raved at you?
Yes, over the intercom. Threats of death should we step outside. Guarantees of safety should we stay locked away. It went on for hours, and did not always make sense. But that was the first day only. Since then, silence.
Alright.
Will you drive away the demons, Wanderer?
I'll take care of these demons for you.
Praise the Creator. Bless you, Wanderer. Bless us all. As soon as the underground has been rid of demons, preparations for the great journey can resume.
Alright, so let me do some logic here. Okay, so from a roleplay perspective, it would make sense that he hasn't like murked everybody here yet, because he thought... Alright, so I went into this under the presumption that Paulson already has knowledge of ghouls. He's been around long enough. Like, if he traveled from the East Coast to the West, like, I'm just under the presumption he knows what ghouls are. You don't really have much option to demonstrate that you don't, like you do in Fallout 3. So I don't think he would just murk ghouls. And on top of that, there's Chris, who's human. I think he's not like that lone wolf. But when it comes to the super mutants and the Nightkin, I'm not sure if he's going to be that compassionate. He does have the intelligence of 3. Like, he doesn't spend a whole lot of time trying to rationalize things. He just wants to get this ratioed, but he's not willing to just snuff out a whole bunch of ghouls either. Let's go down here. Mallrat, you ready? Get your baseball bat ready. We're about to take on some... Yeah.
What's that, Antler? We have a visitor.
Imagine walking into this room being Paulson and you see those eyes just staring at you. Look at him, bro. He's got that skinwalker stare.
An assassin, more like. I say kill it, Antler, for safe's sake.
He's already talking about blessing me up.
Hmm? Okay, Antler, I'll ask. Hi, human. Why you come here?
Okay. All right, I think I'm gonna go with that, right? Right the first time, ugly. I've come to bless you up. Feed you that
Never!
grimace shake.
Antler protects! You feel Antler's horns now!
What the? Weirdo. Alright, let's take care of whatever else is down here too.
take your sneaking off someplace else?
Got him.
Sometimes you get, sometimes... Nope, paranoid.
Ah. He was mid-swing, too.
Could you take your sneaking off someplace else? You here for violent stuff? I'm not interested.
Oh no. No, he's burning. No. No, Paulson. Stop.
Better run!
Ah, screaming. Mistake.
Your last rodeo.
Oh. Yeah, not so powerful without that incinerator, ain't you?
Sometimes you get got.
Alright, so come fly with me. Let's get rid of some more of the nightkin. There should be some more down here somewhere. Oh, food's almost here too. In about 5 minutes, I'm gonna have to take a quick reprieve to answer the door. And I don't know, find some shorts or something. Oh, bloody! Ah! Oh! Cortisol! Screaming! I about dumped in me nappy there. Oh, bro. Oh. Oh. Uber Eats distracted me. Let's take some scrap metal. Alright, let's drink a sunset sarsaparilla.
Definitely hearing things.
Oh. Oh, I see him. Ugh. I knew he was there. Why did that scare me? Mole rat. Alright, so we got that ratioed. So let's gritty on out of here. Hit a like for Paulson in New Vegas if you dig it, huh? Maybe go endorse that mole rat mod. This wonderful companion right here. Alrighty then. there's just no universe I see, even if Paulson has knowledge on these super mutants / Nightcap, where he's just like, oh yeah, let's talk to this crazy one who's talking to a taxidermied antler skull. Oh, I'll be right back. The food's almost here, so I'm gonna go get it. I'll be right back. Alright. Some of the Burger King. Try one of those fries. Alright. Sounds good. Let me do a little bit more. I'll take a quick break.
Is the way clear?
Yes, the demons are gone.
Praise the Creator, and bless you, Wanderer. The way is clear. I will lead my flock through the basement to the sacred site. I hope you will come find us there, Wanderer. There is much to be done.
pretty on this way.
I waited to speak with you one last time before I descended to the launch pad, Wanderer. I want you to know that we will remember for all eternity how you delivered us to the threshold of the Great Journey. Our preparations are nearly complete, but the rockets that will carry us to salvation are yet missing vital components. If you would still help us, Wanderer, speak to Chris. He can tell you what is missing. There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing. We will remember you always.
Let's talk about Chris.
After all that you have done for us, I suppose you deserve to know everything. When Chris came to us, we tried to convince him that he was human. But this only angered him. He seemed lost. We decided to let him stay with us for a few days, over the course of which we learned that his technical skills far surpassed our own. It became clear that the Creator had sent him to us, to ensure the success of the Great Journey. Equally clear was that Chris should labor in blessed ignorance of his humanity, and his inability to make the journey himself. It is no coincidence that two humans have been vital to the success of the Great Journey. It is my belief that the Creator sent you and Chris to expiate the sins of your kind against mine. Your redeemers both.
So you're gonna leave Chris behind.
Such is the Creator's will. Vision upon vision has shown me that were Chris to accompany us, he would die in minutes. The radiation around the launch pad alone would kill Chris in minutes. The radioactivity of the far beyond is much stronger.
Well, it's none of my business.
Chris shall be declared the saint of the Great Journey before we depart. I hope this will ease his sadness.
Are you seriously going to make your great journey on these rockets?
Yes. The rockets will convey us to our promised land in the far beyond.
Goodbye, Jason.
There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing. We will remember you always.
Yes. Jason says that I am to cooperate with you on the final tasks necessary to launch the Great Journey.
How can I help?
I was close to completing work on the rockets before we were driven into hiding on the top floor. 2 components were missing.
a quantity of isotope 239 igniting agent, and a set of thrust control modules. The igniting agent is highly radioactive and decays quickly. That's why we can't use the drums that leak down on the launch pad. It's no longer potent enough. I need you to find an intact, shielded container of the igniting agent. As for the thrust control modules, they were custom built for these rockets. They won't even launch without them.
I'll track down the thrust control modules.
All right. Anything else?
Can you give me any pointers for my current task?
Repconn has been ransacked so many times by scavengers, it's hard to know where the components might turn up. If they turn up. Jason has mentioned some industrial ruins to the east that are supposed to be highly radioactive. Later.
Alright, so I'm gonna get this food in my system real quick. I'm gonna turn on some AI parody Joe Rogan, which is totally not real Joe Rogan, just so there's something to listen to while I turn off the mic and eat my food. So let's go with that.
Attention all citizens of the New California Republic. Are you looking for a way to make a real difference in the world? To protect your homeland, your family, and your way of life? Then the NCR military is looking for you. As a member of the NCR military, you'll be part of the most powerful and respected military force in the wasteland. You'll receive the best training, equipment, and support to ensure that you're always at the top of your game. But being part of the NCR military is more than just a job. It's a calling. It's a chance to make a real difference in the world, to stand up for what's right and just, and to fight for a brighter future. So, if you're ready to step up and be part of something bigger than yourself, if you're ready to serve your country with honor and distinction, then the NCR military is looking for you. Enlist today and be part of the legacy of heroes who have defended the NCR for generations. Remember, the NCR military, defending our way of life, no matter the cost. A huge thanks to the wonderful folks at the NCR Propaganda, recruitment office, for sponsoring the Joe Rogan Experience, the New California Republic's #1 podcaster. Hey, Jamie, can you cut that part where I almost thanked the NCR's propaganda office? Wait, what do you mean we're still broadcasting live? Oh, fuck. This jet mixed with rad scorpion venom has got me hallucinating again. Jamie, help. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, General Lee Oliver, Military General of the New California Republic. General, thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, General Oliver, can you tell us a little bit about the New California Republic and your role in it?
The New California Republic is a democratic federation that was formed from the ruins of the old world. Our goal and my quest are to restore order and rebuild civilization in the wasteland. I believe myself to be the effective leader of NCR military operations in the Mojave Wasteland.
That sounds like a pretty big responsibility. What kind of challenges do you face in the Mojave Wasteland?
Well, the Mojave Wasteland is a hostile environment, to say the least. We have to deal with raiders, mutants, and other dangerous creatures on a daily basis. Plus, there are other factions in the area that don't exactly see eye to eye with us.
Yeah, I can imagine that would be a tricky situation. How does the NCR deal with these other factions?
We try to maintain a peaceful relationship with other factions whenever possible. But we're not afraid to use force if necessary. Our primary goal is to protect the citizens of the NCR and establish a stable government in the region.
I see. So, what kind of progress has the NCR made in the Mojave Wasteland?
We've made significant progress in securing the region and establishing a stable government. We've brought law and order to areas that were once lawless, and we've helped to rebuild infrastructure that was destroyed during the war.
That's impressive, but I'm sure there are still challenges ahead. What kind of future do you see for the NCR and the Mojave Wasteland?
I see a bright future for both the NCR and the Mojave Wasteland. We have a lot of work to do, but I believe that we can create a thriving civilization in the wasteland. Of course, there will always be challenges, but I'm confident that we can overcome them and create a better future for everyone.
General Oliver, I've heard some rumors about Camp Searchlight. Can you tell us more about it?
Sure. Camp Searchlight is a former NCR military installation that was recently hit with a radioactive waste spill. It's now overrun with feral ghouls and other dangerous creatures.
That sounds pretty intense. Have you ever been there?
I have. and I can tell you that it's not a place for the faint of heart.
Well, that's exactly why I may be interested in checking it out. Do you think it would be possible for me to accompany a group of NCR soldiers on a mission to Camp Searchlight?
I'm afraid I can't authorize that, Joe. Camp Searchlight is too dangerous for civilians to be wandering around. It's strictly off limits to non-military personnel.
I understand your concerns, General, but I think it would be a great opportunity for me to see firsthand the dangers that the NCR faces in the Mojave Wasteland. Can I at least hear your explanation of what happened?
Okay, here goes. The short and simple story is that Legion spies infiltrated the base. To take us out, they scouted spent nuclear rods, eventually releasing them, effectively destroying our base.
That's an interesting story. I'm still planning on a possible future investigation, but we'll see in the future. Another question, if you may. Now, the second battle of Hoover Dam may be something that could happen in the future. Just between you and me, but what is the general idea of your plans for defense?
The general plan is to fortify the dam with artillery and troops and establish a perimeter around it. We have a significant military presence in the area and will be ready to repel any attack. Then, I will launch a completely unexpected attack which has no chances of failing, by gathering my troops for a full-on assault towards the dam. I don't see what could go wrong.
That doesn't seem like the most airtight plan. What if the Legion launches counterattacks? Also, what kind of attacks do you anticipate?
While Legion counterattacks and flanks may be possible, our intel is excellent and completely flawless enough that we can determine they have no other tricks up their sleeves. We anticipate a frontal attack from the Legion. Their new attempt to take the dam will be in vain.
That sounds like a serious threat. Do you think the NCR can handle it?
Absolutely. We have the best trained troops in the wasteland, and we have the resources and firepower to defend the dam. We're confident that we can repel any attack and protect the citizens of the NCR.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. It sounds like the NCR is in good hands, at least in your own words, with you as its military leader. I'm still kind of worried, though. You didn't hear it from me, though. General Oliver, I've heard about your rival, Legate Lanius, who leads the Legion's military forces. Can you tell us more about him and what makes him such a formidable opponent?
Lanius is a brutal and ruthless warrior, feared by many in the wasteland. He's known for his military prowess and his ability to inspire his troops to fight to the death. He's a polar opposite of me, and we have very different views on how to lead and protect our people.
What do you think are the strengths and weaknesses of his tactics?
Lanius' strength lies in his ability to inspire his troops to fight fiercely, even in the face of overwhelming odds. He's also a master of strategy and tactics, able to anticipate his enemy's moves and outmaneuver them. However, his weakness is that he's often too focused on conquest and domination, and doesn't always consider the long-term consequences of his actions. At least that's what I think.
That's interesting. Have you ever faced him in battle?
No, I haven't yet. But I'm confident enough he isn't as tough and scary as he sounds. After all, I am the Chad and he is the Soy Jack. I have faith in my troops and our strategy, and I believe we can defeat him if necessary.
That's an interesting way to put it. Well, it sounds like you're ready for whatever comes your way. Thanks again for joining us today, General Oliver.
Thank you, Joe. It was a pleasure to be here.
All right, give me just like another second. I'm almost ready.
Soldiers and knights are dedicated to keeping the wasteland safe from the dangers that threaten to destroy it, using the latest in military hardware and cutting-edge technology. But we're more than just a military organization. We're a family. We value loyalty, honor, and a commitment to the greater good, and we welcome anyone who shares those values to join our ranks, whether you're a skilled fighter, a talented engineer, or just someone who wants to make a difference. There's a place for you in the Brotherhood of Steel. So if you're ready to fight for a better future and protect the wasteland from those who would destroy it, come join the Brotherhood of Steel. Remember the Brotherhood of Steel for a safer tomorrow. And I know I probably shouldn't have accepted this sponsorship offer, but they paid up front and in caps. 15,000 caps to be specific. Sure, I could have just pocketed the money and burned their letter with this offer, but the Brotherhood of Steel is just so fucking cool. I'm not even fully talking about their power armor, which, don't get me wrong, is so dope, but even the way they carry themselves and act like they're Knights of the Round Table, it's so sick. Everything about them is just so dope. And I know I'm going to catch some heat from Karen at the NCR's public relations office, for saying all of this. I just can't resist. The viewers and listeners watch and listen to my show because I say it like it is. No bullshit, just pure, unaltered opinion. And some of you may not like what I have to say, and that's fine. Hell, some of you may even have had friends or family who served or maybe even died during the NCR and Brotherhood of Steel war. But the Brotherhood is undeniably cool. Everything from the power armor to their laser and plasma weaponry, the way that they treat themselves like Knights of the Round Table, the technology that they amass, it's all very cool. And you know what? I've got a small batch of some special vault-grown wild wasteland kush on me right now that I'm going to spark up in honor of the Brotherhood of Steel. Cheers, everyone, and thank you to the Brotherhood of Steel for sponsoring the Joe Rogan Experience. And a quick message to NCR.
Parody
PR.
Joe Rogan,
When
not
I'm
the
on
real
air,
Joe Rogan.
You don't get to blow up my Pip-Boy or Jamie's Pip-Boy with messages like, "What are you doing? Stop this right now." And if you don't cut your broadcast, we'll shut you down. And my favorite of all of the messages you guys sent, we're sending an NCR tactical unit to shut down your podcast right now. You had your chance. Hope you enjoyed your 15 minutes of fame with the NCR. I'd like to see you come down here and try to shut us down. This is the Joe Rogan Experience, the new California Republic's #1 podcast. And we ain't going
Fake
nowhere,
Joe Rogan.
motherfucker.
Parody of Joe
So
Rogan,
walk that
not real
tactical
Joe Rogan.
squad back to headquarters. Before me, Jamie, Mark Norman, Shane Gillis, and Ari Shafir start loading up our modified laser assault energy rifles. Me and the JRE crew don't play games. Karen. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we've got a special guest with us, Nobark Noonan, a self-proclaimed scientist and conspiracy theorist from Novac. Nobark, how are you doing today?
Well, Joe, I'm doing just fine despite rad scorpion piercings. Thank you for having me on your show. You know, I've been following your podcast for a while now, and I've got to say, you're one of the few honest voices out there.
Thanks. Man, I appreciate that. So, let's get into it. What kind of conspiracies are you into?
Well, Joe, where do I start?
All right.
There's so many things going on that people just don't know about. For instance, did you know that there are ghost commies at the Repconn facility?
What? Are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. They want to fly to the moon, paint the moon pink, and draw a Lenin face on it. Not only that, you know that there's a secret government base on the moon? They've been up there for years, conducting all sorts of experiments and building all sorts of things. And it's not just the moon. They've got secret bases all over the place. They're trying to fight the commies.
That's insane. How do you know all of this?
Well, Joe, I've been doing my research. I've got sources all over the place, people who have seen things that they weren't supposed to see. And let me tell you, once you start digging, you start finding all sorts of crazy stuff.
I can only imagine. So, what's the end game here? What are they trying to accomplish?
It's all about control, Joe. They want to control the moon and spread their commie message. They'll stop at nothing to achieve their goals. They're using all sorts of advanced technology that we don't even know about yet. And they're manipulating us in ways that we can't even imagine.
That's some heavy stuff, Nobark. It's definitely something to think about. Now, my other question is, there's rumors that cows have been dying left and right near Novac. You know anything about that?
Oh yeah, Joe. That's been going on for a while now. People around here have been losing their cattle, and nobody knows why. Some folks say it's the commies testing out some kind of new weapon, while others think it's some kind of alien activity.
Alien activity? What makes you say that?
Well, Joe, it's not just the cows. There have been strange lights in the sky, weird noises at night, and sightings of strange creatures around here. And let me tell you, it's not just happening in Novac. It's happening all over the world.
Wow, that's crazy. So you think these aliens are targeting cows specifically?
Well, Joe, there are a lot of theories about why the aliens might be interested in cows. Some say it's because of their DNA, while others think it's because cows are a major source of food for humans. But one thing's for sure, the aliens are up to something, and we need to be
prepared. So we gotta turn that down. Yeah, that's a plug-and-play mod on the Nexus. Just type in Joe Rogan and you'll find it.
It's great!
How did I not? Got him.
Why they called it gumdrops? It ain't gum. Chew on this!
The ghouls, I added a classic
classic
feral ghoul retexture. It makes them look more like their Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 counterparts. Traveling around in the dark. Can't believe that's not dark enough for some people. So I can. If I need it, I can put that there. Put those there. Might as well keep the whole kitchen with me. It was alright. The hamburgers were incredibly small, but that's what you get when you pay just over $2 for them. Still, I felt like I should have gotten more there, but the chicken fries were all right. They were more filling than I anticipated them being. And drink some water, you silly Billy. actually updated the town of Novac a little bit, if you haven't noticed. It's called Lived in Novac. It adds like the Dino Delight. And I think it is that. I think it heads that there. I don't recall that being originally there. This town needed something to spice it up a little bit. And I really decked out the inside of the dinosaur. And this thermometer should work. Yeah, it does. Find these parts. This is basically a giant fetch quest at this point. Do I have enough? Probably not. Yeah, it's better than starving and getting angry. It's really the only thing that'd keep me from stopping. I'm really digging this character.
Hi there. I'm Old Lady Gibson, or so they tell me. I've got odds and ends for sale, and I'm pretty good at fixing things, too. You might have noticed the very large building just north of here. That's Helios 1. The NCR runs the place, so it's off limits to prospectors.
Looking for rocket parts or thrust modules or something. Got any?
As it so happens, I do have some thrust modules, but they're expensive. 500 caps worth of expensive. A pleasure doing business with you.
Let me see
Happy
what
to
you
do
got
it.
for sale. Oh, I just put all that extra junk I had in my... Darn. I'm not gonna use jet, that's for sure. And tats are out of question. I gave you a couple bottles of that. Yeah.
Another satisfied customer. Still got them. 500 caps and they're yours.
500 caps it is. Here you go.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Let's save. Somehow we've gotten this game to work for 3 hours without it crashing. It's kind of weird how that worked, right? Like it crashed twice when we first started, and then like, boom, it's fine. Programmer's Digest. Yeah, I went pretty light on the well, there's a lot of mods that I can't add too. Like, I was surprised how many patches I used for like the skin mods, because like we've used them. At least 80% of the people watching this have used them if they've been on PC. But then you have to compensate for like the next scene and just all this other different ridiculous things.
Hey. Have you found the components we discussed? Indeed you did. And they seem to be in excellent condition. All I need now is the igniting agent we discussed
Then there's a lot
earlier.
of music mods that I cut out because like there's no point. Alright, I gotta load the spaceship up with the rocket fuel. I thought doing the this character overhaul, it limits my mod options, but like I find that's going to be a good thing for a YouTube playthrough where I don't want it to crash a whole lot, and it allows for some discrepancy in between the way Paulson looks in Mothership Zeta and the way I have him looking here. Let's go to Novac. Every time it does that, it says not responding, but it works, and it's like I'm rolling the dice.
Hey there. Need anything?
Yeah. I was going to use the J Sawyer mod, but then it added NPCs that weren't covered by the Fallout character overhaul, so then I had to get rid of that. Watch out for golden geckos.
Rodeo.
Got him.
Team, huh?
There was a lot of hardcore mods I didn't add either. A lot of combat mods, because I didn't want to mess around with the balancing. Oh, iguana. Here's another thing I added. Iguanas. You get all this iguana on a stick and iguana meat. Why can't you find iguanas? Well, now you can. You can bat some.
Good team, huh?
Alright, let's return. Let's save, because fast travel makes me nervous. Oh, and I didn't add Tale of Two Wastelands either, so that's more mods and ESPs that I saved. So I saved a lot of slots because of YouTube censorship in a way. I don't want to add too much gore because, you know, YouTube. I didn't want to have realistic GAN sounds because YouTube.
Yes. Have you found the components we discussed?
I found an entire container of the igniting agent.
Yes, that's the stuff. And the container's shielding must be intact or you'd be dead by now.
The rockets are set to go, right?
Yes. I'll tell Jason that the great journey can begin. We have everything we need to launch the rockets, Jason. The great journey can begin.
Gather all. May the Creator guide my words and help me speak true. The Almighty Creator has seen fit to answer our prayers. The time has come for us to board the rockets and begin the great journey. Though it may seem that all humans despise us, the Creator has seen fit to instruct us differently. The journey ahead would have been impossible if not for the intercession of two human friends, one new, the other a long, abiding companion. To our new friend, we say thanks, and promise never to forget how we cleared from our path the demons who sought to stay our journey. But to Chris, we owe more than thanks. Chris, you have made this great journey a reality. From this moment forward, you will be remembered as the saint of the great journey. We shall never forget you. I ask that you forgive us, Chris, and give us your blessing. And we bestow ours upon you. Seekers, board the rockets. Take your seats. The great journey awaits. To the promised land we go. To the far beyond.
Hey. Hello. Hey.
Alright, so now I gotta go launch their rocket. So let's go upstairs and help them do that. Skibbity. Suffering from minor starvation, so let's eat some pork and beans, some grilled mantis, and a gecko steak. Dark in here. There we go. Alright, let's watch this rocket. Let's launch it. Go. Let's help them out.
Don't know why they called it
Yeah. That's another level. Let's survival. Alright, so we could go with demolition expert, Ganslinger. I think we have to, right? We have to go with Ganslinger because we're a Ganslinger. So let's go with Ganslinger. Let's get out of this creepy place. Jeepers. Not that way. I could fast travel from indoors, because this place is creepy. Don't know what the map, but now I'm going to. Go and tell Benny and see if we can get that intel.
How you doing?
You have any luck with the ghouls?
Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
The ghouls are no longer at Repconn.
Really? Unbelievable, man. I knew that wasn't gonna be easy. But I had a good feeling about you. You look like you've been through a lot.
Now, about the man I'm looking for.
Okay, I'll tell you everything I know, like I promised. The guy you're looking for, Benny, he was traveling with some members from my old gang. They were going to Boulder City.
Where is Boulder City?
It's straight up Route 93 from here. Just keep following the road north.
That's all I needed to know.
Hope that helps. I owed you. Yeah, see ya.
I'm idolized by Novac now. I'm just looking for the guy who got me. Didn't want to play hero. Alright, so let's go to Boulder City. We gotta go get our revenge. Alright, sounds like a wonderful opportunity to introduce some.
How are you, Wastelanders? It's your host, Joe Rogan, beaming straight out of the Mojave.
Parody Joe Rogan,
thanks to the
not real
generous
Joe Rogan,
sponsorship of
AI
the
generated.
Ultra Lux Casino. Yes, you heard that right, the Ultra Lux Casino. If you've ever dreamt of a chance to enjoy a swanky cocktail with the upper crust of the Mojave, or if you just want to sit back and enjoy the melodies of the Rat Pack on a real pre-war record player, well, dream no more. The Ultra Lux Casino is your destination. Now I know what you're thinking. Joe, I can barely keep myself from being Deathclaw lunch. How am I supposed to enjoy the luxury of the Ultra Lux Casino? But folks, that's the magic of it all. The Ultra Lux Casino isn't just a casino, it's a lifestyle. It's about shaking off the dust of the wasteland and stepping into a world of glitz, glamour, and a healthy dose of debauchery. Try your luck at the blackjack table, throw some dice at the craps pit, or just spin the roulette wheel and pray to whatever god you believe in. And don't forget the slot machines, folks. Who knows? You might hit the jackpot and walk away with enough caps to buy your own piece of the Mojave. But hey, the Ultra Lux Casino is more than just games. They also have a world-class restaurant with some absolutely tasty food.
All right, there
I
should
can
be some
personally
enemies
vouch for it
here
as the
nearby.
best meat I've ever had in my life. The only complaint I have is that it tasted a bit weird, however. Plus, the in-house bar serves the coldest sunset sarsaparilla in all of New Vegas. How they managed to get it that cold in the middle of the desert, I have no idea. I suspect it involved a Securitron, some duct tape, and a few gallons of liquid nitrogen. It's just a hunch. A big salute to the Ultra Lux Casino for sponsoring the Joe Rogan Experience. Remember, folks, what happens in the Ultra Lux stays in the Ultra Lux, unless you get caught counting cards, in which case you may have a dramatic exit courtesy of the casino security. Don't say I didn't warn you. Shame on you for trying to make the casino lose money. Hey, Jamie, pull up the holotape of that guy getting tossed out last week, would you? No? We're still live? I really have to stop forgetting about that. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest on the show,
AI Joe
President
Rogan,
Aaron
not real
Kimball,
Joe
the
Rogan.
leader of the new California Republic, currently occupying the Mojave Wasteland. Mr. President, it's an honor to have you here.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, let's jump right into it. The new California Republic has a long and storied history. Can you tell us a little bit about the founding of your nation?
Absolutely. Before the NCR, there existed Shady Sands. The town was rife with conflict, with constant problems from rad scorpions and raiders alike. That was until the Vault Dweller stepped in. He single-handedly saved the town, and we still praise him as a hero today. Afterward, the new California Republic was founded in 2180.
just in case there's a radio in here somewhere. There he is. Mole rat. Awesome. Alright. Yeah, let's loot the place. It's like our own personal little safe house right here.
Yeah?
What about your family? I'm sure they didn't call you Mole Rat.
It's Winston. They call me Winston. Originally we're from New Reno, but Dad got a bee in his bonnet to move south and start a Brahmin farm. And Mom, of course, was thrilled. Never really got along before, my folks. The farm, the smells, Mom hated it. They fought every day. Got to be she'd use me as an excuse to go see some guy in town. A trader from the hub. She was never gone too long. Then one day in the middle of the night, she left. Just a letter, saying she couldn't take it anymore. Didn't take long after Mom left for Dad to lose it. I didn't realize how much she did to keep the farm running. Neither did my dad. That's about all I want to say about that.
Whatever happened to your dad?
A while ago, the NCR put a bullet to him. Water poacher. Which, as you know, is just a mean way of saying we were dying of thirst. I was 10, and they plugged him like killing a feral ghoul. Called us water rats. When I saw what they did to my dad, something broke inside of me. It was like my head filled with bees. I could hear this drum inside of my chest. I had to get the heck out of there. I had to get the heck out of everywhere. So, I just ran. I ran until I didn't recognize anything.
Oh, that's just some sort of like cleansing spray in a bottle. More just like to try to get some moisture on my face. Pause.
What saved me was a group of runaways like myself. Gave me food, water, shelter, and a new life. Look, I really hope you're not planning to work with the NCR, but I'm with you, no matter what you decide to do.
Let's keep moving.
Sure thing, Chief. I'll keep my wits about me.
Alright, let's set up camp. Can we do that?
Dad would always look for comic books whenever he went into town. For the both of us. Anytime he brought back a new one, we'd read it together. Suppose that's why I like him so much now.
I guess I can't camp indoors, can I? Alright, well, let's just go outside then. Sleep outdoors. Let's drink some water. Swirl on a stick and some purified water.
Hey there. Need anything?
Enemies over here. You alright, mole rat? Boulder City isn't too far from here. So Boulder City, just over there. So naturally, we're not going to do much negotiation. We're just here to get what we want. We don't care about the NCR's rule of law. We don't care about negotiating with the Great Khans. We're just here to get the Platinum Ship or get the people who took the Platinum Ship from us.
You had a drink there before, right? What's it like, drinking and all that?
Where's that name I was referencing earlier? Frida Esperanza. It's probably a character I'll do on stream at some point. Carla Esperanza. Sniper. Alright, so let's...
We've got a situation with some Great Khans right now. The brass of McCarran has ordered me to lock down the ruins until it's been resolved.
What's going on with the Great Khans?
One of my patrols was on its way back from Novac when it came under fire from the Great Khans. They radioed for reinforcements, but instead of waiting for us, they chased the Khans into the ruins where they were caught in a crossfire. No deaths, but not all the squad got out. The Khans have Private Ackerman and Private Gilbert as hostages.
These Great Khans might have something in mind. A Platinum Ship.
Once the Great Khans have been killed or captured, you're welcome to retrieve any property they've taken from you.
That doesn't work for me. I may be able to negotiate a deal with the Great Khans.
Normally I'd turn you down since I have no idea who you are. But considering that the hostages are as good as dead when we attack... Alright. I'm going to give you a chance to talk to the Great Khans. Their leader is a man named Jessup. If we hear shooting, we'll be coming in. But it'll probably be too late for you.
Oh, that's great. I don't feel bad about deceiving you then. Whatever.
Good luck.
Haha, I'm engaging in deception. I'm just gonna mess everybody up as soon as I start talking to them. Alright, let's do this.
What the hell? You're that courier Benny wasted back in Goodsprings. You're supposed to be dead.
Not quite. When I bless you up, however, the job will get done right.
You think you can take me, punk?
Come on. Come on! Help! They killed it.
Look like a little fly, sting like a cazador.
Got him. Got him. Thought you'd like to know that one of the chairman bigwigs from the tops is looking to hire muscle for a job out by Goodsprings. I don't know what it's about, though the details are all hush-hush. The pay seems too good to be true, but I figured I'd pass the info your way in case it's all on the level. Let me know and I'll put you in contact with this Benny fella. Alright, so Benny's the guy I'm looking for. Let's get rid of this. Don't need that. I've gotta put that there. Alright, let's go. Let's drink a sunset sarsaparilla before we go. Ready to go.
Hey!
Let's take some of their gear so we can sell it.
Man, I thought I was dead for sure.
Yeah, well. Whatever. I'm gonna just leave him tied up. Repconns are now public enemy number 1. I feel it's fitting that he's harder on the Great Khans than he is on the Powder Gangers. It's like, he doesn't like the Powder Gangers, but they haven't personally wronged him and gotten this way. The Great Khans, they have. And now, all of them are going to pay. Come on, this camera's a little slow, but yeah. Let's go beyond. Gotta go do the thing.
Fancy meeting you here, friend.
It's good to see you again, Victor.
Yep. This is getting mighty embarrassing. People gonna start to talk.
Did you see a bandit come this way?
Fancy pants? No, I ain't seen hiding a hair of him since the tussle in Goodsprings. I'm sure he ran back to the soft living of New Vegas, though.
Goodbye.
Look me up when you get to New Vegas. I'll buy the first round.
Alright, I reckon we keep heading to New Vegas. Let me get him something to use.
Oh, wait a sec. Okay, now you can look.
There we go. Alright, there's the 188 outpost. This is where we can find Veronica, but we're not going to be recruiting her or even talking to her. It's not something Paulson would do, just going around talking to strangers.
No general shop? I wonder if the traders passing through have any Silver Shroud comics. They're real hard to find out this way.
Here's
Hey.
Veronica, those who don't know, very easy to find.
Find any comic books?
You a merc? Because you don't look like a prospector.
Just show me what you got for sale.
Sure, no problem.
Chainsaw what? Chainsaw what? Yeah, it's all NCR-based weapons. I'll sell them my machine gun and take the 9mm. Alright. Oh, just like that, I have money. Sweet. Let's go to Vegas.
The Atomic Wrangler, where the party never stops. At the Atomic Wrangler, we've got everything you need to have a good time. From our wide selection of hookers and slot machines and table games to our legendary live entertainment. And with our friendly whores, I mean staff, and our unbeatable prices, you won't find a better place to let loose and blow off some steam. But the Atomic Wrangler is more than just a casino. We're also your one-stop shop for all your needs in Freeside. From our full-service bar to our top-of-the-line hotel rooms, we've got you covered. And with our convenient location right on the strip, you'll be in the heart of the action in no time. So what are you waiting for? Come on down to the Atomic Wrangler and experience the thrill of gambling like never before. Remember, the Atomic Wrangler, where the fun never stops. Thanks to all you wonderful folks down at the Atomic Wrangler for sponsoring the Joe Rogan Experience, the new California Republic's #1 podcast. And can someone please tell Destiny that I've sent her
Parody,
payment via
AI
the
or Joe
Mojave
Rogan,
Express?
of course, not
One of their
real Joe
couriers
Rogan.
picked it up and is on their way to
AI.
deliver it to her right now. I think it was Courier 6. And will someone also tell Destiny to stop threatening me? She keeps saying she's going to tell my wife about what we did, and honestly, I really don't need that right now. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks.
Parody,
Today I have
AI,
a very
not
special
real
guest
Joe
joining me,
Rogan
Marcus.
Experience.
Now, for those of you who don't know, Marcus is the mayor of Jacobstown, a town in the Mojave Wasteland. But here's the kicker. Marcus is also a super mutant. Yeah, you heard that right, a super mutant. Marcus, it's an absolute pleasure to have you on the show. So Marcus, can you tell us a bit about your backstory? How did you become a super mutant?
It's an absolute pleasure to be on the show, Joe. Well, I used to be part of a vault, Vault 17, the same one that Lily Bowen, a Nightkin, happens to be from. I was exposed to FEV, the forced evolutionary virus, and that's what turned me into a super mutant.
Wow, that's intense. And what was it like being a super mutant?
Yeah, it wasn't easy. A lot of humans were scared of us mutants, and rightfully so. I served with the Master for a long time. I eventually found my way to the town of Broken Hills, where I made a new life for myself.
And I know that you've had some experience with the
At
Master.
least you know
What
the
was it like
ramen's
dealing
fresh.
with him?
Yeah.
Yeehaw.
He was trying to create a new race of super mutants in an attempt to elevate humans to a new level.
You need water? I got water. Clean and fresh.
That's
Oh,
wild. That
gotta
sounds
turn
like a
down the
quite
radio.
journey. One thing to...
Straight from Lake Mead. If you're low on caps, I've also got slightly irradiated wasteland water. A little fallout never killed anybody.
Show me what you got.
Glad
for
to
sale.
do it.
Let's see. A little bit of water. Let's get rid of these frag grenades. I'm not using them. You can have
Pleasure
them.
doing business
Just
with you.
in case someone tries to steal your water, you can throw a frag grenade at them. Ooh, look at Camp McCarran. I turned it into a scrap heap. It's lovely.
The mayor of that town.
That's really cool, Marcus. It's amazing how you've been able to make a positive impact on the wasteland despite all the challenges you've faced as a super mutant. Can you tell us a bit more about Jacobstown? What's life like there?
Sure, Joe. Jacobstown is a small town nestled in the mountains of the Mojave Wasteland. We've got a mix of humans, super mutants, and other creatures living there, and we all get along pretty well.
Yeah.
We've got a doctor who's working on
what's
finding a cure
happening?
for the Nightkin illness, and we're always looking for ways to improve our community.
That's really impressive, Marcus. It sounds like you've built something truly special. And I have to say, it's great to see mutants and even some humans living together in harmony. We could all learn a thing or two from you guys. You mentioned earlier that you had some experience with the Vault Dweller. What was your relationship like with him, and how did he ultimately defeat the Master?
Yeah, the Vault Dweller was an incredible person. Over time, I developed a respect for him, as he fought against the Master and his army of mutants. As for how he defeated the Master, it was actually a pretty ingenious plan. He found the Master himself in the cathedral, and he destroyed it. Without the cathedral, and without Mariposa, which the Dweller later destroyed, the super mutants lost their sense of
Looks
purpose.
like it's an
and
NCR
scattered.
checkpoint.
That's really interesting. It sounds like the Vault Dweller was a true hero. And what did he do after defeating the Master? I heard he went on to found a tribe in a place called Arroyo.
Yeah, that's right. After defeating the Master, the Vault Dweller decided to travel northward and explore the rest of the wasteland. Eventually, he found a place called Arroyo, where he settled down and founded a tribe. He helped the people of Arroyo rebuild their community and taught them how to survive in the wasteland. It's a great example of how one person can make a difference.
Ooh,
Absolutely.
100 views. Pretty
It's
sweet.
amazing to see how
Look at
much
that.
impact one person can have on the world, especially in a place like the Wasteland where life is
You
so
don't have
difficult.
to leave a like,
It sounds
but
like
it'd be
you and the
really
Vault
cool if
Dweller
you
have a
did.
lot in common in
Leave a
terms
like
of your
for Paulson,
desire to
the
make a
gunslinger.
positive impact on the world. Speaking of Arroyo, I think our viewers are itching to know more about the Chosen One.
Premiere
Can you tell us a
panel
bit about how he came to be and what his
for
role
Fallout
was in
New
the
Vegas.
Wasteland?
Sure thing, Joe.
Featuring
The
minor
Chosen One
showcase
was actually the
for mole
grandchild of
rats.
the Vault Dweller, and he was born and raised in Arroyo. When the Vault Dweller passed away, the tribe entered a decline, and the Chosen One was tasked with finding a Garden of Eden creation kit, or GECK, which was supposed to contain the tools needed to rebuild the wasteland.
Wow, that's pretty intense. So why did the Chosen One have to leave Arroyo to find the Geck, and how did you end up meeting him?
The Chosen One had to leave Arroyo because the tribe was facing a drought, and they needed the GECK to create a sustainable source of water. As for how I met him, well, let's just say we crossed paths while he was on his quest. We had some common problems, so we teamed up to take them down together.
That's really cool, Marcus. It's amazing how interconnected all these stories are. And it's fascinating to see how the actions of one person can have such a big impact on the world. You say that you crossed paths. How did you help the Vault Dweller, and what did he go on to do?
Well, it seemed like he had a problem, and I had a problem. We were both trying to take down our
Sure thing. Give it here.
So we teamed up after he took care of my problem, and I helped him with his problem. Specifically, with what the Chosen One went on to accomplish.
That's a very long,
well,
pretentious
let's
way
just
of
say he saved
saying
the world.
we both had
Wow,
problems.
that's quite the
and we
accomplishment.
helped each other.
How exactly did he save the world?
The Enclave had this plan to release a virus called the FEV, which would have killed all non-mutated humans in the wasteland. The Chosen One was able to infiltrate their base and stop them from carrying out their plan. He also managed to destroy their oil rig, which was
Here's what I got.
the base of operations. Although I'm convinced that there were remnants somewhere, and they escaped, so they're probably still alive.
Yeah, that's what No Bark Noonan thinks. And so now you are here, in Jacobstown. It's amazing to see how all these stories are interconnected and how the actions of one person can have such a big impact on the world. Thanks for sharing your experiences with us today, Marcus. It's been a real pleasure.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Turn that down just in case. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, turn it off. Alright, so I'm almost at New Vegas, I reckon. Big spooky.
Stealth mode.
That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. Okay. It's that autism awareness jutsu. Stay away from that red 40 and hit the like button. Unfortunately, that means those flamin' hot Doritos too. And probably Takis. Oh, I love Takis.
Hello, potential customer. Welcome, sir or madam.
Show me what you have for sale. Alright, he's got a lot. Ooh. I like that. Ooh, I like that too. Let's sell combat armor. Okay. He owes me 1,000+ caps. So is there anything else I can do for the 357? 357. Looking for a 357. No, so let's get a whole bunch of ammo for it. Let's get... Ooh, 556. I need that. Probably won't have much reason to use this outside of... Yeah, it doesn't do anywhere near as much. Ooh, but I could... Let's do it, let's do it.
Here's what I got.
Ooh, I'm gonna take that plasma rifle from him. See, this is the one of the, like... Once you get here... Once you get past Boulder City... Like, Novac is a nice little place, but once you get past Boulder City, you get to the Gan runners right here, and they have everything. They have everything. Everything you could possibly ever want. Anything. Everything. The extensions, the mods, the ammo. Like, you saw they had chainsaws, they had named special weapons, yeah, like, they had everything. And then before you even go in here...
Let's take this to Vegas and try our luck.
Before you go to Vegas, go to Freeside and all that. Here's the Crimson Caravan. Gritty on over here. You'll run into Ringo, and then you'll run into another merchant in here. You can buy stuff from them. They've got a decent selection. I love this design because it feels like a reward. You get all these different options now. I think it might have... Oh, no. I thought it crashed because the music stopped, but it keeps going. Here's Ringo.
Hey there. Here's the rest of the payment I promised you back in Goodsprings.
Who's in charge here?
Alice McLafferty runs the Crimson Caravan. You can find her over in the main office.
So what's next for you?
I'm getting ready to run a caravan up towards Utah. There's a town called New Canaan which is supposed to be pretty prosperous.
Ah, you don't say.
The Crimson Caravan doesn't have any branches out that way, so it'll be up to me to get things started.
Sounds mighty lucrative. I might have to go up there at some point.
I'll see you around.
Foreshadowing.
If you're looking to buy or sell, you've come to the right man. The Crimson Caravan Company has the widest selection in the wasteland.
Okay.
Can do.
I won't say that's cap. There's a lot of different things you can get here. Alright, so we can get that. Alright, now we got it. No. Got it.
Sure thing. Give it here.
Let's...
Hey there. You looking to...
Alright, so let's... That should be it there. Oh, so nice. So now let's go to Freeside. Let's look at... There we go. Alright, now let's go to Freeside. Freeside's East Gate.
Reminds me of Reno. That means chiselers around every corner. Keep your wits about you.
Alright. Keeping my wits about me.
We can take him.
Got him.
Float like a blowfly, sting like a cazador.
Alright, here's one of those mailboxes. Alright, so I walked past it, but there's Mick and Ralph's. But it's okay. If you pass the speech check that's not within roleplay of Paulson, you can get access to more guns. But Gans. Yeah. As far as Freeside, I prefer it being closed rather than open because it really enhances that shantytown look. Which, speaking of which, I've used mods to add shanty towns to the roofs of Freeside. So rather than adding more NPCs, like there's a place where those NPCs could, in theory, be. It's a lore-friendly way of explaining why there isn't so many NPCs walking around on the ground in front of you, while also not putting too much strain on the system. Look, there's a bridge there, yeah, I like it. So there's all this stuff that could be happening up there off camera. Like, it's one of those... It's a nice, small little mod, but it really adds so much flavor. Alright, so let's get to New Vegas.
You look new to Freeside, so here's a little advice, friend. Don't go past the Southgate greeter without talking to it first.
Why wouldn't I want to go past the greeter?
Those bots are programmed to vaporize anyone who enters the fenced-in area without authorization from the greeter.
Alright, goodbye.
See ya.
Watch out!
Alright. Over the Sigma. Alright, so let's see how much it wants.
Submit to a credit check, or present your passport before proceeding to the gate. Trespassers will be shot.
I forced the credit check to be 5,000 caps via mod, because I believe that forces you to do some more quests. It's way too easy to have like 2,000, so I can't get in yet. Credit check? What's that for?
Admission to the strip requires an official passport, or proof that you are carrying the required minimum balance. These policies prevent less reputable persons from entering, and ensure a good time will be had by all who enter the strip.
Goodbye.
Please return when you have sufficient cash or passport.
Alright, well.
Those squatters think they're entitled to everything.
Now I gotta go make some money. roleplay perspective, I think Paulson will be kind of turned away from the flamboyance of the school of impersonation and these Elvis impersonators. He's more likely
Lasers,
to go
plasma,
down this alley.
pistols, grenades. We've got it all at the Silver Rush.
Hey.
Welcome to the Atomic Wrangler. What can I get you?
How's business?
We ain't scraping to get by, if that's what you're asking.
You get work done?
We've got the basics covered, but now you mention it, we have had unusual requests from some of our wealthier customers.
What?
If you can recruit escorts to match these customers' proclivities, I'd be willing to pay you finder's fees.
What? What sort of proclivities are we talking about?
Our wealthiest client has a thing for ghouls and a thing for cowboys. He wants an escort who can satisfy both fetishes.
All right.
Plenty of customers have said they'd be willing to pay extra for a suave talker, someone who can fake the boyfriend experience real good.
Okay then.
And then there's these disgusting robot fetishists you may have heard about. Well, those creeps want a sex bot.
What?
If you ever run across a sex bot...
What?
Not that I'd ever want one within 100 feet of me, but I gotta be a businessman about it.
I'm not gonna be your pimp.
Oh, I'd still be the pimp. You'd just be my pissant recruiter is all. Let me know if you change your mind.
Alright, well maybe this woman has some sensible work for me, because I'm not about to go around doing that kind of work. I'm a gunslinger, not whatever.
Welcome to the
kind of
Atomic
person
Wrangler.
does that
What can I
depraved
get you?
activity. Do you have any work that you need done around here?
I have some work I need handled. Back before we instituted the caps up front rule, we used to allow customers tabs.
Alright, this sounds more up my alley.
Well, needless to say, a few customers snuck out without paying their bills. We need someone to collect. The job would pay a percentage.
Alright. What kind of caps are we talking?
If you bring all their debts back, we'll give you a cut of each. 25% is more than fair. It would add up to 150 caps if you bring them all in.
Alright. You've got yourself a deal.
Great. There are 3 people who need to be tracked down. A real mixed basket of fruits. Their names are Grex, Santiago, and Lady Jane.
Grex.
Grex is a bit cracked, but mostly harmless. Just don't mention anything about his lazy eye. He owes 138 caps and should still be around Freeside.
Lady Jane?
Lady Jane fancies herself a high roller, but she's just another dirtbag NCR prospector. I'm not sure where to find her. I hear she's run goods for the followers of the apocalypse in the past, but other locals might know more. She owes us 250 caps.
Santiago.
Santiago is a suave son of a bitch, but a total pansy when it comes to fisticuffs. He owes 212 caps and should be around Freeside as well.
That's all
Anything
for
else
now.
you need?
Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh. I don't want to look in that register. What time is it? 6:56. Alright. Freeside isn't really the place to be going around taking sleep naps and everything.
You want someone
Want to
dead?
get lucky?
Really
Head on
dead?
down to the
Stop
atomic
by-
Angler.
Silver Rush, and we'll give you the means.
I gotta be really careful around here with the radio, because like it just blares out on the speakers around here. Like you gotta just, it's bad. Great ambiance, like if we were allowed to listen to it, but we're not.
Hello. Lovely to meet you.
I was hired by the Garretts to track you. Who are you?
I haven't the time to speak to commoners such as yourself.
No, go back.
Hello.
I was hired by the Garretts to track you down.
In that case, I suppose you're here to collect. I apologize, but I simply do not have enough caps on me to cover the debt. If someone were to recover my caravan from that cave, I could easily pay in full, but who would bother with such a mess?
Jane, I can tell you're lying through your teeth.
Damn! I didn't want to hand over all of my caps because I won't have enough to get home to California. Here, take it all. I'll find my way home one way or another.
Yeehaw. I didn't expect that speech check to be there, but high perception pays off sometimes. Alright, so let's look for Santiago and Grace. They're both, that's probably the hardest one to do too, so I think I got this now. Yes.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Run.
Yep, and then this little area is a crime fueled cesspool. Nobody can stop them from selling those illegal goods.
Evening. Hey, man. Can you spare a few caps?
Collecting money to pay back the Garretts.
Oh, yeah. I guess the Garretts sent you after me? Look, I've got the caps right here. Just don't hurt me.
Well, I'll do. Mess with the Garretts again, and you're blessed up.
I won't. Thanks for not killing me.
Yeehaw. I detect the disturbance in the force.
Hey!
Got him.
Just another unnamed hitch.
Watch out!
are you today? Santiago is fabulous.
Oh, Santiago is blind.
Santiago does not owe anyone. Santiago is a Freeside VIP.
Santiago is blessed up if he doesn't cough up what he owes to the Garretts.
Sir, Santiago does not know what he has done to offend, but he can explain everything.
Wham, right in the face. I won't ask again, Santiago.
Ow. Okay, here. Take the caps. Just don't hurt Santiago again. Later.
That's most certainly a glitch, but I kind of like the idea. That's what, like, you hit him in the face. That's why I didn't see it coming, because he's blind. And being that you can get him for the at the escort quest. A blind, smooth-talking escort. It's almost a superpower in that line of work, especially considering, like, this wasteland. He's one of my favorite characters. I mention him every time. There's this one kid that shares a namesake with him at work, and I always bring it up to him when I see him. How are you? Santiago
Hi.
is fabulous.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at
Shout
Mick and
out to
Ralph's.
Deep State Jerry if somewhere he's watching.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
Deep State Jerry. Just telling that kid, because he was talking about how great New Vegas is, but he's playing it only on console. I'm like, kid, you haven't even begun to dream yet. Once you've played this on computer, on a laptop, and you've modded it, there is no going back. Ever, 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 ever.
You want someone dead? Really dead? Stop by the Silver Rush and we'll give you the news.
I've got my eye on you.
Welcome back. What can I get you?
Think I have all the debts collected.
I don't care how you handled those lumps of human refuse, but you got the job done. We need you to hunt down another person. That son of a bitch McCaffrey stole a ton of caps and ran off to Vegas. I guess the fact that we farmed out his usual work to you pissed him off. No one steals from the Garrett twins. If you can kill that bastard and bring back as much as you can, you'll be paid very well.
How am I supposed to get to the strip?
See the king. I'm sure he could work something out to get you in. You'll need to prove your worth his time, but it'll be well worth it.
If I see McCafferty on the strip, I'll be sure to take care of him.
Good. Just stop on back when he's dead and you'll be rewarded handsomely. Bring his hat as proof of the kill.
I'd like a room.
Just a few caps and it's yours.
There you
Up
go.
the steps, last room on the left. If you leave the Wrangler, we'll assume you're checking out. Bye.
Some boys like drinking.
Howdy.
Alright, some boys.
Which one's mine? So last room on the right. Correct. That's what I get for not paying attention. Now I'm just, there we go. Alright, there's just a little bit of ambiance there for you. Nothing to get too preoccupied about. Maybe not the most parentally safe place to bring mole rat. Let's get out of here before we encounter some issues.
I've got my eye on you.
Yeah, Will. Keep looking. Keep looking. Let's go see the king and see if we can get ourselves a way into the strip. I could just keep making... Yeah.
The atom bomb, the atom bomb, the atom bomb, the atom.
Come to the Silver Rush for all your energy weapon needs.
Personal space meaning anything to you, guy?
What do we have here? Another petitioner for the king?
Yeah, I'd like to see the king if possible.
Anything's possible, I suppose. How much is it worth to you to meet the big man?
Here's 50 caps.
You know what? I think you and the king have some business to discuss. Head on through. The king's the bored-looking guy by the stage. Can't fucking miss him.
Greetings, King. Joe Rogan told me to come see you.
Look, Rexy, someone new's come to see us. Poor boy. He hasn't been feeling well lately. I'm the king. What can I do for you?
I was hoping you might have some work for me.
Maybe so. Maybe so. You look like you might be able to handle yourself. Tell you what. You do me a favor, and I'll have some more work for you when it's done. Sound good?
Well, I'm listening.
I'll start you off with something easy. Did you notice the bodyguards for hire near the gates when you entered Freeside?
No, I must have missed them.
It's good money if you can stay alive long enough. Freeside's not as safe as it used to be, so the money is well earned. Usually well earned, that is. Recently, my man told me that one of those bodyguards, a fella named Oris, is making a little too much money. He's making a killing in repeat business. Once someone hires him, they never want anyone else. I want you to find out why. Specifically, I want you to hire him. Play the part of an innocent tourist and follow his lead. If nothing happens, so be it. But I'm guessing things won't go so smoothly. Call it a hunch. So, what do you say?
Sure.
Okay then. Once you part ways, return here. I'll look forward to hearing your report. Oh, and take this to cover the hiring cost.
Alright, now we're gonna go do some quests for them. Since we can't do anything with Caleb, we're not gonna go out of Freeside if we don't have to make some money.
Hey.
We're gonna do this keeping in mind that maybe they can help us. And I think, you know what? Since they're very independent-minded, like Paulson at first was very apprehensive about them because they're a little too flamboyant for his taste. But after going here to the Wrangler and then having the King's recommend and doing a few quests, he gets smooth talked into it. He's gonna end up being really good friends with him. He has a lot in common with him, actually.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
If you need to cross Freeside, no one will keep you safer than I will.
Of course, I presume. How much for your services?
200 caps gets you my watchful eye for a trip to the South Gate.
Okay, I'll hire you.
Done and done. I want to mention a few things up front. In order to ensure your safety, I need you to follow my instructions to the letter. We'll be heading down the main street here the whole way down. No detours. You go off sightseeing, and I go off to find another customer. I'll keep a brisk pace, so try not to fall behind. Now let's head out.
Alright, I reckon.
To your left here is the old Mormon fort. You get roughed up, the followers there will patch you right up. Not that I ever need their services. Up ahead on the next block is where the kings hang out. Don't let them scare you.
Come to Mick and
They don't
Ralph's for
outnumber
all
you
your
5 to
shopping
1,
needs.
you'll be Down to the right here is the fun part of town. You haven't seen Freeside till you've been to the Wrangler.
Alrighty.
Hey, slow down. I don't like the look of some of those men ahead. Let's take a different way around.
Alright, he said, skirt. Those G's look sus. Hey, F. We don't want to gritty right into a log. Get yourself on. Ooh. Why are you moving so fast?
Stealth mode.
Yeah, that sign kind of tripped you up, didn't it?
Gotcha. Thought you could ambush us, huh?
Oh, there's 4.
Nothing to worry about. If you had hired one of those other hacks, you'd be up to your ass in lowlife right about now.
Why did you run up ahead like that?
Call it a hunch. You do this job for long enough, and you learn to trust your instincts.
Something about this doesn't seem right.
You're imagining things. It's just the rush of adrenaline caused by your near brush with death. Luckily for you, I was here, so there's no reason to get out of sorts.
Let's keep moving.
My thoughts exactly. Time is money, after all.
The thug lies still, a victim of your recent fight. You could swear there's something odd about the corpse, but you can't quite put your finger on it.
Well, here we are. No worse for wear, are you? I trust that if you need to cross Freeside again, you'll know who to hire.
I didn't learn anything. Looks like I'm not getting in with the through the kings because I did not see. Paulson did not see anything weird about that.
Hi.
What do you have for me?
Not much. He seemed legit to me.
Oh, he did he? Well, that just ain't good enough. Get back out there and hire him again. Hire him 100 times if that's what it takes. And before you ask, I'm not gonna cover the cost this time. bad enough I'm giving the man more business.
Well, I don't have time for all that, so I'm gonna have to go take my
Personal
business
space meaning
elsewhere.
anything to you, guy?
And the women are just like the booze.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
Alright, let's go talk to Alice McLafferty. Maybe we can get some jobs for caravan money so we can get into this trip. So then we can feed Benny that grimace shake. All right.
Hello.
Welcome to the Crimson Caravan Company New Vegas branch. What may I do for you?
I'm looking for work.
I'm afraid we have no current openings for caravanners or guards, but I am in need of a runner.
All right, I reckon. I'll take it. What do you need to do?
Deliver this invoice to Dr. Hildern. You can find him somewhere inside Camp McCarran.
Oh boy. See, this is one of those things that this quest is designer picked just to get you to explore Camp McCarran. That's the only reason this quest is here, and I love it.
It's been a pleasure.
Because now that opens up a whole bunch of stuff we can do at Camp McCarran. See, if we only needed 2,000 caps to get into New Vegas, then we would miss this, and then we'd just speed run right through it. I thought about making it more caps, but according to ChatGPT, that would be too much. This is the perfect balance. 5,000 caps. Get back to Freeside, you silly children. Oh yeah, it looks a lot different in this game. I'll have to show you. Sharecropper Farm. just outside Camp McCarran.
I could probably show him a thing or two.
Alright, let me save just in case it acts wonky. We're like 4 hours since it last crashed, 4.5 hours, so. Oh, I left these guys in, didn't I? Oops. Let's go for a little bit more sneak. Alright, I could go for quick draw. Do I not have access to Cowboy? Where's Cowboy? I need melee 45. Okay. Darn it! No! Quick draw, maybe? Seems like a waste of a perk. Let's go with Demolition Expert. Alright, so this is Camp McCarran. I made all the walls look like junk walls. Because who puts concrete walls around an airport? Who does that? I'd be worried about a bunch of chemmed up fiends trying to get through this wall. Gap in reality. Who puts stone walls around an airport? That was in a giant grassy field, wasn't it? Like that. They said this was They said this was pre-existing, and I can understand like this fortification pre-existing. Maybe somebody just constructed it, but why would you put concrete walls around an airport just after the war or just as the bombs are falling? Like, it doesn't make sense. But if you put up walls like this, it makes sense, and it fits the whole NCR is expanding too far, too fast. It's dwindling its resources. They don't even have enough for stone walls, which is the way it should be. Alright, let's go talk to Dr. Hilder.
A pleasure to meet you. I'm Dr. Thomas Hildern, Director of Operations, OSI East. I presume you're here about Vault 22?
Nah. Actually, I have an invoice from you from Alice McLaughlin.
From Alice? I'll see that she's paid right away. Crimson Caravan runs a tight operation. Even out here in the waste, wouldn't do to keep them waiting. Was there anything else? Or were you just here about the invoice?
You mentioned Vault 22. I might be willing to help.
Wonderful. Straight to it then. Have you signed the release forms? No? Doesn't matter. We'll keep that to ourselves.
Alright.
Vault 22. Where to begin?
Save the sales pitch. Just tell me what you want me to do.
All right. Straight to the point. I believe that the inhabitants of Vault 22 unlocked the secrets of vegetative growth. Plants are spilling from their gate. No one tends them. No one waters them. Yet they multiply and spread in all directions. Find the reason for this miraculous growth, and I promise you the OSI will see that you are generously compensated.
All right, I'll do it.
Good. No need to check in with the NCR authorities. I can authorize your payment from OSI accounts.
Hey, what's up, Skinny? There's some continuity plans and defense that surround securing airports. Plus, they mostly have helicopter-type vehicles in Fallout. Oh yeah, the vertebrates.
Vaults typically contain a server room on a lower level, where they would have backed up their research data. A computer room, you understand?
Even if there is a lore reason to have the walls around the airport and have it fortified, I still think, and it's the reason why they chose to go in the direction of the NCR falling on hard times in a TV show, is because you can't have them, if they win too many times, then the story of Fallout is over. It becomes something else. Just like if Mr. House wins, you get basically Outer Worlds, because he wanted to colonize other planets. So you either have to have the wild card ending or the Legion ending.
Download all the information on the central server to your Pip-Boy, and you'll be certain to bring me any notes or samples that you find, won't you?
Anything else I should know?
I thought it was a fairly straightforward assignment.
Oh.
It's a simple question of retrieving the data, which shouldn't prove overly challenging.
Jerk.
Downloading the data will be handled by your Pip-Boy. You might think of yourself as a mere means of conveyance. No insult intended, of course. Best of luck to you. Not that you'll need it. You seem like a reasonably competent person.
Did Dr. Hildern... This really isn't any of my business, but... Did he give you a job?
Yeah, he asked me to get some data from Vault 22.
I shouldn't say anything. I know that. But you're not the first person Hildern sent out to the vault. There were a lot of mercs, one after another. None of them came back. Then about a week ago, there was a scientist, Keeley. She's unusual. Not the sort of person you'd expect, but she's an absolute genius, and he didn't mention her? Not even her name? Or any of the other mercs?
Never came up. Doesn't bother me.
No, I knew the danger wouldn't. I'm not trying to scare you off the job. Listen, I make a fair wage, but I'm not rich. Not by any means. Maybe my kind of money wouldn't appeal to your average merc. But I'm willing to pay you if you'll find Keely and make sure she's safe. Isn't right leaving her out there. No idea if she's alive or dead.
I'll try, but no promise.
That's all I ask. She might even be able to help you. As long as you don't speak too well of Dr. Hildern. Right. Good luck.
Oh, there's a few quests I can pick up while I'm here as well. What's this guy do?
Let me guess. You got work for me, right? Well, you're too late. I just quit the bounty trade. As soon as I pick up some caps that Daughtry owes me, I'm out of this scrapyard.
Why does Daughtry owe you caps?
Because I killed a couple of marks for him, that's why. You ever hear of Jackson? Or Night Terror?
I can take it. No, I never heard of them.
Of course you didn't, because they crossed paths with Lil Buster. Bam. Dead. Finished. Over.
The Yes Man ending is probably the most canonical, and that's what I'm gonna go with this. Paulson. He's not gonna side with NCR Legion. He would go Yes Man. Might even destroy the generators, but I don't know yet.
See, somebody gives me a job, I do it. Maybe I complain a little here and there, but my shit gets done.
Why did you quit the trade?
See, I thought the bounty hunting trade would be easy money, but it turns out it's hard work, so screw it. Also, I ran into this Mark who was a little too tough for me. I mean, I could have taken him. But with this guy, might have cost me some bad burns or an ass rape. I'm all for risking my life, but I'm a little sensitive about my asshole.
What are you gonna do now? I don't really care what he's gonna do now.
Hey, yeah. Next time you see me, maybe I'll be rolling in a shitload of caps, right?
Alright, so apparently there are bounties here that I can pick up. And I could use the money. Let's go find this cap. Where's the captain? Is this him?
Hey. Hello.
Let's take this to Vegas and try our luck.
I think the ending, I brought it up earlier, but I think the ending is going to be the cut content from the Thorn, the west side area. I think that is going to be canon. Somebody was going to have released the death claws and all the animals from that area. And Fallout 4 shows you that the Deathclaws can travel in subterranean areas, in subways, and in sewer systems. So I think the Deathclaws got free, attacked the Strip. The Securitrons weren't equipped with it because their strongest weapons are missile launchers, and the Deathclaws can close distance really quickly. Scenes from the set of Season 2 show that there's going to be even more Deathclaw bodies, skeletons in the area. There's going to be Deathclaw marks on the Lucky 38. It's got to be something that makes all of the choices you could have made in New Vegas ultimately a moot point. And I think that's it. What does it matter if it's Independent Vegas, NCR Vegas, Legion Vegas, like Deathclaws? Deathclaws beat all the endings. The shady sanding, like, okay, so I've messed around with the idea that maybe Hank was the courier, and I know that's a further bit of a stretch, but maybe something from the Divide, maybe those new missiles that you launch from the Divide, maybe one of them attacked Shady Sands, because it does take out the, what's the name of this road right here? It does take out this road right here, so why not just, maybe not just this road, but maybe it hit Shady Sands as well. Because they did say it took place just after the games, and the DLCs take place just after, or just in between. I think that what I do feel confident saying is I think that it might be one of the missiles from the Divide that took out Shady Sands. Now, whether it's the courier or not, I don't know, but I think it should be. I feel like the reason they put that DLC in place is because of the big problem, like the ending there. The big problem they have is too much progress in Fallout. So when you have too much progress, Fallout isn't Fallout. If war never changes, but the NCR keeps winning, like it's just empty at that point. Wait, where is this guy? I always had trouble finding him. Is it so hard to find this guy? Dude, I have half a mind to use the console commands to just spawn him in front of me, because this is ridiculous. This idiot could be anywhere. Is that fucking long? Finally. Alright, let me save and get a quick drink. Holy shit. Alright. Let me turn, I'll be right back. Alright. Let's do this. Hell, it's hot.
Patrolling them. If it's bad news, you can take it up with the Colonel. If it's good news, it better involve some dead fiends.
You're having trouble with the fiends?
Damn right I am. And I'm paying bounties. I've got 3 fiends I want dead, and I don't give a goddamn how it gets done.
Whoa,
that
buddy.
sound like something that interests you?
Might be. Give me the names.
First one calls herself Violet. God knows why. The name is the prettiest thing about her. Spends most of her time with a pack of vicious dogs. Then there's Driver Nephi. He's fast and he's brutal. Killed about a dozen of my men with a goddamn driver iron. Hence his name. And finally, Cook. Rapist,
all right.
pyromaniac, and damn good chef if you believe the fiends we've captured. Probably the craziest of the lot. I'm not gonna feed you any bullshit. These aren't your common Vegas trash. They've all killed good NCR men, and plenty of mercs too. You go after them, any of them, you're in for a hell of a fight. So, which one is it gonna be?
Alright. Well, how about we get Violet first?
Violet it is. Wish I could give you more advice on how to bring her down, but we know less about her than the other 2. Just watch out for the dogs. She raises them herself. Might as well be their mother, and never leave her side.
I can handle the dogs. Where do I need to go?
Good question. Fiend territory is southeast of here, but they range all over the area. None of them stays in any one place for long.
Anything else I need to know?
One more thing. If you want the full reward, you need to bring me a recognizable head. My superiors need proof they're gone. That means no headshots, no decapitations till after they're dead, and no damage to the face. If you want to be safe, aim for the chest. You bring me a head that looks like a rotten tomato, people will be doubting, and I won't be authorized to pay the entire bounty. Good luck to you, and don't get careless. Right.
All right, let's go. So let's... Suppose we should go this way, I reckon. Alright, let's go. Watch out for traps. Like that. That was a trap you should have watched for. Sneak around. We don't want any direct confrontation in the middle of their territory. Interesting place. I love me some sunset sarsaparilla. Let's go in here because it's getting late. Sunset sarsaparilla. Nothing quite like it.
This area clear. Proceeding with search protocol. This area clear. Proceeding with search protocol. Please step into the open and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear.
Correct.
Please step into the open and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear.
All right.
This area clear. Proceeding with search protocol.
Alright, let's take a look there. She says might be able to use something with them. I recognize this kind of stuff from the alien ship. Yeah.
Step into the open and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear. Commence. Scanning for hostiles.
Alrighty then.
Hostile target.
All right.
Citizens have nothing to fear. This area. Proceed
All right.
with search protocol.
Let's
Scanning for hostiles.
yeehaw.
Hello? You're here for violent stuff.
This
I'm
area
not
clear.
interested.
Proceeding with search protocol. Commencing attack on hostile target.
Got
Failure
him.
detected. Hold it right there.
Alright, we got some supplies. More sunset sarsaparilla. Pleased to meet you.
New in town, partner? Well, let old Festus give you the lay of the land. If you're here to redeem your sunset sarsaparilla stars, dump them into the slot in the barrel below and I'll count them up. If you don't know what sunset sarsaparilla stars are and think old Festus is just shooting his mouth off, say star info. If you're here to challenge old Festus to a game of lucky horseshoes, say, I feel lucky. Lastly, if you're here about the health advisory that aired on Channel 6 recently, say, silly old advisory.
Silly old advisory.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite understand that. Could you repeat it?
Silly old advisory.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite understand that. Could you repeat it? While sunset sarsaparilla is perfectly safe, a recent independent study, whose validity is currently being challenged, revealed the following. Excessive ingestion of sarsaparilla can lead to deleterious effects, including, but not limited to, kidney damage, nausea, digital numbness, anxiety, loss of visual acuity, dizziness, occasional nosebleeds, joint inflammation, tooth decay, sore throat, bronchitis, organ rupture, and halitosis. Note that you'd have to drink a heap of sunset sarsaparilla to match the quantities used in the study. How much, you ask? A lot. A whole hell of a lot. In fact, you'd have to get full as a tick on sunset sarsaparilla to even come close.
Alright.
Anyway, thanks for stopping by, partner, and keep drinking sunset sarsaparilla.
Alright, let's go. Hit a like for sunset sarsaparilla. Let's drink one. Let's drink another one. Yeehaw. Alright, where are you?
What's up? Sure can. About time too. I'm beat.
Alright, let's camp right here. sugar bombs and squirrel on a stick. Eat some noodles. And where's the water? Alright. LFG. Let's get locked in. This one.
I didn't mean it. Don't kill me.
Got him.
Sawdust pudding. That there's a wastelander's gourmet.
What was it they were protecting? Looks like a whole bunch of disassembled weapons. Am I going for the canon Fallout Season 2 ending for New Vegas? Well, as I mentioned earlier, like I think it's the cut content from the Thorn where you release all the Cazadors and the Deathclaws. You see all the Deathclaw corpses at the end of the Season 1 as Hank's looking at and traveling to New Vegas. I think the canon ending is that it doesn't really matter what the canon ending is because the Deathclaws are going to destroy everything. I think the Deathclaws came from the Thorn. I got him. Alright, that's one of the bounties he was looking for. I think the most likely, like if you have to pick Yeah, I think the Lonesome Roan DLC where you have the ability to nuke the NCR, I think that's put, like, because if the NCR wins, it's as I mentioned, it's too much progress after the Wasteland, and it's no longer a Fallout story. I do think that that's the most likely, is that it's the wild card ending.
This is your last rodeo.
Some combination of doing whatever with Yes Man, maybe destroying the generators. Paulson's just gonna exterminate the Great Khans. I'm trying to get as heavy into the RP as possible. Where is... I was mentioning to Skinny, I think that the Lonesome Road DLC where you nuke the NCR, I think that likely could have been what got Shady Sands as well. I'm thinking that there's some connection at the very least.
Good team, huh?
All right. Guess might as well get the other one. Let's bring these back. No need to rush it unless we have to. A little bit safer to travel around now that I've taken out so many of them.
You like the sight of your own blood? I'm gonna blow you to pieces.
Got it.
Huh?
So, let's go back to
Camp McCarran. Alright, I collected a few bounties.
Hello. I see you're still alive, and that's promising. Any luck on that bounty?
I want to claim a bounty.
That right. You killed one of the psychopaths on my shit list. Let me see the scumbag's head. God damn it. That's Violet, all right. You've made me one happy son of a bitch, you know that? Here, this is the bounty I put on her head. Think you can take down another one of these scumbags? Up to you. But I can trust you to do the job, and I'd hate to see you walk away.
Actually, I got another one right here.
You killed another one. Let me have a look at the head. Yeah, that's Cook. Ugh, did he always smell like this, even before he was dead? And the fiends let this guy touch their food? Well, this is payback for at least one of my troopers. She'll be glad to know he's dead. Here's your caps. That's 2 psychopaths dead. If you can bring down the 3rd, there's a bonus in it for you.
Alright, I'll go after driver Nephi.
You've got some guts, I'll give you that. Nephi is one tough son of a bitch. You let him get close, and he'll take your head off.
To take out.
My advice is this. Talk to Lieutenant Gorobets. He's in charge of Alpha Team, 1st Recon, snipers. If you're lucky, you can lure Nephi into the open and the sharpshooters can bring him down. You bring me the head, you'll still get the bounty. It's a better bet than trying to take Nephi one-on-one, but it's your call.
Lots of soldiers around. Where's 1st Recon?
Out in the yard. Gorobets coordinates our sniper teams. He's been gunning for Nephi for weeks now. Only thing he hasn't had is willing bait. Don't have enough troops to order anyone beyond the fence. Not anymore, anyway.
Got it.
You've gone after the fiends before. I don't have to tell you to keep alert. Good luck. Right.
Alright, I've been accepted by the NCR. Not that I care at all.
I'm Lieutenant Gorobets, 1st Recon. If you're looking to collect a bounty, you should talk to Major Daughtry.
Actually, I'm here to talk to you.
Whatever you need, we'll make sure it gets done.
I need your help to bless him up.
What did you have in mind? You thinking of luring him into range of my snipers?
Exactly. I'd rather just bring your people with me.
No, I won't risk my team in the open. They're deadly at range, but they've got no advantage hand-to-hand. But if you can draw him out, get us a clean shot, we can bring him down, no problem. It's a lot to ask, I know. you'd be taking most of the risk.
Alright, I'll do it.
Listen, my team has a debt to settle with Nephi. We've seen too many of our boys get brained by that golf club of his. You lure him out for us, and if we can score some payback, we'll all pitch in caps for a reward. My team will take up positions around the old rock crushing plant. They'll wait until they see Nephi, and then they'll start shooting. At that point, just keep your head down and stay out of range of his golf club. Get your rifles and move out, First Repconn. We've got a fiend to kill.
Alright, let's go with First Repconn to go take out this last bounty. How much money do we have so far? Not nearly enough to make it to New Vegas. We're not getting in through the King's assistance. Go. Let's
experience. Today, we have a very
AI
special guest
Joe
with
Rogan.
us. He's a ghoul mechanic
Parody.
and self-proclaimed gunslinger who says he's been imprisoned at Black Mountain in the Mojave Wasteland. Please welcome Raul Alfonso Tejada.
Thank you for having me on the show, Joe.
Raul, it's great to have you here. So, tell us a little bit about yourself. How did you become a ghoul and end up as a prisoner at Black Mountain?
Well, Joe, I was born before the Great War in Mexico. I was a mechanic and an excellent shooter back then. When the bombs fell, I was with my sister at a ranch that was unaffected by the Great War.
Nah, I think they're gonna finally hit the New York. That's where they wanted to do Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. I think Fallout 5 will finally, they'll at least consider it.
You've done a good turn for the NCR, and now we'd like to do one for you. There's an NCR emergency two-way radio. You call, and we'll come running. You're not alone out here. The NCR has your back. Stay safe and good hunting.
Yeah, rough is one word. Well, Joe, I'm a survivor. I've been through a lot over the years. One day, after I was ghoulified, I found an old vaquero outfit and started wearing it. Rafaela really liked the outfit. I eventually gained a notorious
They're not really good at avoiding
which
traps.
led to people targeting. Eventually, one morning after
First
my sister
Repconn.
went out,
Get into your positions and wait for the
I
target.
destroyed the people who murdered her to the last man.
I'm sorry to hear that, Raul. That's a terrible tragedy. It sounds like you've been through a lot of hardship in your life. So, how did you end up at Black Mountain?
Well, after my sister's death, I continued wandering the wasteland. One day, I happened upon a radio signal from Black Mountain. When it went quiet, I got interested and decided to go up there. There, I met a mutant named Tabitha, who after I fixed the radio willingly, made work as a mechanic through...
Alright, spoiler alert. Holy hell. Maybe. I just know they've always wanted to do New York. So I don't see why they wouldn't start considering it now.
You like the sight of your own blood?
Got him. That.
Lost him!
Find any comic books?
No, but I want you to use this flamer. Think you could use that? You have some literature sales too.
Aha!
What? Whoa! 50 viewers. Shout out to 50. Alright, so 13 points. Yeah, let's raise barter a little bit.
You came through for us. I have to admit, I wasn't sure you'd make it.
I'm more worried about you, bro. You just like ran into that mine. In fact, every time I run this timeline back, you do that same exact thing, bro. There's nothing I can do to save you.
Means a lot, letting my team get payback. Here, we all pitched in some caps for you. Even Sterling, and he's famous for his tight wallet.
Does the NCR usually offer bounties on
If
people?
they've proven hard to kill, yes. Whatever it takes to get the job done, even if it means hiring help from outside the military. Carry on.
I'm definitely going to switch it up at some point. This is just a really good... It's not that pistol, but it's basically the same thing. In fact, my character isn't skilled enough to use it, are they? Oh, no. They
Hey!
Oh, wait. There's something. It's that autism awareness jutsu. 30 days of autism. Stay away from the red 40 and hit the like button.
Rodeo.
Yeah. Alright, let's heal up. Took a bit of damage there. Nuka-Cola. Need a Nuka-Cola. So, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going back to Camp McCarran. Let's save. All right, let's do it. let's go turn in these bounties. And then go do more jobs so I could get more cats.
Stealth mode.
Still working on that last bounty?
I did it.
If that's true, that'd be the last of them. Well, well, well. Driving the Phi. Nothing to say, you son of a bitch? No tips on my golf swing? Lost a lot of good men to this psychopath. Morale's gonna be better now that he's gone. Here's the bounty I promised. I guess we can send first Repconn down to Camp Forlorn Hope. They need all the help they can get there. You've been one hell of a stroke of good luck, you know that? Those 3 scumbags probably killed 20 NCR troopers. And you bring them down alone.
I'd like the idea of them doing one in Florida and messing around with the idea of hitting a hurricane with a nuclear weapon. That's something they've talked about before, and I think that'd be kind of interesting to explore in the Fallout universe. And then you could have a bunch of mutated palm trees that look like the Pokemon Executor running around.
Wish I had a few grunts as good as you. Damn good working with you.
That's what I think.
Hello.
All right, let's leave this area. Paulson from Mothership Zeta. Alright, he's heading back to base. Go for it, soldier. Go to the Crimson Caravan Company.
Hey.
Gotta get Autism Awareness Ninja as a skin and something. I gotta get good at Fortnite. That seems like the most acceptable place. That feels like the biggest meet it moment.
Hello.
Though I really like the idea of doing like character builds too, or backgrounds, and kind of like Fudge Muppet. I love their character builds.
Welcome back.
Deliver that thing you wanted me to deliver.
Well, you've proven yourself reliable so far. Would you be interested in more important jobs?
do you have available?
As much as I like to handle matters personally, I can't be everywhere at once. There is a negotiation with a smaller trading outfit that I'd like resolved as quickly as possible. There's also the matter of Henry Jameson, an employee whose services I'd rather do without. His family connections make it difficult, however. And finally, I need someone to acquire the gunrunner's manufacturing specifications. This job needs to be quiet. No alarms, no deaths.
What? What's that gun rubber job about?
The quality of the gunrunner's armaments is due to their manufacturing process. They craft all weapons on site. I want to know the secrets of their manufacturing process, which means you'll need to find some way to get inside their heavily guarded factory. I would greatly prefer that you perform this job undetected and without killing anyone, if it can be helped.
Well, one of these days I'd love to pull off Macho Man Randy Savage, but I keep having that taken from me. So I want to do that first for Halloween. I can dress up as Autism Awareness Ninja any day of the week as soon as I get the outfit for it. Hence why I haven't gotten a video camera yet. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Was there something else?
You'll have to find someone else for the gun runner job. That's not something I do.
I understand. No hard feelings. But you will, of course, keep our conversation on the matter strictly confidential. It's been a pleasure.
Alright, I guess I don't have much choice. Interval 22. Buy out the caravans. Not really a negotiator, so that's not going to be my cup of tea. The room was completely black. I hugged her and she hugged back. I think if I sell my weapons, a lot of my weapons at gan runners, I should be able to make it through the gate, but we'll see. See you dressing up as Nikolai Tesla.
Welcome, sir or madam. Do you wish to purchase something?
Alright, let's see what you get.
Wait a sec. Okay, now you can look.
52. Shout out to 52. makes me think of if you ever watched The Office when Pam dressed up as Charlie Chaplin and she couldn't take off the hat because then she was she was Mr. Adolf. Okay, so let's get that. Let's take it all.
Welcome, sir or madam.
Alright, so let's... I really don't want to get rid of that. Oh, they don't have any money.
Oh, wait a sec. Okay, now you can look.
Alright, so I can't sell at Gun Runners, but maybe I can sell here at Making Routes. Making Routes right over here. And I can go to Crimson Caravan, sell whatever Making Routes won't take, I guess. It's getting late anyway, don't want to be hanging around. About 3 times not much safer anyhow.
Hello there. If you're looking for guns, talk to Mick. Otherwise, I've got a nice selection of general supplies.
What do you have in stock?
Take a gander.
Not a whole bunch. Here, take this. You want this golf club? What about that plasma rifle? Yeah, you want this plasma rifle.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
Okay, so...
They killed him! Come on!
Got him. Come on. Alright, so let's... Ring a ding. Doing the thing. How you doing? Hit the like button. Oh.
Yeah? Sure can. About time, too. I'm beat.
Alright, and in the morning we'll hit up another shop and sell off some of our gear. Rinse and repeat till we can get into New Vegas.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs. We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
The other guy still sells stuff, so I can go talk to him.
Howdy.
Youngsters. Yeah, I'm on my way.
Playing debt collector for the Garretts, huh?
Not him. I want to talk to... Where's the other?
Feel free to... Welcome to Mick and Ralph's. If you need guns, I'm your man. For general supplies and...
Alright, let's take a look at what we got. Let's grab some more of that. That will give him the machete. Alright, so let's... There we
Pleasure
go.
doing business.
Goodbye. How many points do I have now? Alright, I only need like what, 800? Less.
Yep.
Sure thing. Give it here.
Alright, then we can go to the Crimson Caravan, I reckon. So, this way. I also added a mod that adds more advertisements to the billboards on around the strip wall.
Hey.
Go. Let's talk to this guy.
Hey there. You looking to buy or sell?
Wait, what's happening to you? Okay.
Hey there.
Oh, yeah, he's got a lot of caps. This is gonna be enough. But where is... There you are.
Find any comic books?
Hey there. You looking to...
Sell the ammo, don't need the 10 mil, let's do... Yep, now I have enough to get into Vegas.
Morning.
Sweet. Let's unlock the medical clinic. Thought there was something behind me for a second. Alright, so how many caps do we have? 6,017. Hit the like button for 6,017 caps, because we need 5,000 caps to get through that Securitron gate guard, and we got that ratio. Just because I'm afraid once we get to Vegas itself, it's just going to start blaring Sinatra at us.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
to him.
Submit to a credit check or present your passport before proceeding to the gate. Trespassers will be shot.
I submit to a credit check.
Thank you, sir. You may proceed.
Yeehaw, I can go into Vegas now.
Alright, am I good to turn up the music? Or... Nope. Can't turn up the music because Frank Sinatra will attack us.
That's it. Keep moving.
Howdy, partner. You've come for a piece, haven't you? Welcome to New Vegas.
Point me to the tops, Victor. I got a score to settle.
Sorry, Rambler. I know you're fixing to serve up some vengeance, but I'm gonna have to point you to the Lucky 38 first. Mr. House, the head honcho of New Vegas, is itching to make your acquaintance. He'll help you serve that cold dish of yours extra chili.
All right.
Tell Mr. House I might stop by. We'll see.
Don't you dawdle, little doggy. Mr. House isn't someone you want to go about snubbing. He'll be waiting.
Barely see the street. Those last 5 shots are a bad idea.
All right. We're gonna go meet Mr. House. You ready, Charlotte?
Well, howdy, partner. Good to see you again. Boss is waiting for you upstairs, so get a move on.
Thank you, Victor.
Come back soon now.
Hey. Sure thing, Chief. I'll keep my wits about me.
Where to, partner?
Take me to the penthouse.
Penthouse floor.
Well, hello, sugar. Mr. House is waiting for you in his office.
Who are you?
I'm Jane, one of Mr. House's girls. We keep him entertained. We don't get many guests lately. Perhaps we can entertain you as well.
Yeah, I think I'm okay on that. What's with the snow globe connection?
Not many people know this, but Mr. House is one of the world's biggest collectors of antique snow globes. If you happen to find any out in the wasteland, you can bring them to me, and I'll add them to his collection. You'll get a reward, of course. In fact, one of Mr. House's favorites went missing when we moved the collection. If you have a look around the Lucky 38, you might even find it.
I got a snow globe for Mr. House's collection.
You do? Why, that's just wonderful. I'll take it and put it with the rest of the collection.
Goodbye.
Your move, Green.
This meeting has been a long time coming, hasn't it? You've come a long ways, literally, and I suspect figuratively as well. I have to ask, now that you've reached your destination, what do you make of what you see?
What the hell are you?
A crude question, crudely asked. I'll be happy to satisfy your rambunctious curiosity at a more appropriate moment. But now, I'll repeat my question. What do you make of what you've seen?
Can we get down to business?
Oh, by all means, yes. That's refreshing. The business is this. One of my employees has stolen an item of extraordinary value from me, and I want it recovered. Simple enough.
What do you propose?
My only concern is the recovery of the platinum chip. What happens to Benny, I leave to your discretion. When you bring the chip to me, I will pay you 4 times the delivery bonus stipulated in your contract. How's that?
1,000 caps? I accept your terms.
Well enough. Return to me when you have the platinum chip in your possession. Any final matters for us to discuss?
I'll return when I have the chip.
Until then.
Congratulations, partner. The boss has instructed me to comp you to the High Roller Suite. You can bring your friends too. Be like a little clubhouse for the gang you put together. Just bear in mind, you're the only one gets to see the boss. Any friends you got, they can wait in the suite.
Yeah, he's like a Howard Hughes, Tony Stark, Iron Man kind of
Enjoy the digs, partner. They're plenty fancy. High Roller Suite. Where to, partner?
Alright, let's go back to the
penthouse floor.
In case Novac got locked up there. It's hard to... I wouldn't even categorize Mr. House as evil. Because he is trying to do...
He's selfish, but I wouldn't put him as evil.
Casino floor.
Right behind you, Chief. Well, not like right behind you, but you know what I mean.
Alright, now that we got...
Hey, you there. I have a message for you.
Oh.
It's from Ambassador Crocker. Very important. Here you go.
I wish to speak to you immediately in regards to important matters. I trust you have learned enough in your travels to know that the New California Republic is an honorable nation engaged in a beneficial mission in the Mojave in general and New Vegas in particular. It is in addition a wealthy nation that well rewards persons who dedicate themselves to its national interests, whether for reasons patriotic or material. Allow me to reassure you that if you have committed any crimes or misdemeanors against the Republic, it is in my power to pardon misconduct of this sort. I stand ready to receive you at your earliest convenience in my offices at New California Republic Embassy at the south side of the Vegas Strip. God bless the New California Republic. Dennis Crocker, Ambassador Extraordinary, Ambassador Extraordinary, and philanthropist. I'm gonna have to Google that one. He's a pretentious buffoon. He does a thing. He does a thing. I'm usually pretty good with big words like that, being pretentious, but that one really hit me.
I thought nobody has ever been inside that place.
That one must be important around here.
Check that out. He just left a lucky 38.
Damn, and he looks good to me too.
It's hard to sleep in this place, I tell you. Last night some girl was pounding on my door all night. Finally I had to let her out.
Hey, fellow, welcome to the Tops Hotel and Casino. I'm gonna have to ask you to hand over any weapons you might be carrying.
Why do you need my guns?
Security, baby. Can't make the bread if the bakers are full of lead. You dig it? Don't worry, you're safe as houses in here. Courtesy of Mr. House.
Yeah, sure, here you go.
Smooth and easy, just the way I like it. Don't worry, they'll be as safe as kittens till you're ready to leave. Oh, and a friendly word of advice. If you happen to stumble across any weapons during your stay here, well, just don't wear them openly. You dig? Now that we got that little business out of the way, what can I do to make your Tops experience the tops?
Where did you take my weapons?
Relax, baby. The safest houses. We'll keep them locked up in the bank upstairs right next to the money. It's serious protection. Have a good time, baby. Hey there, pal. Welcome to the Tops. And what can I do for you today?
Who are you?
Ain't been on the strip long, have you, pal? Name's Swank. This is my joint.
I thought Benny ran this place.
Benny oversees the business, sure, but I run the tops day to day. I'm his right-hand guy, you dig?
I think you should know something about Benny.
Really? You got something to say about the big boss, huh? Well, why don't you say it to his face instead of yapping at me?
I don't think you're gonna like it. Seems like Benny's making his own play.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Yeah. You do. We will. I won't spoil that for you. But we will. After this playthrough, we will. Excuse me. I've got more evidence that proves Benny tried to bless me up.
Yeah? What else you got?
I found these cigarette butts by the grave he buried me in.
Huh. Well, yeah, okay, these are Benny's brand, and they ain't too common. You got anything else?
I found this lighter in Boulder City. He dropped it when he blessed up his partners.
Yeah, that looks like Benny's lighter, all right. Still, not exactly a ton of proof. Got anything else, kid?
That's it. What do you think?
Jesus, kid, I think we got a real problem on our hands. Can't believe Benny's a no-good stinking punk, trying to play house like that.
Yeah, we gotta get him.
Tell you what, I'll call Benny, keep him away from his suite. You go search the place. Here's the key, it's on the 13th floor. It's a room with the double doors. Can't miss it. Maybe you'll find something we can show to Mr. House and get him arrested.
We don't have time for that. We need to take him out right now.
Take him out? Jesus. Okay, well, if you think that's the best way to deal with this, I'll send him up to his room. You can ambush him there. And don't worry about the rest of the chairman. I'll keep him from getting involved. You'll still have to watch out for Benny's guards, though.
Alright, I'll do it.
Here's your stuff back. In case Benny don't go quiet, you dig? I'll tell the boys to give you a pass to pack some heat. Go on then. Elevators are past the slot machines on your right.
Skibbity dop. I can now carry guns in this casino. Also, take a look at the animated scenery via mod from that Ashen 2014. Dope AF. There's a lot of mods that, like, yeah, all this right here. A lot of what you've seen thus far is courtesy of Ashen 2014. So if you're modding this or you're looking for mods, every one of his mods is just good. They're tiny, small, but they bring so much life to your game. Oh, just
those pre-war builders really knew how to cut a shine.
He can't see me. He can't see me. Nobody can see me. Yeah.
Ooh, sunset sarsaparilla. Just what I was looking for. Not really, but they're delicious. Alright, when he goes to sit down, we're gonna feed him that grimace shake. We're gonna get this ratioed. I can't wait to see the look on that something's face. Spoiler alert. Oh, he's right here. Alright, well.
What in the goddamn? Let's keep this in the groove, hey? Smooth moves, smooth. Hello? The guy everyone saw go in the Lucky 38, that was you?
Mr. House wants the platinum chip. Hand it over.
You don't want to do that, baby. Not without hearing what I gotta say first.
Goodbye.
Ta-ta.
Alright. Bit of a glitch, I guess. Go into your room. Go to your room so I can bless you up. You are ruining the cinematic of this. Do I not get to see the fear on his face or anything like that? Alright, let's just...
You can take him.
Let's just do the thing. Repair. Alright, mysterious stranger is what I'm leaning towards. Always pick mysterious stranger for the full Fallout experience.
Hey! Hi there! Good to meet you. What can I do for you today?
What is this place?
This is Benny's workshop. When the tops got renovated, he had this half of the floor blocked off for his own use. I guess you could say it's my entire world. I don't think I've ever left this room, but that's okay. I'm not complaining.
Anybody in chat happen to be watching WrestleMania? I'm kind of curious the results of Rhodes and Cena. What are you doing here?
Good question.
What are you doing?
My function is to monitor Mr. House's data network and decode his encrypted transmissions. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a PDQ-88B Securitron, but you can call me Yes Man.
Yes, Mayor. What kind of name is that?
It's what Benny always called me. Probably because I'm programmed to be so helpful.
Have you seen this platinum chip before?
Sure. Benny had me look at it a bunch of times. It's a data storage device, kind of like a holotape, but a lot more advanced. As for what's on it, well, some of Mr. House's data transmissions made it sound like the chip could upgrade his defenses somehow. That's just a guess, though. The chip's a proprietary format. You need special hardware to read the data on it. There are 2 locations with non-standard hardware on the network. The Lucky 38 and an underground facility at Fortification Hill. I'd look there!
What was Benny planning to do with the chip?
Oh! He wanted to kill Mr. House and use the platinum chip to copy my neurocomputational matrix onto the Lucky 38's mainframe. That would give me control over all of Mr. House's defenses, most prominently his Securitrons. And then, I guess, I just do as I'm told.
Can that actually be done?
Sure! If the chip can be used to reset administrator privileges, it'll be super easy.
Say I want to take over New Vegas for myself. What then?
Then I'd have to help you. I mean, it seems pretty obvious Benny wouldn't have wanted me to, but hey, not my fault I can't say no.
What are the details of the plan?
Again, goal number 1 is to eliminate Mr. House and install my neurocomputational matrix on the Lucky 38's mainframe. Given how you're a new arrival, I also recommend that you get to know some of the region's tribes, so you can decide how you feel about them. By the time you finished up all of that, the Legion should be close to attacking Hoover Dam, and we'll execute the last phase of the plan.
You said something about a bunker at the fort.
Right! It's one of 2 locations on Mr. House's network with non-standard hardware. My guess is it has a reader that can decode the chip. And who knows what else, maybe a giant robot or something.
Liberty Prime. The last thing Vegas needs is more robots.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you're right. I mean, for one thing, it's you saying it, and you always know what you're talking about. And if you had, you know, a huge killer robot at your command, yeah, that would just clutter things up. And a lesser person might want that kind of overwhelming force on their side. But you know, where's the challenge in that?
Say Mr. House was going to suffer an accident. How would that happen?
It makes me feel really dumb to admit this, but I don't actually know. I've never been inside the Lucky 38. No one has. Mr. House is in there, though. It's the central node of his entire network.
I've been inside the Lucky 38.
You have? Wow, that's amazing. You can murder Mr. House whenever you want. I mean, Benny was always scheming about how he was going to get into the Lucky 38, but you already took care of that. Wow. The other thing you're going to need is the platinum chip. You know, the one Benny killed a courier for over near Goodsprings.
What do you know about the courier, Benny?
I knew he was carrying the platinum chip, and I knew right where Benny should wait for him. That's why Benny put me here, to monitor Mr. House's data transmissions. They're all encrypted, of course, but I'm quite a decryptor. Did you know that Mr. House spent 812,545 caps hiring salvage teams to find the platinum chip? Just in the last year alone? Of course you didn't. Or that there were 7 couriers, but 6 of them were carrying junk. How about their exact route and the mercenary teams that screened them? I knew all that. Pretty smart, huh?
I'm the courier, Benny.
I know that's not true, because you still have a head.
You set me up. Now you get blessed up.
I feel really bad telling you this, but I kind of can't die. I mean, go ahead and destroy this Securitron. Get it out of your system. The problem is that a distributed image of my neurocomputational matrix is backed up to the network several times a day, or when I'm threatened. I can't help it. There's a little bit of me in every Securitron on the strip. So if this instance gets destroyed, I just download to a new one. If I could stop it from happening, I would. I mean, your vengeance is going to feel so incomplete.
I have the platinum chip, remember?
Of course you do. Sorry about that. And it's wonderful that you do. The platinum chip is the key to overriding and exploiting Mr. House's defenses. Did I just say exploiting? That's not a very nice word.
Let's talk about something.
Sorry if that was getting boring.
Something happens to Mr. House, I may be in touch.
I'll be waiting right here.
So let's... Alright, well, now that we're here, why don't you tell me a little bit about more...
Cool, jeez. Well, that settles that. I mean, he did kill you, and take your magic poker chip, so I guess it's only right that you kill him back. So, what now?
Settlement without adults, huh? What was that? Or what do you think should be done about this situation in Mojave?
Really? You want to know what I think about all this? Well, shucks. You know how I think of the NCR? They only care about lining their own coffers. All that ballyhoo about helping folks like us, it ain't true. Some other towns are just a wasteland with taxes. Bet my stack that Mojave will be no different. As for Vegas, it seems well enough with Mr. House running it. And folks living there favor him more than the others, that's for sure. Don't know why he'd want to mess with a good thing.
Let's say we liberate Vegas for ourselves.
I mean, if you think so, but don't we have enough bounties on our heads already? A simple life ain't so bad, Chief.
And the Legion?
Devil on my shoulder wanted to see him give the NCR their comeuppance, just because they're the only ones big enough to dish it out. But now, I don't know. If what I saw in Arizona is true, then towns like Goodsprings would be left be. But I suppose that's after they got done purifying the dissolute, or whatever they call it.
Let's talk about something else.
What's up?
Settlement without adults, huh?
What was that like?
It wasn't too bad, I guess. Arizona outside of the blast zone ain't half bad. Lots of forest there for a kid to hide. Mountains keeping the worst of the bad weather away. We were free to do anything we wanted. No one ever bothered us neither. Could have been that was because Caesar's Legion had their eye on the area.
All right, Charlotte. Thanks for hanging out. Have a nice sleep. All right. Did y'all have a name for this place?
Camp Prescott's what we called it. The pre-war signs called it Wolf Creek.
The Legion never bothered.
They never found us. We stayed pretty clear of the roads, and they didn't have much interest in wandering up into the mountains to get torn apart by some mutated bugs. One kid did get caught doing a supply run, but he must have not said anything because nobody came sniffing around. I heard they'd take kids and make them soldiers, so they would have loved to come find us if they knew we were out there.
That's all. Let's keep moving.
Righto?
So let's go downstairs. The room was completely
How's it hanging?
black. I hugged her and she hugged back.
The eyes of the mighty Kaiser are upon you. He admires your accomplishments and bestows upon you the exceptional gift of his mark.
His mark, you say?
Any crimes you may have perpetrated against the Legion are hereby forgiven. Kaiser will not extend this mercy a second time. My lord requires your presence at his camp at Fortification Hill. His mark will guarantee your safe conduct through our lands.
If this is a trap, I'm gonna take a whole lot of you with me.
The mighty Kaiser has bestowed upon you his mark and guaranteed safe conduct. If he wanted you dead, you would be dead already. Seek Kaiser by way of Cottonwood Cove, south of Nelson. The Kursor Lucullus will be waiting.
Alright, well.
I love these robots with their friendly little policeman faces. Sure, they still rough you.
Where to, partner?
Penthouse floor.
Penthouse floor.
So, Benny has been handled, and you've recovered the platinum chip. Let's have it.
Here you go. Here you go.
Such a small thing, isn't it? And yet so capacious. so very dear. Decades of hiring salvagers out west to search for this little relic in the ruins of a place called Sunnyvale. Back then, anyway. That's where the chip was printed, on October 22nd, 2077. It was to have been hand-delivered to me here at the Lucky 38 the next day. But the bombs fell first. Suffice it to say, the delivery was never made.
Well, what happens next?
A great deal shall be happening. A cascade of events with you taking a central role. At the moment, however, all you need to do is take the elevator all the way down to the bottom level. You'll understand soon enough. Step closer to the demonstration area, if you would. I expect you're well familiar with my Securitrons by now. The titanium alloy housing that protects its electronic core deflects small arms and shrapnel easily enough. Its X-25 Gatling laser, produced to spec by Glassinghouse Inc., is deadly against soft targets at medium range.
Gonna take a quick break. I'll be right
And for
back.
close-range suppression,
Watch
or
the
crowd
demonstration,
control,
I guess.
the Securitron is armed with a 9mm submachine gun. All of this you probably already knew. What you did not know is that these are the Securitron's secondary weapons. All this time, my Securitrons have had to get by running the Mark I operating system, which lacked software drivers for their primary weapons. Today, with the delivery of the Platinum chip, all that changes. Behold, for the first time, Securitrons running the Mark II OS. The M235 missile launcher gives the Securitron the ability to engage ground and air targets at significantly longer ranges. And a rapid-fire G-28 grenade launcher ensures the Securitron is deadly in close-range engagements. The software upgrade also includes drivers for the Securitron's highly sophisticated on-board auto-repair systems. Altogether, the Mark II software upgrade confers a 235% increase in combat effectiveness per unit. The city of New Vegas finally has soldiers worthy of protecting it. Return to the penthouse now. We have much to discuss.
Now, see, the thing is those close-range weapons aren't going to do too much against the death claw before it destroys the Securitron. Hold on, I'm not finished. I'll be right back.
I've since broadcast the upgrade to every Securitron in range of my transmitters, and I must say, it's causing quite a stir down on the Strip.
what happens next?
To secure the future of New Vegas, I must have your assistance. The work ahead is dangerous, but you weather danger well.
I'm listening.
The next step will require you to infiltrate Caesar's camp at Fortification Hill.
You want me to bless up Caesar?
Absolutely not. Caesar is of great use to me. I don't want you harming a hair on that man's head, assuming you could find one.
So what do you want me to do with Fortification Hill?
I want you to open a hatch in the basement of the derelict weather station atop Fortification Hill. You'll recognize it on sight. The hatch bears the logo of the Lucky 38, same as the platinum chip.
All right. How do I open? What's my stake in all this?
I'm not offering you an incentive as crude as money, though there'll be plenty of that. What I'm offering you is a ground floor opportunity in the most important enterprise on Earth. What I'm offering is a future for you and for what remains of the human race.
Alright, I'll do as
Here,
you
take
ask.
the platinum chip again. You will need it. Upon arrival at the fort, it's likely that you'll be searched and the chip taken from you. Don't worry, it will come back to you.
Where to, partner?
Let's get that. Snow which is right there.
Penthouse floor.
Ooh, suddenly I feel all tingly. And I find I've got a rocket launcher.
Casino floor.
Casino floor.
Let's get debt collector.
Excuse me, but are you the courier who caused all of that trouble in the tops?
Why do you want to know?
Oh, well, we heard, we meaning the followers of the apocalypse, that you had been in there. The Lucky 38, I mean. And we were wondering if you could help us. If it's not too much trouble, of course.
What does it involve?
Oh, great. The followers of the apocalypse, well, some of us anyway, have been interested in Mr. House's technology, how he stays alive. Of course, no one else is allowed inside the Lucky 38, so no one knows what's going on. Well, except for you.
And this is where I come in.
Right. We just want to find out what sort of technology Mr. House has used to stay alive for all these years. It could be of great benefit to the people we try to help. many of whom suffer from hard-to-diagnose illnesses.
So, are you paying me for this?
Oh, no, that wasn't really what we had in mind. We were hoping you would just, help us, to be helpful.
Sorry, not interested.
Oh, okay. I'll be around if you change your mind.
Yep. Huh. So the Garretts sent you to track me down. What a joke.
I'm here to collect McGafferty. No one crosses the Garrett twins.
I'd rather not waste the ammo, kid. But if you insist,
Kid.
Found you.
Let's drink a sunset sarsaparilla.
Personal space meaning anything to you guys?
You want someone dead? Really dead? Stop by the Silver Rush and we'll give you the news.
Alright, let's go to the Silver Rush and cash that in.
You must have some real pull with House to get inside the lucky 38.
So, Benny's dead, huh? That shifty son of a bitch had it coming.
I took care of McLafferty.
Yes! Where's his hat?
Right here.
This is great news. No one screws with the Garrett twins and gets away with it. I need to find a place on the wall for this. And for your reward, here's 150 caps. I trust there were also some valuables on McCaffrey. Also, we would like to set you up with a room. You can have the corner room, rent-free. It was McCaffrey's. Now that he's dead, we're happy to let you use it. Thanks for helping us. Yep.
Alright, let's go. see.
Hey there. Need it?
Yeah, he's stuck up there for whatever reason.
Submit to a credit check. Strip secure.
Okay.
Have you reconsidered our offer to bug Mr. House's data network? It could be of enormous medical value to us and could alleviate a lot of suffering. Oh.
I'm not just gonna bug a network for free.
I keep hearing about some courier making a fuss over at the Strip. Must have delivered more than just mail.
Let's go on up here and see if we can get that gun. Again.
Welcome back. Can I get you? Sure thing. Have a look.
got that gan.
Wait a sec. Okay, now you can look.
Alright, he's ready to go. Got him.
Stealth mode.
Yeah. Gotta get to the Legion. Make some bank off this conflict.
know if the place is any.
Blowing. Now, I know you're all out there surviving in this harsh and unforgiving environment, and that's why I want to tell you about a product that can help you stay healthy and strong. Introducing the Mojave Survival Kit. This kit comes with everything you need to survive in the wasteland, including a water filtration system, a durable backpack, a first aid kit, and more. With the Mojave Survival Kit, you can hike through the desert without worrying about dehydration, build a shelter to protect yourself from the elements, and even defend yourself from raiders and creatures with the included survival mode. So don't wait any longer. Order your Mojave Survival Kit from your local caravan or outpost today, and make sure you have the tools you need to survive in this harsh and unforgiving world. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where you, as a listener, get to hear interesting views from all areas of life. Thanks for being on this show, Father Elijah.
Thanks for having me on.
Now, Father Elijah is calling in from the Sierra Madre in Canada.
So let's follow the road. So let's do this.
Bugs are making a 4-course meal out of me. Chew on this, pal! Like a cavador. And spray!
right through the radiation. That don't make no sense. Repconn, huh? Looks like they've made enemies of them too.
Halt! What business have you in Cottonwood Cove, outsider?
I was invited.
You wear the mark of Caesar. You must be who Cursor Lucullus is waiting for. You may continue, but be warned. Mark or no, we will not tolerate aggressive action by visitors in the camp.
Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright. Get a drink of some water. Take a caffeine pill. I can't be stopped. Can't stop me.
Alway, true to Caesar.
Morning.
Hey. Use me.
Alway, true to Caesar.
Awe, are you ready to head upriver?
Who are you?
I am Cursor Lucullus, and my orders are to escort you to the Legion's camp at Fortification Hill. Are you ready to go?
I'm ready to travel.
The trip will take a few hours. Take your place on the boat. Awe, By order of Caesar, all visitors must disarm and relinquish all banned items. This order also extends to the platinum chip you carry. For now.
Why can't I just continue?
Caesar strictly forbids the use of chems and alcohol. By his order, all visitors must also relinquish their arms upon entry. If you come in peace, then there is no reason to not disarm. You will not be harmed unless Caesar wills it.
I agree to disarm.
Your belongings will be returned to you when you leave. True to Caesar. So you're the visitor I've heard some of the legionaries talking about. If you're in the mood to trade, just say the word. Have a look.
Show me what you got for sale.
Some of the slaves have been spreading stories about the burned man again.
You're slowing down. Pick it up.
Awe. True to Caesar.
If you're injured, I might have healing powder to spare.
About the effectiveness of your healing powder.
What about it? Do you have some advice?
You're using one proc flower per Xanderer, right?
Oh, I've been using 2 roots per flower. Thanks to you, I'll be able to create twice as much healing powder per day.
Got anything
For sale? I'm a slave, not a merchant. I could give you some healing powder every day, but you'd have to be a friend of the Legion. Okay.
You must enter Caesar's tent alone. Anyone else must remain outside.
He's coming with me. I'll trust you. I'll relinquish my weapons.
I'm looking forward to getting sent across the river.
So I finally get to meet the courier who's accomplished so much in so little time. That's why I summoned you here, right? I mean, a man nearly kills you, and your response is to track him across the breadth of the Mojave? You arrive on the strip and waltz into the Lucky 38 like someone left you a key under the doormat? You assassinate the head of the chairman in his own casino and get away with it? Then something happens to Mr. House's robot, some kind of military upgrade. When you set your mind to something, you get results. I like that. The question is, are you ready to get started? The time is fast approaching when my Legion will assault the Great Dam and invade the West. Before that happens, I want Mr. House knocked out of the game. A quick 1-2 punch, with you doing the punching.
What would you have me do?
Down the hill, at the west edge of camp, is an old building. It was here when the fort was taken in 2277. Inside the building is a hatch, and inside that hatch are 2 steel doors that bear the sigil of the Lucky 38 Casino. Now that same sigil is on the platinum chip you were carrying. Isn't that interesting? Even more interesting, there's a slot about the same size as the chip on the console that opens the hatch. So you know what I think? I think the platinum chip opens those doors. Doors that can't be pried open, or drilled open, or blasted open. Because all that, I tried.
And want some inside?
I want you to destroy whatever you find in there. And then I want you to come back here and tell me about it. So go to the building and take this fucking platinum chip with you. My legionaries will meet you there, with your weapons and equipment. Goodbye.
Some of the slaves have been spreading stories about the burned man again.
None may enter without Caesar's permission.
I have
Caesar has permitted your weapons to be returned to you while you serve him.
Alright. Well, it's about time. Animal.
Caesar has put a lot of trust in you. Be worth it.
The camps are getting crowded.
I see you reached your destination safely. Shall we get to work?
What is this place?
It's a facility I built many years before you were born. You might think of it as a barracks. You'll understand soon enough.
That's what you think, at least. Why did you send me here?
As you know, the Platinum chip upgrades my Securitron's operating software. Well, there's an army of them here. The Securitrons policing the Strip are a fraction of the total number manufactured. The rest I stored here. I need you to manually upload the data from the chip to the facility's primary computer. There's a terminal at the other end of this facility. There's a complication. While I can broadcast to this screen, I can't control any of the facility's systems. That means I can't deactivate its security bots, most of which appear to be active according to the status board I'm looking at.
And what will you do with your Securitrons?
My army will do what an army does best: defend territory from invaders and maintain order.
We'll see what happens.
I like to think you have enough sense to do the right thing. The rewards for doing so are immense, as are the punishments for not doing so.
Hostile target identified. This area with search protocol. Area secure. Secure. Hold it right there.
Can't catch us, we're too quick.
Multiple failures detected. Standing down. Hostile target identified.
I see you reached your death.
Hostile target identified.
Got these pulse grenades, I gotta use them.
Identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear. Commencing attack. Step into the open and identify. An attack on hostile law-abiding citizens.
Throw it. Ooh. So we got past that point. Lost a few viewers because of the sirens, I guess. Or maybe it's because I experienced my first bless up. I don't know.
You've carried out Caesar's will, but I must confiscate your equipment again.
Here you go.
You're free to leave.
So we did what Caesar asked of us. I am no friend of the NCR, and I'm not really friends with the Legion, but the enemy of my enemy is my friend, at least for now.
Slaves aren't much of a challenge in the arena.
I felt the ground shake a while ago. I'll take that as a sign you've got the job done.
Yeah.
Let's press on, shall we? As I was telling you before, I want Mr. House out of the picture. You have an interest in his death, too. If he knows that you destroyed his gadgets beneath the fort, he will strike back. You know where to find him. How he dies, I leave up to you.
I've got some questions to ask.
What did you want to know?
What do you think of the NCR?
Do you want my opinion as a former citizen or future conqueror? Actually, my opinion's the same either way. As a young man, I was taught to venerate President Tandy of Shady Sands, the founding mother of the new California Republic. Did you know her presidency lasted 52 years? And that her father, Aradesh, was the Republic's first president? Does that sound like a democracy to you? Or a hereditary dictatorship?
Let's talk about
What else did you want to know?
why is Caesar's Legion so strange?
I used Imperial Rome as the model for my legion precisely because it was so foreign, so alien. I'd seen what had become of the NCR's attempts to emulate the culture of pre-war America, the infighting, the corruption. Rome was a highly militarized autocracy that effectively integrated the foreign cultures it conquered. It dedicated its citizens to something higher than themselves, to the idea of Rome itself. In Rome, I found a template for a society equal to the challenges of the post-apocalyptic world, a society that could and would survive. A society that could prevent mankind from fracturing and destroying itself in this new world by establishing a new Pax Romana.
What does Pax Romana mean?
It means a nationalist, imperialist, totalitarian, homogenous culture that obliterates the identity of every group it conquers. Long-term stability at all costs. The individual has no value beyond his utility to the state, whether as an instrument of war or production.
So you'll destroy the NCR because you hate its inefficiencies?
No. I'll destroy it because it's inevitable that it be destroyed. It's Hegelian dialectics, not personal animosity.
Hegelian dialectics? What are those?
How do I put this basically enough? It's a philosophical theory, the kind you might encounter if you took time to read some books. The fundamental premise is to envision history as a sequence of dialectical conflicts. Each dialectic begins with a proposition, a thesis, which inherently contains or creates its opposite, an antithesis. Thesis and antithesis. The conflict is inevitable. But the resolution of the conflict yields something new, a synthesis, eliminating the flaws in each, leaving behind common elements and ideas.
So what's the dialectic about you and the NCR?
The bombs wiped the slate clean. Human civilization descended to a level of ignorance that effectively set our cultural progress back to zero. The NCR has all the problems of the ancient Roman Republic. Extreme bureaucracy, corruption, extensive senatorial infighting. Just as with the ancient Republic, it is natural that a military force should conquer and transform the NCR into a military dictatorship. Thesis and antithesis. The Colorado River is my Rubicon. The NCR Council will be eradicated, but the new synthesis will change the Legion as well. From a basically nomadic army to a standing military force that protects its citizens and the power of its dictator.
That's enough questions for now.
What else then?
I'll eliminate Mr. House for you.
Good. Don't know what kind of security he has inside the Lucky 38, but if you can find a way of catching him off guard, do so.
I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Let's go.
Oh.
Mr. House. Gotta take him out.
Way. True to Kaiser.
medical clinic around here. Where is it? There it is.
Evening.
Welcome to the New Vegas Medical Clinic. I'm a fully qualified physician and can fix whatever is wrong with you for a reasonable fee. If you've got the caps, I've also got several implants available to enhance your physical attributes.
You sell plants too?
No. Implants, not plants. They're little machines I can put inside you to make you faster, quicker, or smarter. I recommend the smarter implant. I've also got two much more expensive implants. One's a subdermal implant that will make you more resistant to damage. The other implant induces a mild regenerative effect. Your wounds will practically heal before your eyes.
I just want to I'm suffering from radiation poisoning.
It'll be easy enough to purge all rads from your system.
Here's the cat.
All right, this will only take a few minutes. Take care.
Surprised Mr. House didn't offer to send us to Kansas if we brought him the platinum chip. Oh, so we're going for the whole pot, huh? You want to run Vegas? I don't mean to be impolite, but are you sure your head's okay? Sure can. About time too. I'm beat.
Alright, so let's have some of that going on a stick. Alright, so there's nothing. How am I gonna get to Mr. House?
Do we have any food? I'm so hungry I could eat a whole Brahmin.
Alright, so let's head this way.
There's talk of someone going into the Lucky 38 to talk to Mr. House. That's bullshit. Everyone knows Mr. House doesn't talk to anyone.
Going to the range.
Vegas.
Have you seen that tower on the strip all lit up? You can see it for miles.
Can I help you with something, stranger?
Who are you?
Name's Crandon, stranger. I keep an eye out for trouble around here.
What kind of trouble?
Folks that don't belong. Murderers, rapists, extortionists, and everything in between. You know, business as usual in North Vegas, stranger.
Doesn't the NCR keep order around here?
NCR? Did you just crawl out from under a rock? Those folks only care about their business, their people, and their pockets. NCR's order? Don't make me laugh, stranger. We work this land, we own these streets, and we yank up the bad weeds ourselves. Got it?
Tell me more about your role here.
Jules, myself, and a few others patrol the streets and sewers. Any punks come up out of the rest of the city, we give them the runoff.
Need a hand with any trouble?
You want to help us out? What makes you think we want you around here, huh?
I'm not interested in arguing with you right now.
Suit yourself. Bye.
Alright, let's look in here for prospecting.
rather than later.
That could be valuable. Alright, so let's...
I'm hurt! Chew on this, pal!
Oh, I wasn't ready. Bro. Okay. That's my fault. All right.
Chew on this, pal!
Alright, let's go take over Vegas.
Targeting. Displacing.
Alright, so who do we... Cowboy. Gotta have it. Alright, so let's go with... Doctor's Bag. Sunset Sarsaparilla.
Where to, partner?
Alright, let's do it. Not the right way. Bro.
Penthouse 4.
Engaging target. Unacceptable.
Okay, just don't. Damn it. Oh, okay.
Wondering off that's your bodyguard again? I get it.
Penthouse 4.
Here we go. Too bad Charlotte's not up to see this.
Why have you done this? Centuries of preparation. So much good undone.
Simple. I don't like you.
Fool! To let personalities derail future of mankind. Stupid!
Time for you to bless up, Mr. Howard.
May there be a hell for you. A Tartarus, bleak, unending.
Can we please stop being stupid about this and just go?
Hey! Bro, you can't... Bro, why'd you lob it in front of me? You're stupid. Did it really just fall in front of me? What is happening? Why is this happening? And it did... Oh, bro. This is not... Why is this happening? Oh, this is so stupid, dude. Just... Why are you lobbing it in front of you? You dumb... This is so stupid. Dude, this is so stupid. Let's... Back to where we were from. Because I'm not... No. For whatever reason, I can't throw anything now. Stupid. The longer the game runs, the stupider the glitches get. Like, just... Get out of my fucking way. Stupid.
Unacceptable behavior has been noted.
Right behind you, Chief.
It's hard to sleep in this place, I tell you. Last night some girl was
Ultra Lux. Ooh, sounds fancy. Better rag proper for going there.
Alright, so let's go do the wild card thing.
Again.
I'm ready for you to join me at the Lucky 38.
Mr. House is out of the picture and you have the platinum chip? Wonderful. Let's go.
Yeehaw.
So let's meet Yes Man at the Lucky 38.
Marriage. 2 times a week, we go to a nice restaurant. She goes Mondays, I go Fridays.
Alright, let's get back into Lucky 38. To go to, is this the right floor? It's not. It is. Sweet.
Hi! This is big, huh? A very big moment. Here goes. I'll just take that platinum chip off your hands. Thanks. Wish me luck. Mr. House had quite a setup here. I can access his databanks and view telemetry on every Securitron on the network. Every Securitron on the network has been upgraded. Pretty neat, huh?
All right.
Wow! You really blew up all those Securitrons at the fort. Great! No problem!
So I should ask all these tribes if they'll support an independent New Vegas.
Oh no, I didn't mean that. Who needs their support? The Securitrons will be all the support you need. What I meant is, you should get to know these tribes and decide which ones you like and which you don't. You know, shape the future of Vegas. Choose your neighbors. If you like a tribe, leave it alone. Or, if a tribe is nasty, or going to be a problem, go ahead and exterminate it. It's whatever you want to do.
What tribe should I get to know?
There's a bunch. Some of them you've already met, like the chairman, for instance. I think you should visit the other families on this strip, the Omertas and the White Glove Society, so you know what makes them tick. And there are some important groups farther from the strip, too. Like the Boomers, the Great Khans, and the Brotherhood of Steel. See you around!
All right, then. Caesar that that's done. All right, I'll be right back. Alright. Let's get locked back in. So, I'm trying to clout chase for autism, so if you could hit the like button for autism awareness, that'd be cool. You could hit the like button because Paulson, gunslinging, that'd be cool too. You just hit the like button to hit the like button. That'd be awesome too. You don't have to, but it'd be really cool if you did. Alright. Let's go talk to Kaiser. Let's bring...
Right behind you, Chief.
The goal is to get to 12 hours of streaming, and I'm about to hit the 10-hour mark. I'm not opposed to doing another couple hours after that either, but it really depends on how I feel.
By order of Kaiser, all visitors must...
I agree.
Awe.
So let's go talk to Kaiser. I suppose we can turn on the ambient music.
Awe. True to Kaiser.
Alright. I've read Mr. House's obituary. Had a high opinion of himself, didn't he?
Yes.
With Mr. House out of the way, I can focus on smoothing out a few lingering complications elsewhere in the Mojave. First up are the boomers of Nellis Air Force Base, a tribe so reclusive it lobs artillery shells at anyone who comes near their settlement. I want you to offer them an alliance with my Legion. My terms are simple. Target their guns against the NCR side of the dam when I assault it. And they can keep their freedom. If you find they aren't amenable to this offer, destroy them.
I'll handle the boomers for you.
Good. Your first challenge will be to reach their settlement without getting blown up. After that, it should be easy.
Some of the slaves have been spreading stories about the burned man again.
Yeehaw. Let's. Oh boy, that's a doozy.
What's up?
You never did tell me why you left Arizona.
Okay, I'll tell you. Suppose I owe you that much. It was rough there for me, you know? Most folks have problems with mutants and raiders, but for me, the toughest part was the other kids. A boy named Gary, he and his gang used to bully me something fierce. One day I got it in my head that I should fight back. And, well, I guess I fought back a little too hard.
You killed him?
It was an accident. You weren't there, okay? It was like Lord of the Flies with us boys.
Lord of the Flies reference.
Gary thought I was a wuss, a crybaby. I made the mistake of telling him what happened with my mom, and he said that it was my fault she left. I couldn't let him say stuff like that. I jumped on him, just swinging like crazy. All of us knew how to fight, but the other kids said I went feral. I didn't mean to, but when I shoved Gary, he tripped, and he clipped his head against a rock. He never woke up. I swear, I did not mean to kill him. Still, it didn't matter. The other kids called me a murderer and kicked me out. Not that I wanted to stay there after that.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because I was scared. I thought that if you knew the truth, you'd abandon me like all the others. I've done stupid things, sure, but I've also done terrible things. Things I don't like to think about.
No matter what you've done, I've done worse. Whatever karma's coming for us, we'll face it together.
I used to think I was going to be a loner for the rest of my life. I thought maybe I deserved to be alone. But he proved me wrong. You thought I wasn't a monster, and now I don't think that I am either. Thank you.
Your influence on Mole Rat has gained him the Billy the Kid perk. Now he'll do more damage against anyone wearing the faction armor, the NCR, Legion, or Brother Steve.
Another shout out to this mod, Mole Rat, companion mod, criminally underrated and under-endorsed. If you're a mod user and you're on Netflix, go ahead and send an endorse that way. It's a beautiful mod. The reason I talked to him.
Hey, so I wanted to share something. Never let anyone else hear these before, but you earned it. Sure can. About time too. I'm beat.
Hey, Mole Rat. Hope this works as a way of getting messages to you. It was rotten the way things worked out. Stinks on ice. Hope what you find in here is enough to last you. If we're good at anything, it's stretching some radroach meat longer than anyone would expect. Tiny sips with the water, though. It makes the Geiger go off in bigger doses. We don't want you going ghouly on us now, do we? Are you planning to stay around Prescott with things going sideways like they did? You could probably do okay for yourself. I'd just steer clear of where we're camped, you know? Wouldn't want anything bad happening to you on account of what happened. Revenge being a dish best served whenever, honestly. People aren't picky these days. You ever read that Golding? That Lord of the Flies? Book from back when, kids on an island gone native? Nobody's ever getting as fat as Piggy around these parts, but the rest of them, they're boys. I worry you were the glue holding this whole outfit together. Without you, who knows what comes next.
Oh, man.
Pip here. Aw, man, I'm sorry, Mole Rat. I've listened to your message a couple times now, you know, and none of that sounds great. Look, it can't be that bad, right? Okay, yes, it can. I've been there. I think we've all been there, you know? Camp's gotten weird in your absence. Some of the boys came across an old watchtower in the woods. They named it Fort Johnny. It's not much, but it's high up, so we don't get too many surprise visitors we don't see from very far away. He's kind of the boss around here now. Johnny is. The top of the tower has this nice balcony and a roof, but down underneath on the stairs, it's just rotten wooden planks and open air. Johnny says not everybody deserves to be up top, that we gotta earn the right. He and the rest of them got it into their heads that we have to be a certain kind of strong to stay in this place. And that means we have to deal with the radroaches, the freezing nights, and the scorching sun. But Johnny says if we do this long enough, that someday we can get up there to the fort. I'm gonna do it, Mole Rat. Just watch me. Stay strong out there, Mole Rat. You should know there are more than a few of us here rooting for you. Your success in the wasteland is ours. And if you were still here, I bet you'd make it all the way to the top. Hey, Mole Rat. Okay, so this is the last message I'll be sending you. Johnny found me sneaking out with the holotapes and extra food rations, and he was none too happy about it. They've been watching me so closely, you wouldn't believe how long it took to sneak out with this. But if they catch me, I'm not sure what'll happen. Wait.
Pip, you good?
Oh, hey, Johnny. What's new?
That a holotape? You're not communicating with traitors, are you?
No, man. It's just, I'm trying to do a journal, you know? Like in the old days. Help me keep track of my thoughts. thinking one day it can be like history.
Get rid of it. It's a sign of weakness.
Somebody's cruising for a
If you're not alive to tell the story yourself, it's not a story worth telling. Now come and help me with the barricades. You owe 3 hours of labor today, and I'm not sure we can count the first 6. You'd have to start at 0.
Okay, Johnny, you're right. I don't have time to waste on stupid stuff like that. If I'm ever going to get to sleep in the fort. Johnny says he's only coming down on me because he thinks I have to.
Like a blue fly,
Today,
sting like a
he
cat
says he's
door.
gonna let me go up into the fort. He says I'll get to sleep right outside the door to guard it. But to do that, I gotta get rid of the kid guarding the door. Not kill him, Johnny says.
Must
Just
have got away.
get him out of the way and take his place. I'm not sure if I can do it, but I don't want to sleep in the rain anymore. I know you probably think I was some sort of coward being a vault dweller, but you don't know what it's like. You're tough. You'll survive out there. I know you'll make it. I'm not sure I can say the same of myself. Maybe we'll meet again one day in the future. Goodbye, Morad.
Alright, let's go, do the thing. Alright.
Whoa there, pal. You better slow down, or you'll get blown up like the rest of the idiots who thought they'd scavenge in Boomer territory. Now that I've got your attention, might you be interested in a little information? It'll cost you, but it's well worth the investment.
Thanks for the warning. What's going on past these signs?
Oh, lordy, lordy. You haven't heard of the Boomers? What rock have you been living under? They're a bunch of artillery-slinging, grenade-lobbing odd jobs camping out in Nellis. Wander into their territory and you're as good as mincemeat.
Is there a way to get past?
There is a way, and I'll tell you. For a little wager.
All right. Let's hear it.
Well, I know the secret to get past. If you give me the caps, I'll tell you. If you make it back alive, I'll double your money.
You got yourself a deal.
Okay, here you go. That page has the details, but it's all in the timing as you move from building to building. I'll be here watching, so I'll know if you've made it to the gate or not. Remember, there's 600 caps in it if you make it.
The key to avoiding the artillery is to move from building to building up the northwest side of town towards the front gate. Stick to the high cover of the northeast corner of the two buildings and make a beeline for the gate. The boomers won't shoot at their own people, so stick to the fence until you make it to the gate. Also, I know there's an old trade tunnel that enters the area from the south, but no one has ever come back out of there to say that it is safe. behind the building, so it shouldn't have hit me, but whatever. I want to do that again, which is straight run. Let me just run through it. Since I have sprint, I might as well. I did it.
Hold it right there. Don't you move. How the hell did you survive that bombardment?
Who's in charge here?
I'm not telling you a thing, savage. Move a muscle now and I'll blow you to pieces.
Can we move this along?
I said stay where you are. Raquel will be here any second.
I'll take this from here. I'm Raquel, Master-at-Arms for the Nellis homeland. Mother Pearl, our eldest, wishes to speak to you.
What's a Master-at-Arms?
I oversee the security of the Nellis homeland, from the coordination of its defense to the training and fitness of its population.
Are you going to confiscate my weapons?
Confiscate your weapons? Certainly not. Personal armament is the foundation of social trust and responsibility.
All right, then. I think they might get along swimmingly. Who is this Mother Pearl?
As I said, she is our eldest. Mother Pearl has lived at Nellis from the start, and has the wisdom of her age. She said that this day would come, and that any savage to reach our gate should be brought to her.
All right, lead the way.
Follow close, and mind your behavior.
Welcome, child. Took your sweet time getting here, didn't you? I've been waiting a good 5 years for an outsider to come along and visit.
You mean you were expecting me? Like a prophecy or something?
Prophecy? Do we look like a bunch of religious idiots? I just hoped a savage, outsider, sorry, would make it to our gates before one of those armies out there comes knocking. That's right, child. Mother Pearl knows a storm is gathering. Times are changing. Maybe time for us to change a little too.
How can I help you?
Oh, so many ways. Small ones to begin with, so we can get used to what it's like to have a outsider around and about. Should that go well, maybe you can help in big ways, too. We'll have to see.
How can we trust each other if you're going to be keeping secrets?
You have to keep in mind that you're our first contact with the outside world since I was barely a woman. Seclusion has kept us safe, but the world around us is changing. Neon lights in the distance, patrolling robots, soldiers. My youngers think our guns can keep out the world, but I think we need to let it in just a little, or become its victim. You're that little bit of the world, child. Welcome to Nellis.
Where do I start?
You picked a good time to stop by, for we're swimming in problems. My youngers can tell you all about it. Raquel could use help with the bug problem. Doc Argyle has wounded he's tending to. And Loyal and Jack might be looking for help with some repairs.
All right.
Or you could just go see Pete at the museum and hear the story of our people. All you have to do there is listen. Come and go as you like, help or don't help, I leave it up to you. But I hope you'll show my youngers that not every outsider needs to be blown up.
Morning.
Hey.
Excuse me. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, problem.
Boom. Yeah, dum boom. Yeah, dum boom. Yeah. Dum boom.
Alright, so let's help out these boomers.
Hey.
Hello.
Morning.
You're the outsider. Mother Pearl sent word that you'd be stopping by. You must be eager to hear the story of our people.
Who are you?
Me? I'm Pete, keeper of the story. I know I seem kind of young. I was the apprentice keeper of the story until a couple months ago, but old keeper Don, well... Whiskey and landmines don't go together. So it's up to me. I bet you want to know everything about us.
I'd like to know all about your people.
Wonderful. I'm sure you've noticed the mural on the wall of this hut. Shall I tell you what it all means?
Sure. I can spare the time.
Excellent. Imagine you're the first outsider to ever hear our tale. Ages ago, long before I was born, we lived underground. Everyone had guns, but the overseer wouldn't let us explode anything, not even a hand grenade. We left and wandered the wastes. There were savages with knives. We blew them up with frag mines and grenades, burned them with flamethrowers. It was neat, but there was a downside. For every 43.6 savages we killed, we lost one of our own. We needed a new home. We needed Nellis. Here we have prospered and multiplied. Here our mighty guns destroy any savages who might try to harm us before they can even reach our gates. Well, until... But... Not saying you want to harm us or you're a savage, but anyways. Nellis has revealed many secrets. It has taught us how to fly the bombers once based here, and it has taught us where to find one.
Alright.
And that is our story so far. For this last image is our future. To restore the bomber, to fly the open skies in armored safety, raining high explosive ordnance upon ignorant savages. This is our destiny. I'm pleased that you listened to the entire story. Perhaps there are details you'd like to know more about. Let me know. Now that you know the story of our people, you must have all sorts of questions.
I do, actually. I have some questions about your people's history.
Ask away.
How did your ancestors leave the safety? Or why did you... Let's see. I'm surprised Nellis was empty when your people found it.
Several automatic warheads detonate here 100 years ago, leaving the base highly radioactive. The savages of the waste, ignoramuses, all avoided Nellis by habit.
Didn't keep your people away.
That's right. Our Geiger counter indicates that the base was radioactive, but not dangerously so. Enough time has passed. Anything else you want to know?
Why did your ancestors leave the safety of the vault?
So you know about the vaults? Yes, we lived in one of those. Ours was numbered 34. In our vault, everyone had guns. But the overseer wouldn't let you fire off any of the really fun ones.
Let me check something real quick. Alright, so double checking that.
I guess all the little pops and bangs at the firing ranges just got boring after a while.
Yeah, any destination with a yield less than half a ton of TNT is boring.
Exactly. We haven't detonated any atomic warheads since before I was born. But besides that, it's a heck with nitpicky restrictions. Anything else you want to know?
How do you survive totally cut off?
Nellis is a completely self-sufficient community. We draw water from Lake Mead, solar arrays provide power, and we grow our own crops.
You must cultivate soy or legumes for protein in addition to grain.
Indeed we do. Very impressive. Anything else you want to know?
How has Nellis taught your people to fly?
Once we restore power, we learned that some elaborate chairs we've been sleeping in were actually virtual reality simulators. We believe they were used to train combat pilots. We used them extensively. I alone have shot down over 500 Chinese Zion 85 fighters. Before you ask, I'm afraid there's no way you can be allowed to use the simulators. They're for our use only. Sorry.
Well, of course, you wouldn't want outsiders learning to fly.
Thank you for being so understanding. Anything else you want to know?
How did you learn where to find an old bomber?
Loyal found a file somewhere on the base with magazine articles, photographs, a map even. It seems that a bomber, apparently the 29th of its kind, crashed in Lake Mead on July 21st, 1948. Just imagine, that's over 300 years ago. The photograph shows that it was basically intact, and the map tells us exactly where to find it. Except we haven't left Nellis in decades.
I look forward to seeing the old bomber fly.
It'll be spectacular, won't it? You should talk to Loyal. I bet you could help. Anything else you want to know?
What are the Howitzers doing at the Air Force?
You're right. They weren't here when we discovered Nellis. We found the guns at a huge weapon depot called Area 2, many miles from here. It took many weeks to drag the guns and their ammunition back to Nellis, and it was the last time any of us set foot beyond our homeland.
Your people are a determined bunch.
Yes, there's just about nothing we won't do to get our hands on some explosive ordnance. I wish everyone were just as interested in our story as you are. Maybe I should act out the battles, or learn how to throw my voice.
I'm looking to make myself useful. Who needs help around?
Gosh, there's a lot of folks. Argyle's our doctor. He could use help tending to any injured we got. Over at the workshop, Loyal and Jack are always building something. The Loyal may not be too happy to see your kind running around Nellis. See ya.
Let's go for...
I don't know how you survived the bombardment. That's incredible. I hope Pearl knows what she's doing, letting you wander around Nellis as you please.
I'm looking for ways to make myself useful.
If that's so, how about you look into repairing the solar arrays on the roof of the generator building? Nothing too complicated about it, but it's a long ways to walk my old bones, and there's been that ant problem over near there. You can't miss the array. It's on top of the generator building smack dab in the middle of Nellis, between the two runways.
Where should I look for spare parts? You don't need anything blown up.
If we need something obliterated, Raquel and the howitzer crews are more than qualified. No, we have more specialized issues we need help with right now.
Where should I look for spare part? I'll be back. I got work to do.
Be sure to stop on back and let me know when the arrays are fixed.
So you're the outsider. Lived your whole life out there, huh? Well, I always thought you savages probably spoke a different language. But I hear you sound like us.
What do you do here?
Me? I work with Loyal. Mostly electronics work and robotics. Keeping the old technologies alive, right? Bye.
Oh. Let's go. Where's Raquel?
Hello?
Oh, shit, this is stupid. Come on. Give me net workers that are worth a damn. That'd be nice. Please see the children or Raquel so I can do the quests that are actually geared towards my character. Please and thank you. There we go.
Whoa, you're the outsider? What are you doing here? Okay, see ya. Roar! I'm a dinosaur. Hey, do you have any toys outside of here? I sure could use something fun.
Why not give him the dinosaur that I have in my inventory? What? That's supposed to be an available option. I don't know why it doesn't let me. Let's continue to do this the long, tedious, and difficult way because we don't know how to... I don't know. Go this way. Oh, please, 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 just do the thing. Go.
Mother Pearl's instructions are clear. You can move freely around Nellis, and artillery spotters have orders not to fire on you. These are extraordinary privileges. Don't abuse them.
Mother Pearl said you had a bug problem.
Long story short, the power failed a few days ago because giant ants have tunneled into the generator room and set up a nest. I led a team down to exterminate them, but there were so many of them. We lost. 2 killed, 3 wounded. Personally, I think it's more than a savage can handle. But if you want to kill those ants and switch the power back on, feel free.
Alright, let's do it. I can handle a few ants.
Sure, anyone can. But there's more than a few down there. See for yourself. One other thing. The ants must be eating gunpowder from the munitions down there. They exploded when hit by a flamethrower. One of us was using a laser pistol. Same thing. Bullets seem okay. Just don't hit the artillery shells. Loyal's been working on some kind of weapon to use against them. Maybe you should check with him.
Ants misbehaving. Let's see what Loyal's got.
What is it, outsider? I started building a sonic emitter that might do the trick, but it's useless without knowing the exact frequency that would kill the ants. I guess you'll have to use hit-and-run tactics, and go see Doc Argyle if you need patching up. Good luck.
Oh, just let me out. Do it. LFG.
can't dance, gotta dance in my pants. I can't dance, gotta dance in my pants.
Alright, so let's go down. There we go.
Somebody!
Got him. Mysterious stranger helping me out.
Somebody's cruising.
Alright, so now we gotta go back up.
Better run!
Got him. All right. Got him. Booyaka. Another one. Another one. Dehydration is increasing. I better get some water.
This is your last rodeo.
Alright, Morak got him. Where's the breaker?
problem ratioed. Alrighty then.
I see the power's back on. The ants are all dead?
Yes, it's safe to go down there now.
Maybe Pearl is right about you, because I don't know how you pulled that off. I'll tell Loyal to send someone down to clear out the eggs and repair the generators. Good work.
Right. LFG.
You can shoot with me anytime, friend. Hello.
What is it, outsider? The next time you leave Nellis, keep an eye out for missiles. We're down to a 5-year supply for our launchers.
Will do.
Come find me when you've got some to turn in.
I have some missiles for you.
How many? It's better than nothing.
Evening.
I hate trying to navigate this at night.
Hello. I know Mother Pearl is letting you wander Nellis as you please, outsider, but I have patients to tend to.
I'm looking for ways to make myself useful.
I have 3 patients here who were gravely injured fighting those giant ants in the generator building a few days ago. I've stabilized their wounds, but they're in bad shape. Do you have medical training?
Sorry, I'm sure you know more
No
than I
need
do.
to apologize. Their care is my responsibility, not yours. Thing is, everything I know came out of a first aid handbook. If you think you know more than that, let me know. See ya.
Alright, so after about 1 more hour, I will have hit my goal of doing a 12-hour stream. Meantime, let's...
Yeah?
Alright, bro. Let's do it. Alright, let's stop wasting time and just do Sunshine Boogie.
Though you aren't of the Legion, you've aided us more than once. We acquire many items on our raids, some useless to us, some forbidden. I've provided you the location of a drop box where you can obtain these items. The box will be replenished every few days. Please be aware that we'll assume any items left in the box will be unwanted and be removed and destroyed. Stay an ally of the Legion, and we will share our loot with you. If you start working against us or become an enemy, our deal ends. True to Kaiser.
happened? What just happened there? Okay.
This is a restricted area. State your business.
I've done some stuff with the NCR. Anything I can do to help?
Your being here is a start, soldier. We aren't exactly overflowing with troopers here. But if you really want to help us, talk to the idiot with sunglasses in the back of the plant building. He's been trying to get this place running for months and hasn't made any forward progress. Later.
Jackpot!
I hate navigating this place. It's terrible. These map markers are useless. Dude, stop. Just take me to in the game. Okay? Where is this stupid exit so I can do this stupid shit? Like, I'm... Oh. I'd rather hop the fence. This is so stupid. Come on, dude. Just, where is the exit?
Stealth mode.
Shouldn't be locked. And it's not even... Why, dude? Just let me in there. Oh, please. I'm ready to just do TCL turn off collision because this is well, I want to spend my time. Should have designed your levels better. Get wrecked. Like I don't know what to... long do they expect me to just run around in this building trying to figure out how to get out here? Like, I already agreed to help. I already passed a reputation check. Like, how much more am I supposed to just tolerate? Alright, where are these things? Because I'm... Why aren't they showing? This is so annoying. Just do the thing, bro.
Somebody's lurking. I don't like it. Could you take your sneaking off someplace else? Hello?
Alright, so where does this lead? Because this annoyed me. I couldn't find this exit. Like, I have to dance around looking for all this.
Hello.
Make me mad. Like, it would have been the whole stream, and just, like, the whole rest of the stream would have been me just running around this stupid building looking for a way out. So dumb. Like, I only got 50 minutes left of until I hit my goal here, and if I stop at like 12 hours, I don't want it to just be me running around doing stupid. I'm putting off another bathroom break until I get this done, just so I can. Not that I want smoke blowing up my rear end. I'm just frustrated. Don't like cheating and breaking immersion either.
Howdy.
Yeah. Alright, so let's get this ratioed. Let's this hole.
Hello, outsider. Need something?
I repaired the solar arrays.
Well, how about that? Turns out you aren't completely useless working with your hands. Bye.
Hello.
All right, let's go talk to Pearl.
You have done well to earn the trust of my people, child.
Well, I think I've done everything I can to help out.
I believe the time has come for you to show your value in full. The people have come to accept having you around. Find Loyal and ask him about our people's fondest dream. He will tell you what to do next.
All right.
Pearl sent word saying it's all right to tell you about the lady in the water.
Lady in the water? What's that?
A long time ago, long before the war that killed just about everything that ever lived, a bomber crashed not far from here.
All right. I've heard
A
that.
bomber was a flying contraption that could drop explosives down on anything it flew over. But anyway, moving on. This bomber crashed down in Lake Mead, pretty damn near intact. When we got to Nellis, see, I found this article in a magazine all about it. There was another B-29 around here, part of a museum. Couldn't fly, but had a lot of spare parts, see? Get where I'm going?
Yeah, I think I do.
Since I was a young man, I've dreamed of raising that lady from the lake and bringing her back to life. What do you say?
All right. Let's, where is this bomber located?
It's at the bottom of Lake Mead. I'll mark its location on your Pip-Boy map.
How do you expect to raise the bomber?
Simple. Attach deployable ballast to the plane and float it on up. Here is a remote detonator. Once the ballast is attached to the plane, just hit the detonator from the shore and let buoyancy handle the rest.
If it's so simple. All right, I'm game.
Good. Here's the deployable ballast. Go find the plane, attach the ballast, and hit the button.
Any ideas how to get to the bottom of Lake Mead without drowning?
Might try holding your breath. If that doesn't sound good enough, talk to Jack. He was working on a rebreather once.
You earned our trust. Now let's see if you can earn our gratitude.
Hungry for grub? Here is...
Idle thumbs tend to get blown off around here. Get moving.
Hey.
Hey. Morning. Morning.
I can't believe we may see the super fortress built in my lifetime.
I can't believe we may see the super fortress built in my lifetime.
I hear you're... gonna help us. I hope you're up for the task.
Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna go lift that bomb. Alright, let's get back into it, because I don't want to waste a whole bunch of time. Alright, let's go over to Lake Mead and raise this bad boy up off the sea of the ocean floor. Yeehaw, partner. Oh, buddy.
Somebody's cruising for a bruising. Ever heard of Chrono Cowboy? It's a pre-war comic. Holler if you find it. I saw a poster.
Couldn't imagine having to fast travel everything. That'd be a nightmare. I will have this bomber up below and the boomers resolved before my 12-hour goal. Get this bad boy raised up. Raised up. Get that dehydration down.
I can't believe we may see the super fortress built in my lifetime.
30 minutes away from our 12-hour stream goal. Going from 9 hours to 12 hours, and I'm only gonna keep going up. But I can't imagine when I'm gonna have the time to go up to like 13. I guess the next milestone would be 15, eventually doing 24.
It's going to be a dream come true once you've raised that bomber from Lake Mead.
I do 24. I didn't plan to do a 12-hour stream. I just got to sit 9 hours and said, why not do 12? Your plan worked. The plane floated up. seem to be intact.
That's tremendous. I'll transmit instructions to the robots to start packing up the plane to bring it back to Nellis.
How exactly do you plan on getting the plane here?
I just told you, the robots are going to handle it. They'll break the plane down into pieces and move it up from Colville Bay in one shot.
Okay, well, I'm glad to have...
Hey, I better get rolling. Jack and I have a lot of work ahead of us.
Hey.
Hello, friend. How can Mother Pearl be of help today?
I've spoken to Loyal. The B-29 is on its way.
What you have done for us is a miracle, child. You have fulfilled the only dreams we ever had outside our walls. You are a trusted friend of us all. If there is ever a way for us to help you, child, tell me, and I will make it so.
There may be a battle in the near future at Heavyford Dam. Can you offer any assistance?
Of course, my child. After all that you have done for us, we would love to help you in the upcoming battle. After all the training in virtual reality, the young ones would relish an opportunity to put their skills to battle. We'll be there when you need us. Bye.
Alright, now we're idolized by boomers. We best tell Caesar.
By order of Caesar, all visitors must disarm and relinquish all banned items.
Wish I would stop ending up here at nighttime.
Your belongings will be returned to you when you leave. Away. True to Caesar.
Bro, I can't wait to lay down and just get a little nap. I don't need a full sleep. I don't want to sleep all day, but
I'm looking forward to getting sent across the river.
One of these days I'll do New Vegas in just one straight shot.
True to Kaisar.
Always true to Kaisar.
Have you brought news of the boomers?
I've won over the boomers. They'll do as I say.
Good. Make sure they help the Legion when the time comes. As for your next assignment, I want you to forge an alliance between Kaisar's Legion and the White Glove Society. They used to be cannibals. I expect that information can be used to manipulate them. Go to...
Oh, God damn it! What the Sigma? You were saying?
Fuck this! I'm going to lie down. Come back later. Tomorrow!
Mixed. A little bit of good and a little bit of bad. People haven't quite figured you out yet. The HCR is not approved.
Move along.
Let's go talk to White Glove Society and look at the game because we still got like another 20 minutes, so might as well go through the dialogue.
Sure, later.
Looks like Mr. House ran out of luck, huh?
Beg your pardon, but could I trouble you to turn over your weapons?
Sure.
My deepest apologies for the slightest inconvenience. You have my assurance that everything will be returned upon your departure. But we simply can't have anyone waving their weapons around in the hotel. It's not the atmosphere we wish to cultivate. Please, enjoy your stay. Pleasure speaking to you.
Welcome to the Ultralux. I do hope it exceeds your every expectation.
Well, Caesar wishes to extend your society an offer of alliance with his legion.
Tell your ruler we have no interest in such ties. Caesar's legion is a collection of unclean barbarians. Anytime the White Glove Society is mentioned in the same breath, it sullies our good name. As much as Mortimer and some of the other members have tried to convince me otherwise, I will not have us seen as savages. Ta-ta.
Alarm I set normally during the work week, but I don't have any work this morning because of Easter and all that.
How may I be of service, sir?
Caesar wishes to extend your society an offer of alliance with his legion.
Looking to elevate his social status, is he? I'll admit, I could see benefits to living under his rule, certain transgressions he'd be willing to overlook. But that's neither here nor there, I'm afraid. Marjorie won't have it, as long as she fails to see the wisdom of my perspective.
Do you have some means of changing her mind? Something I can do.
No, not from the likes of you, I'm afraid. I don't think you'd have the stomach for it. Better look elsewhere. Indeed.
All right, then.
It seems that the territories are about to blow up.
Beg your pardon, stranger, but I'm looking for someone. You ain't seen a young man with dark brown hair and a white hat on lately, have you?
No, I haven't.
Ain't nobody got one darn piece of news about my boy. Not one lousy speck of information. Ain't got one Brahmin unaccounted for across a dozen ranches. But I'm here for an hour and my own son just up and disappears on me.
So you're a rancher?
Yep, got a whole mess of Brahmins to my name. Bighorners, too. Used to just have the one ranch, but land was easy to grab before the soldiers moved in. Before I knew it, I was running one of the biggest ranching operations east of California. Now, everywhere I go, folks I never even met shake my hand and call me Mr. Gunderson. Don't quite know what to make of that.
You lost your son.
My boy, Ted. He was right here. I didn't leave him but a minute. I told him to stay put while I talked some things over with the White Glove folks. He was never one to stay tied down to a spot, though. Gets that from his mother. Got most of my staff out looking for him now. I'd be out myself, but I keep hoping he'll show up back here. Of course, if he does that, I'll whoop him till his skinny hide turns to leather for putting me through this. But that don't mean I wouldn't be grateful.
What business did you have here at the hotel?
That's between me and the White Glove Society. But let's just say they control the food supply around here, and I got lots of food to give. But that ain't as welcome as you might think.
Let me help you find your son.
I'd be more than happy to have you. Heck, I'll hire anybody with a pair of legs and at least one good eye at this point. There'd be a lot of money in it for you if you can get him back to me safe. And if he ain't, you can bet I'll pay for the names of the sons of bitches responsible. I'll be here.
Things are getting stranger every day.
Is it me, or do the Securitrons seem sassier?
Welcome to the Ultralux. I do...
I'm looking for someone who went missing here recently.
This again? I thought this was all settled. I answered every one of that investigator's questions to his satisfaction and gave all the help I could. I know our reputation hasn't always been spotless, but that's all in the past now. How some people can't get over it is beyond me. For the last time, the White Glove Society has never and will never consume human flesh for any reason. It's written in the charter.
Who did you talk to about the... Oh. Who did you talk to about the disappearance?
There was an investigator who came through here last week. He'd been hired by a young man whose bride-to-be went missing during their stay here. Well, you can already guess what probably happened, can't you? It seems perfectly likely that she got cold feet and ran off. And that young groom just didn't have a clue, the poor dear.
I'm investigating someone else. Is there any way I can talk to an investigator?
Why, yes, I think so. If he hasn't checked out yet, that is. I had our maitre d' Mortimer offer him a complimentary room for as long as it took for him to be satisfied. You see, the White Glove Society remains the very picture of courtesy, even in the face of such impolite accusations. We have nothing to hide here. Ta-ta.
You'd be crazy to put your money on either side of the coming battle.
How may I be of service, sir?
Marjorie said you gave a free room to a private investigator.
Private investigator. Ah, yes, I remember the gentleman. This was about the missing bride. Such an awful thing. I do hope he finds her whereabouts. If I might pry, have you found something that will help his investigation?
Actually, I just need to speak with him.
Of course, of course. Now, ordinarily, we don't give out guest information, but I think given the circumstances, he'll want to speak with you.
All right. 10 more minutes, and we've hit that 12-hour stream. You made it to this point. Why not leave a like? Let me pick that up.
Let's see. He hasn't checked out yet. If you head back to the hotel rooms, his will be one floor directly above you after you exit the lobby. I hope we can put this whole matter to rest at last.
Our rangers are gonna show everyone what happens when we're pissed off.
Come on! Damn!
Beast him! Thank
I missed!
Congratulations! Just another unnamed hit.
You'd be crazy to put your money on either side of the coming battle.
Let's just wait for him here. Shouldn't take too long. There we go.
Who are you?
Just someone who found a matchbook.
Matchbook? What about the man I gave it to?
He is dead.
Oh my goodness me. They must know he was talking to someone on the inside. They'll be watching everyone closer now. I knew this was a mistake.
What were you supposed to discuss here?
The girl, the one who disappeared. I know what happened to her.
How do you know what happened to the girl?
Because I distracted her fiance while they took her. Well, I'm not proud of it, but I had to. They could see I was having second thoughts. Some of the white gloves began meeting privately a while back. Started talking about how we'd lost our identity. I started attending because I thought it was about changing our politics. Then they started talking about returning to the old ways, and there was no way out. They'd kill me for the things I heard them say.
Who are you afraid of?
Mortimer. If he realizes it was me the investigator was planning to meet, he'll have me killed.
So it's Mortimer.